Always something. There's always one issue. Sad.
Sad indeed.
We should have sound checked first. That's fine.
Ad starts in 4 minutes. What happened? No. Are you just going to continually delay the ad?
Alright, we should be good now, guys. Sorry about that. Hello, everyone. As I was saying, we are here at here at Game Night TN with our Team Trios event. We are just about to start. The teams are sitting down now. As we were saying, we're both very excited. We have a lot of, or at least a couple of meme decks to start off with. We will be observing Pauper this first round. I believe it is Turbo Fog versus
Mono Red Dredge.
Mono Red Dredge, which
Dredge as a concept is definitely very interesting within the Pauper space, given the density of graveyard hate. The fact that this person's able to play it in mono red is amazing.
It's very interesting to me because this is probably one of like Fog's worst matchups. Because it just wins with Lotleth Giant.
Yep.
And Fog just relies on stopping their opponents from dealing combat damage.
Is it Lotleth or is it Lolteth?
It's Lotleth. L-O-T. L-O-T-L-E-F.
I've definitely mispronounced that multiple times. But yeah. Like you were saying, it does just combo. It does just seek to deal 20 damage in one
and just
go.
One fell swoop with Lotleth Giant. Yeah. And then its backup plan is just reanimating a Sneaky Snacker.
Well, it also needs
just
those
drawing.
It needs those bodies for the buried alive or buried.
Dread Return.
Dread Return. Yes.
I know Dread Return.
Yes, you do.
This is a favorite deck in Legacy, but we'll get there.
Can you pull up? I wonder if there is an alternate plan in Fog.
Let's see. So they are already starting. It looks like Cam on Team Chaplarone's Dumpy. Gosh, that's such a good team name.
It's phenomenal.
And
the classic Two Beards in a Gun.
They're trying to bait me into just keeping them on stream constantly, because who doesn't want to stare at Chaplarone's Dumpy? Anyway, I'm gonna focus on this now. He's on one Fog, which is really funny to me.
Yeah, so you don't need to actually run Fog per se. You can just run Fog-esque effects.
Fair.
And we are off to.
They're just immediately starting.
Yep. On a garden into an immediate turn 1 Burning Inquiry.
Oof. That's fine for them. I don't see any other. I guess Weather the Storm.
I do see the one of Spellbook immediately. Or Nihil Spellbook.
Nihil Spellbomb.
Spellbomb, yeah.
Let's see. How bad is this gonna be?
That's not. It looks like a mountain.
I think that's the Dread Return.
Yeah, I think that is the Dread Return.
This is
two lands, and then what is the name of that?
That one looks like Moment's Peace.
Moment's Peace, that's what it is. Yeah, already has a fog effect in the yard,
which is pretty good because it does have flashback. It will be fine. But
unfortunately,
this way,
like you said, it's not relevant.
It's not really relevant.
Swinging 0 to send a message.
You always have to threaten your opponent's life total with 0 damage. This is, however, a really good way for Mono Red to just test the waters to see, because when you see Colony Garden on turn 1, because they could also be playing Gardens.
They could be playing Gardens.
So just throwing down the Burning Inquiry, seeing what your opponent discards, you get to get that extra information immediately.
Yeah. Derek immediately knows that Cam is on Turbo Fog off of the Moment's Peace. I am interested to see if Cam already knows what he's playing into, given that Derek's deck doesn't actually exist within the overall metagame.
So it should be mentioned, Cam is well known as a Pauper player. So I think he's obviously very familiar with the meta itself.
Yeah.
I would be surprised if he wasn't at least somewhat knowledgeable about rogue decks.
Yeah. Funnily enough, in their Discord earlier this week, we were actively talking about Mono Red Dredge, and I believe now that they Sneaky Snackers hit the yard, Cam already knows what he's playing into.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
there's a
just
Stinkweed Imp as well.
yeah.
Cam
There's
knows what he's playing into.
Cam has to know.
I am interested to see how he pivots from here.
I
Given
don't genuinely like aside from the Nihil Spell Bomb, like I don't know what there is that he can do. Like I guess just beats with Crypt Rat.
um
I guess Coalition Honor Guard, like just a couple like
there is a world where Cam's life total will be greater than uh it'll just
be greater than what the
Yeah.
Lawless Giant can do.
Mhm. See, he's already at 31.
Yeah, because Weather
Off
the
of
Storm is
Weather the
just
Storm.
such a dumb card.
I think it's phenomenal.
It's very good.
Yeah.
Then they just and that's just dig.
Slam Campfire.
Yep. Campfire here for those unfamiliar. Pay 1 tap, gain 2. Pay 2 tap, exile Campfire. But I'll commit what irrelevant
It's not
text.
relevant, yeah. It is just
Irrelevant text.
1 minute tap, gain 2 life.
Not bad. It's incremental life gain over. That's basically erasing the sneaky snackers damage, but he's still getting that. He still has it just there as passive card draw, or not card draw. Sorry. Just a recurring threat, so he can continue with
Notably,
other combat damage.
Notably, the way Derek has his
See, what? I'm just now like realizing
the way he has his
the way his board is set up.
Yeah,
What on earth?
he's representing a clear board state.
I guess. Well, no. So like, 2 Campfire. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He will need to develop a body at some point.
Definitely.
Otherwise, he will literally just die
just gonna-
incremental beats.
Yeah, like, well, because now it looks like there's 4 total power on the field.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there will be an overall net 0 between the 2 Campfires and then
Yeah.
Epicure and what is the
Insolent wait.
Yep.
Yeah,
that
that's
one.
instantly neonate. And
Another inquiry.
so
This matchup is so cursed.
it is just they're fighting on 2 completely different axes.
Yeah.
And Fog is Cam just doesn't know where to put all of his
He
cards.
has created the a Space Invader.
Alright, another Fog, a Colony Garden. Is that a Crypt Rats?
It is a Crypt Rats.
It's the nice retro Crypt Rats. Cam's really just looking for his, like, to hold on to his one of Nihil Spellbomb.
Notably, he
might not.
as far as the is he on Lembus as well? Yeah, he's on 3 of Lembus. What about is Derek on any shovel effects? Shuffle back into.
Does not look like it.
You scroll into artifacts.
There is nothing. It is this in sideboard. His deck is very simple. 15 sorceries, 29 creatures, 16 lands. Just the bare minimums.
And I wonder if Derek will actually just mill himself out.
Okay, that would be really funny.
It would be very funny.
Between like Turbo Fog and Dredge, just you just mill. It's fair.
Yeah.
Like, I remember a time where Turbo Fog's win condition was literally just like forcing your opponent to draw their entire deck, just milling them out by like turns.
And
it is. That was a bad time in Magic. That was a very bad time in Magic.
We're still here.
We're still here. We sure are. All right, so we're back. We're back at being able to deal 1 damage a turn. There's a.
Is he on a 3 of Voltes Giant? I think that's stock.
Yes, I believe so.
Or sorry, Lotleth Giant.
Lotleth Giant.
I do think he might be able to just or Derek might just be able to.
He's only
I don't know
dealing.
if he's able to get to a board state where he will dome Cam for like 20, and then because Lawless Giant is still a 6/5, right?
While the Giant, I believe, I think, yes, it is in fact a 6/5.
Yeah.
It is just big.
So he might just get to a board state where, slam Lot the Giant, or like swing with my bodies, dread return a Lot the Giant, and then he'll have a 6/5 swinger, which is greater than the current power on board, and then play another loot effect, grab another 3 sneaky snackers, immediately dread return 1 back.
Yeah, just continue to start grinding and grinding.
And then he's yeah.
So it does seem like the inevitability is on Dredge's side. Because the Dread Return is already there. It looks like there's the Lotless Troll is already there. Or Lotless Giant is already there too. So
is he on? Oh, notably not on any trolls.
Yes, just no land cycling cards. So it looks like, how many creatures is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want to say 5 or 6 creatures in yard. So Lotless Giant not doing too much yet. But
I wonder what Cam is digging for. I mean,
he doesn't need the Nihil Spellbomb yet, because he's not. But I mean, also being able to just exile his graveyard here to prevent that troll from coming back would be really good.
It would be huge.
But then again, like, he does have a couple of fog effects. So he should be able to survive through a couple of turns to find an answer. I'm trying to think. He has like literally there's nothing to stop the troll once it gets on the yard. Or once it gets on the field. So he has to prevent it from getting onto the field. So he's I would be digging for either the Nihil Spellbomb or some other way to.
I imagine he's also on a 1 of Bojuka Bog in main board as well.
Yes.
Yeah, he is on a 1 of.
The opportunity cost is just so low.
Yeah.
Is fogging.
And additionally, he does run, I imagine, at least a 1 of Bounce Land as well. So you would be able to pseudo flicker that.
That's true. Yep.
Right. Yeah. Yippee! Yes. I did my research.
It's almost like you know the format.
Kind of know the format. I certainly, if I were to lock in a deck, I don't think I would be playing either of these.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I am a meta chaser. I would probably be playing Gardens just because, like, no? I like that deck.
Gardens is positioned very poorly.
I shows you how much I've been paying attention recently. Last I checked, I liked the deck.
Let me show you this banger called Writhing Chrysalis.
Okay, yeah. All right. I still
Writhing Chrysalis, for those who don't know, is
I believe it's a 2/3 for 4. ETB, make 2 Eldrazi Scions.
Yep. Which are 0/1 creatures that you can sack to make a colorless mana. Yes, Writhing Chrysalis. It is 2 red-green. It is devoid, which means it has no color, which means it cannot be hit by Hydroblast or Blue Elemental Blast. When you cast a spell, create 2/0/1 colorless Eldrazi spawn creature tokens with sack this creature, add colorless. It has reach, and whenever you sacrifice another Eldrazi, put a +1/+1 counter on it.
Yeah.
This card is disgusting.
I remember that card being like, I think it in draft for Modern Horizons 3, it had a like 60 or 70% win.
Yeah.
Like if you pick it, it just has like it is literally the best in show.
Yeah. And it's a common for some reason.
The fact that it's a common.
The fact that Modern Horizons, we should probably stop.
We should stop
with the Modern Horizons rant now. However,
yeah, we'll do it when we get to but if and when we show Modern.
Yeah.
I will say it did affect every single format.
Yeah.
It just completely affected all the formats.
When you print cards that are this strong, every player's going to play.
Absolutely. Let's see. So his graveyard's gotten huge.
His graveyard has gotten huge.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9. I think that's like 10, 10-ish creatures.
Definitely like 8 to 10ish. Can't really see too well, but yeah.
Asking, putting that in the yard.
I'm curious to see what Derek is dredging, or Derek is looking for as well.
Probably just trying to fill his yard so we can dread return the Lotless Giant.
Yeah.
Because Cam's at 18 now. I mean, he can still gain 2 life just every turn.
At any given moment.
And the Limbus is going to let him gain an additional 3 life, excuse me, as a food. So he's technically up 7. Well, technically right now only 4 life because he only has 2 mana available. Well, he has 3 mana available. He has 3 mana. So he could be up 5 life if he needed to be. But yeah, and
immediately
popping out the
are we
return.
flashing it back now? I do like the timing of this, given that Kim hasn't shown any.
Hasn't been able to disrupt the graveyard yet.
Is he not sacking the sneak? Oh, I wonder if he doesn't want to risk them leaving the field. Given they're what, 2/1s?
They are 2/1s.
Yeah, we're now counting for the ETB. 12?
11. It's on the... Oh, don't, it's 12, you're right.
Yep. So gross. Back in the Limbus? Yeah, we're set. Gain 3. Good treasure draw. This is a scary spot for a Cam.
This is not great. Like I am not excited about his prospects here.
Yeah. I imagine he'll be fogging during the next combat, not his combat phase. During Derek's next combat phase.
Yep. I mean, he kind of has to.
Yeah, he definitely has to, but does he have any ways to deal with the onboard 6/5?
Nope.
Yep.
He has nothing but fog. Which is real unfortunate, chat. It looks like, so he does have Respite. He can start gaining some life, but I don't think he has a way to really.
Yeah, there's no Crypt Rats on board either for him to just nuke the board with. It would also kill him in the.
It would.
Actually, if he were to crack it for 5, he would live. But
I don't think he can only spend black mana on it, and he does not have. No, he. We have a judge call.
Yeah, it sounds like we have a judge call in the modern game. It's on voice.
I don't think he has enough. Doesn't have enough mana, black mana, to get. Oh, he could technically kill the Lotless Troll or Lotless Giant, excuse me. With if he had a creature and blocked with Basilisk Gate, he could technically.
Yep.
But that would not. I do not think that would end well. That would require a lot of extra.
It'd certainly
effort.
It'd certainly be a game action of all time.
Because he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He does have enough. To oh, it's activated only as a sorcery. Never mind. My bad. They hide that text at the end of every activated ability.
Yeah. We're flashing back another Dread Return. Or we're sacking the Giant to grab the other.
I like this.
I do like this as well.
This is just, unless can't. Like, I don't even think. What can okay, yeah, you can gain.
I believe he'll be able to. He'll be able to go to 10 here. Oh.
And then what's this?
We have a.
Weather the Storm? No. I was digging. Yeah. Alright, that's what I figured. Alright.
Rough.
That
Rough
not great.
Cam, not seen.
So obviously, Cam's board I think is gonna be pretty easy. He's obviously bringing in 2 more Nihil Spellbomb.
He's only going 2 more there.
Let's see, what else does he have?
A breath weapon wouldn't be the worst.
Wouldn't be the worst. He could bring in what the hell? Obsidian Acolyte. It does have protection from black.
But the pro, yeah.
Yes, it's just pro black 1/1 and can give another target creature pro black.
That'd be pretty huge.
That'd be very good for blocking. It doesn't have like flying or reach, so it can't block the sneaky snacker. But it can just like sit on the field and tell that Lawless Troll to go away.
I am interested to see if he'll bring in the Murmuring Mystic. I don't think he will.
I don't think I see a need.
It would just keep him
like,
healthier during the.
But it does cost 4. And he's like, Pauper is just traditionally like a relatively slower format, but
I don't know if I'd call it slower.
at
I
least
would
in
definitely
this
call
matchup,
it, sure, I would definitely call it grindy.
grindier is
opposed
more
to
accurate.
Slower.
Coming out. Maybe the
With a Coalition Honor Guard.
yeah, because he's not really targeting anything.
You
But then
wanna,
I guess
you want to read it out?
sorry, Coalition Honor Guard is a 2/4 for 4. While choosing targets as a part of casting a spell or activating an ability, your opponents must choose at least one flag bearer on the battlefield if possible. And it is of itself a flag bearer. I guess that's more for like burn and like direct damage spells, which is unfortunate because Lotless Giant does not target. And so for I don't think Dredge really needs to bring in that much. Like maybe actually I lied. Siege Smash. Split second,
Yeah.
destroy target artifact.
Yep.
Like just
Getting to hit those.
getting rid of the Nihil spell bombs as soon as they hit the field, just
Yeah.
like we're not doing this. And you can't activate it in response. Just
Is this man only on 10 land?
He's on 16. It's a 16. He is not that. He's a madman for playing Dredge. He is not that mad.
Yeah. Seal of Fire.
Seal of Fire is
Fascinating.
just
I don't think he needs it.
fine. No, I'm not in this. Doesn't need this either, and like an actual Dredge card, but Flaring Pain. I don't think he needs. I mean, like, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Flaring Pain, damage can't be prevented with flashback. Nah. Yeah. I think the only thing
Yeah, I
Derek
think-
is bringing in are these 4 siege smashes because he's expecting Cam to bring in Neo spell bombs. He didn't see any in game 1, so he's probably expecting like a full 4 in game 2.
Sure.
Cam is only running 2 in the board.
Can you go back to Red Drift?
Yeah.
I'm interested to see what he would board out.
I
Yeah, I wonder
I don't
if he just
know.
slots in 2 and calls it a day. Runs a 62 card deck.
he could.
Yeah.
I wasn't watching his like hands as he was doing cards. I couldn't count. But like you don't want to take out any of the creatures.
No, you definitely can't reduce creature density. He might go down a Cathartic Reunion or a Burning Inquiry.
Maybe. Well, the Burning Inquiry just is
I think
enough
it's-
to immediately activate Sneaky Snacker. But I mean,
Sure.
like, so is
Yeah.
Faithless Looting, to be fair. Actually, all of them are.
Yeah, I just think that with how long the game goes, I don't know if he cares as much about the aggressively getting out these sneaky snackers.
Goodness gracious, Burning Inquiry is $5.
Yes.
That is a common
Is a common that
from like 5 years ago, but
you don't remember reprinted.
the foil is 18, chat. That's insane.
Believe me when I say that Hopper can drive.
I had no idea. Oh. Other players want their bling. Like, I don't know what to say. All Magic players do, but like Pauper players especially. Those old foils.
Okay, I did get a list reprint. But yeah.
Even still.
Yeah, market is still $5 and yeah, I mean all players love their bling. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. I am feeling really not great for Cam here.
Yeah, he does have. I think he just bricked last game, and I kind of want to just shortcut it to that. Like not seeing a Bajuka Bog, not seeing any Nihil spell bombs. Very rough.
Very rough. Well, to be fair, so he only has 4 in the deck, and he did do a lot of digging. So, starting off immediately and burning inquiry. There we go.
Slime burning inquiry, yeah.
That always feels bad. I can hear the card snaps from here. That's so funny. We're just playing like Battleship here.
We're just playing tic-tac-toe. Let's see.
Do a line.
Oh yeah,
Oh, they're just rolling
we're
it.
rolling
Okay.
for it.
D10. Oh no!
Nihil spell bomb off.
Oh, that
rip.
sucks
It's
so bad.
brutal.
Oh well.
That is very awkward. Oh, but
Okay, he's
they
just
appear to
letting
be
him. He's just
fine
letting him
with
have it.
yeah. Both of these players do know each other, so they feel comfortable with that.
That.
And a sneaky snacker.
Oh no, that was like
I couldn't see the third card.
mountain.
Oh, it's a mountain. Okay, cool. Ripping a Nihil spell
Oh
bomb
my
from hand is
gosh.
exactly why these turn 1 burning inquiry plays are so powerful.
That sucked.
Yeah.
Very
I
lucky
mean,
for Derek. Very unlucky for Cam.
yeah, if I'm Cam, I mean, the Nihil spell bomb is the exact reason I'm keeping that.
So he probably now has like his hand, the rest of his hand was probably okay because you can't keep a hand just on hate. You
I'm
should.
playing Turbo Fog. I definitely can.
Okay, well, whatever.
But yes, you were correct. You shouldn't just keep a hand based on hate.
I think so, chat. I'm not sure, but I think so.
Thanks, Josh.
You should you should hit him up after this. See what he's doing.
How did he?
He put a lot of cards in the graveyard. I think what it was, I think he dredged Stink
Yeah,
Freedom,
Dredge 5. How did he get the sneaky snacker? Oh,
because the Burning Inquiry? No, he didn't do Burning Inquiry again. I think it was Cathartic Reunion, probably. Or Faithless Looting, one of the two.
I see. But yes, immediately slamming, or cracking the Nihil spell bomb.
Yeah, just gotta. You can't let that graveyard get too big. It is unfortunate he didn't hit a Lotless Troll or a Dread Return. But we are where we are. You gotta take them as you can. Yeah. Yeah.
So good. Gracious. And he hit a second Stink Freedom. I'm not awake.
Drink your Celsius. Yeah, and there's the Dread Return. So it is a little unfortunate that Cam cracked that Nihil Spellbomb so early, but like it's reasonable, I think. And then another Burning Inquiry. Oh no!
Maybe I do sleeve up Mono Red Dredge. Someone buy my Cycle Storm cards.
I wish someone was playing Cycle Storm. That deck takes game actions. I can't say much else.
It's just so poorly positioned. I mean, it doesn't have the recurability that Mono Red Dredge does.
Cam, what do you...
There's a fluting.
There's
a lot of giant,
no.
and another Stink
another
Freedom. That is
he's just
so
getting
unfortunate.
he's just getting absolutely bent.
He is getting high rolled.
By dice. I feel like this is bordering like improperly determining a winner. We're just rolling dice to see who wins at this point.
Yeah, is this collusion?
Oh no. Okay, we can only hope, as Cam picks his cards up upside down, we can only hope he hit a Pachuca Bog or another, yeah,
There's another insight.
um,
What token
this is
it make?
Magic the Gathering, not Dungeon Dice Monsters. What was that?
What does insight make? Insight.
I believe it's a
Is there a map?
Wait,
Oh no, just draw two.
it's just Roger. One of them, what is it?
It's the one to the right, Fanatical Offering.
Yeah, it makes a map token.
Oh, okay.
Fanatical Offering makes a map token. Campfire
I
Bout.
swear, you give this deck just a moment to
Okay.
breathe, and it's already back.
If he breathed, he had thought. Okay, so it is worth mentioning right now that Cam is in an okay spot because Derek does not currently have enough to flashback Dead Return.
Sure.
He can at any
You can't see.
at any given point he could just drop two 1-drops.
Yeah.
He just drop.
You'd have to drop them from hand.
Yeah,
He
but
does
like
have a Sneaky Snacker in trash already.
okay,
In
so
graveyard, sorry.
you and your One Piece. Yeah, he could just play a Burning. Oh wait, yep. Oh, he can unearth
He
the
can
scrap
unearth
work.
the
That's
mu-
right.
the
That's right.
muds, yes. He doesn't have
And
a ton of
then-
mana.
Oh, I see a Faithless Looting. That's going in the yard. Ugh. And there's the
There's
1-drop,
Epicure.
and just immediately he's gonna
Immediately.
Oh, he's gonna
no.
attack first. That makes sense. And,
then
now he's
now
sacking it. Yeah,
Yep.
get that extra damage in. I think this is gonna be game unless Cam can do something here. I don't.
1, 2. Oh, actually, yeah.
It's enough, I think. Oh, not enough.
He will live on.
11. Oh, okay. He's gonna
Yeah, again.
There's only 11.
Yeah.
Goes to
You here?
Fog.
Yeah.
Fog.
Yeah, but we are back to plan.
We're back to
Plan
Plan A. I just that does not feel good. How does? I mean,
Oh, and he immediately passed back.
that is not. So that Molten Gatekeeper. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, deals 1 damage to its opponent. Not great, considering there's 2 Sneaky Snackers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah,
There's another
that's
one.
another one. So he is
Slam a fluting.
2 cards away from any given moment just killing
No,
him.
I think he does. He have another Dread Return in trash? Or in
No.
I don't see one.
But he does have Faithless Looting, so if he untaps, he can just flashback.
Oh, yeah,
Faithless
there's the
Looting.
Epicure deal 2. Shouldn't he be at 1? No, that's not Epicure. I lied.
And that's the Neonate.
Yeah.
Kind of unfortunate. I mean, like, he could have just.
If he hits another,
If he.
it doesn't look like he did. But I think if he had hit one more graveyard destruction effect, I think this is Cam's game.
I think so. I think Derek is getting to that point where he's kind of petering out against Fog.
Yeah.
He can still like
His teammate's actually counting his card right now. It's so funny.
that's a real threat
Yeah.
against Fog. You just can just deck your opponent by dirtling, I guess.
Notably Plan A.
I'm gonna briefly briefly talk about something other than okay.
Sure.
Flashing back the Faithless Looting.
Yeah.
Bringing back the 2
The Sneaky Snackers.
Sneaky Snackers. Is he going to dredge or is he gonna just like draw?
I think he has to just draw
Well,
here. He needs to see.
I would dredge because if he hits, because he'll be dredging 10 cards. And if he hits Dread Return and Lawless Troll, the game, or Lawless Giant, the game is over.
Yes, but he can. So he did opt to just draw.
Okay.
I was gonna say because he can just.
Maybe he meta called Cam's. Cam can never board out too many fogs,
Sure.
but maybe Derek was betting that Cam went down on fog density, so he like kept just like he went into the like plan.
Sure. Can you pull up Cam's list, please?
Yes. He has.
Because I think there's a.
He only has 10 fog effects. And then 3 Weather the Storm. But, King 2.
Yeah, I just don't think.
I don't know what Cam. Unless Cam can dig to a.
I just don't think you have to cut out a ton of the fog effects, though. I think you can cut the. I think a couple of the other pieces are just very easy.
That's fair.
Comparatively. But Cam desperately needs to find another exile effect.
He needs something.
Pass
Let's
back.
pass back.
Yeah. Has lethal on board. I'm sure Cam has another fog effect. And
I believe, could be wrong here, based on just looking at the graveyard. That is, I think he has 3 Stinkweed Imps in the yard. 2 Stinkweed Imps and what's this one? I think that's a Lawless Troll, Lawless Giant. I can't tell. It's probably like an alternate or something. Doesn't look
is that
like.
Baskin Root Walla?
It looks black. Oh, it could be. Yeah, you're right. That
I
is
think it looks
Baskin
green,
Root
and then that's his tail.
Yeah, that's a Baskin Root. So I don't know. I don't know what else. Like Derek really needs to find another Lawless Giant.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not shortcutting to let's go to combat. Force you to have another fog effect. Sure, they have it. Oh, here we go.
Yep. Yeah. Spite, I believe. In 1 life for each attack. So I think, yeah. Sitting here, I'm thinking he's okay. So tapping 3 mana, paying a land. Oh, to cast it. Okay, I see.
He's just flashing it up. Or not flashing, unearthing.
I think he was casting it because he tapped. Oh no, he is on. There we go. No, I thought he cast it because it costs 3.
Oh yeah,
and then he
hard cast it. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Sure.
And then hard cast the Scrapwork Mutt too. I don't know. Yeah, literally Cam is just looking for any, specifically in the heal spell bomb. Because then he can respond to the heal spell. He can respond to any like silliness with Red Return.
Sure.
But Jugo Bog would not be bad here.
Yeah, a bog would be huge.
Bog would be really good.
He notably did play a land, so he can't play this turn.
Yeah.
But
I gotta say, I think Cam's like amount of for the deck that has a lot of fogs, I think
did pass.
Yeah. Land go. He's a normal.
I am interested to see what else got exiled in Derek's set.
Yeah, you can't really tell.
Yeah.
Yeesh.
And he did just dredge 5.
So
and I do see
has...
a dread return.
Alright, there is a dread
Right
return.
there,
Yep,
yeah.
I see it. I don't see a Lotleth troll. But I think he has 5 cards left. Maybe 4 cards left in library.
He would have 4.
Yeah. So we just got a little secret. He had 9 cards after draw step. Dredging 5, he now has 4. So
he could.
How many?
Is there a line with swinging out here and then dredging?
Because I don't see any Lotleth giants.
Yeah, there's no Lotleth giant,
which
is
means
very unfortunate.
unless he boarded some out, the other 2 of them are in his deck of 4
Of
cards.
4 cards, yeah.
So what he could do,
And we confirmed that we didn't see any get hit on the initial Nihil Spellbound pop, right? I think we were talking about that.
yes, I don't think so.
Okay.
I didn't see.
I doubt he would have boarded any out,
I don't think so. I think
but it is tremendously unlucky.
you can't. And rereading the reminder text for Dredge. I don't think you can dredge if you don't have a library. Because it says put exactly 5, and if you do that, so I do not think, because it's checking the number of cards you know. So I do not think he can dredge with an empty library, which is not great.
It is.
So it looks like it could be reading.
I think there are enough creatures to.
Oh, he has 5 cards left in library. Looks like
That is definitely 5, yeah.
that is definitely 5. So Cam has to survive 5 turns. Can he do it? Oh.
What is the line?
Fog. You just
No,
fog?
no, no. I'm thinking
for Derek?
For Derek.
Because
I definitely
yeah.
take all cards sideways. Here's lethal. Alright. Green and a black for another respite.
I think if I were Derek, I think I would just go all in. I would just there's gotta be a reason he's not dredging.
Yeah, what did he just cast?
That it's a judge call. That looks like Flaring Pain.
What does it say?
Damage can't be prevented. It did board it in.
The card.
Huh? Palm. No pain. Flaring Pain.
It's pain.
That sounds like game.
Can't would be.
Can't almost always beats can.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the.
Oh, that's pretty sick. For those who aren't, for those who are watching, please, you can bring up chat and you can actually have a. There's actually a bot that is explaining mechanics in the chat. That's super neat.
Thanks, bot.
Yeah, actually, it pulls up the wiki page too. That's actually really
Neat.
cool.
I heard a bunch of O's, which sounds.
Yeah, can you pull up respite, please?
Feel no combat. Yeah, then it's game.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Like, can't always beats can.
Yeah.
Unless like if there's a very specific instance.
Oh, he had.
Hmm?
He had a breath weapon he could have fired off. Very unfortunate.
That is rough.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Cam was saying that he didn't realize.
Yeah.
Only brought in 2, yeah.
Um,
Because I think the main game plan is just generally strong
Yes.
against Turbofog.
But the 2 breath weapons, he probably could have survived most of it. I think. Did he tap out? I don't remember.
Cam?
Yeah.
No.
So he could have just done
fully
it.
untapped.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Is what it is.
Yeah, that's that is very rough.
That is certainly a matchup. Like that was better than I thought it was gonna be. That was a lot better. That was a lot better than I thought it was gonna be.
It was certainly closer.
Even if like we still got the expected result, but
yeah. The other matchup would have been Yorion Beans into Burn, which would have been an awful matchup.
That would have not been good. It was Yorion Beans into Burn, and then what was the modern one? It was
Hammer
into Belcher or into Mono Blue Belcher.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I'm interested to see who won that matchup though. Ori's a very good Belcher pilot.
Ori's a fantastic Belcher pilot, but also like I like Hammer.
Yeah. I'll read that.
All right, we were going to have the winner here.
Yeah, we do
momentarily.
We do need to confirm that he is comfortable doing so because.
Oh, he didn't. Yeah.
Well, once they are back here, they can't go back and talk to their teammates.
That's fair.
Yeah, I didn't find that out until after the last event.
At all?
Because when Devin came back and spoke to us, he was not allowed to speak to his teammates who were still playing.
Oh yeah, for the rest of the match.
Yeah.
Not for the rest of the event.
No,
I was like, that's
for
insane.
the match. Yeah, that's
Yeah, that's what I figured. I think they're the last ones.
Do you want to
So,
go grab
I
Derek?
can go grab them.
Mono red dredge. It's so based. I love that. Hello. Just over here.
Okay.
Hello, chat.
Hello.
This is Derek.
Nice to meet you, brother.
Mono red dredge.
Yes, it's very exciting. It puts your head through it. I kind of just shadowboxed it overnight and thought it was fun, so we just came here and did it.
I love it.
How was it for coverage?
It was definitely more interesting than we thought. It was going to be because originally we were going to have the Yorion beans into burn. Okay, no.
No.
Yeah. And then I was just like, what are the popper seeds? Oh, Turbo Fog and Mono Red Dredge.
Yes.
Smash. Let's go.
Yeah. Wall of Giant versus Fogs.
Versus Fogs. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, what even put it on your radar?
So we did I do a little popper thing on Tuesdays in Clarksville. Just like 8 to 10 players.
Sure.
Sometimes more than that, but we don't really get that much. But we just play jam games. We can play for packs. We can not play for packs. We're kind of just there. But we got 21 players for our first Friday night F&M Win-A-Box.
Holy cow.
And it was pretty exciting.
Yeah.
And the finals were the Mono Red Dredge deck that you see me play. And... oh god, he's gonna get mad at me. What is it? It was Mono Blue Fairies.
Okay.
So that was the finals, and my friend did really well with the dredge deck, and this is pretty cool. It's not something I normally play. So it was pretty exciting.
The deck is sick.
The deck is awesome. I've come here
it.
a couple times and tried really hard, and today is just a vibe day, so we're just vibing with stuff in a graveyard. I'm gonna put it all out there for everybody to see, and this is what we're just gonna do for the day.
I love it. I hope you go very far.
Oh man,
I would love nothing more than just keep casting Mono Red Dredge.
Oh, the fact that Cameron for the monthlies in Hermitage told me he was playing Fog, I was like, I'm playing Giant. I don't care what your Fogs do.
So both of you knew what you were bringing into the event,
nobody knew what I was playing except my teammates. We kind of kept it hush because we didn't really want to. I didn't want people to know what's going on.
Especially given the density of main board.
Like Spell Bomb,
destruction,
sometimes you see like Relica Progenitus, sometimes you see like Crop Rotation in a Bajuka Bog.
Yeah.
I was so scared of a lot of things, and I was like, let's just everybody shh.
Yeah.
And
you can't believe that pregame, but...
yeah, we're trying to dodge Affinity because they have 2 Spell Bombs, but other than that, I don't really care what you're doing. I'm just here with my teammates, and we're vibing today.
Yeah. I was very surprised Cam never saw a Bog or a... He had a one of. He had a one of earlier, but yeah.
Okay, does he have one of? Sometimes they play 1 to 2, and sometimes they play 0. So I didn't know what was up, but it was weird that he didn't have much of anything to do with anything other than like what he do, like fog me game 1 and then respite me game 2. Other than that, like there wasn't much.
It definitely wasn't the greatest showing, but he could have for Turbo Fog. But also the matchup is so like
it's very
it's very favored for you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Yeah. But it was exciting. Cameron's a bro. I was lucky to play him. I'm gonna be on the podcast with him this Tuesday, so
nice.
We're not gonna do anything other than listen to him cast Fog over and over and over again, and then me cast Faithless Looting over and over again.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be exciting. I hope everybody else knocks it out of the park. But I'm coming for you.
Nice. Is there anything else you want to plug while you're here?
Obviously their podcast that I just mentioned, the Common Ground podcast.
Notably, you can find it on Spotify. Is there on anything else? I think it's on YouTube. A couple of their games are on YouTube. The Common Ground Cup is.
Is there no like Apple Music or anything that it's on?
I don't use Apple Music, so I've never looked.
I don't either. I use Spotify.
I use Spotify. Their podcast is genuinely sick.
Yeah. You can catch them make a couple videos on YouTube as well. But they're really cool dudes. I always like interacting with them. I kind of live outside of Nashville, so anytime they ask me to do anything, I'm all about it. And I
Nice.
love this store and the atmosphere every one of you bring.
Game Night's phenomenal.
Game Nights is great.
They're super supportive of all of Magic formats and
Yes.
other formats, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
You go to some stores and Popper's just like, yeah, you can
Yeah,
sit over there
yeah,
and like
the-
play your games, but
yeah, they might have like 1 or 2 players show up. but,
my
like,
guy over here loves it. He is fantastic.
he's motioning to Steven, the
Yes.
store owner. Yeah.
Steven is fantastic.
Phenomenal guy.
He is fantastic. He knocks it out of the park every time I'm here.
Mhm.
But I love giving him my money, and hopefully everybody else does.
Nice.
Oh no,
It
you're
was,
fine.
it was nice.
I
having
kind
you
of got
on
here
stream.
late, so like I'm kind of frantic. So if I seem like out of it, I apologize. But I got here like last second because of the weather.
Oh, no.
So, but we're rocking out of the park round 1. Let's keep going.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Happy to have you on stream later.
Oh, let's do
Hope
a
you make
proper
it-
handshake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I think we're still waiting on round 2 to start. Let me see what time. What is time in the round? Oh, there's still 43 minutes left in the round. Wow. I have
No, that can't
the
be
10
correct.
minutes. Okay.
That
Okay,
can't
good.
be correct.
I was about to say.
We've been talking for way too long.
There's still 3 games ongoing. Oh no. 2.
Yeah, I think
I don't actually know who won table 4.
2 beards and a gun.
The original gun got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Who
the-
won between the modern and the
Belcher got it.
Belcher got it. Okay.
So Chapel Realms Dumpy
Chapel
did
Realms
take,
Dumpy is
did take the
currently-
modern.
Currently 1-0.
No. 2 beards and a gun won.
Oh,
the
sorry.
modern match ended in Chapel Realms' favor.
Oh, I see.
Which, to be fair, Chapel Realms Dumpy is a modern winner.
Hmm.
I made it work, chat. I made it work.
Happy for you.
You're up there, not down there. But yeah, so 2 beards and a gun took.
Should we submit that or?
We probably could.
I'm not gonna touch it because I'm not the TO.
That's fair.
I'm gonna.
So we're still
opt
waiting
into
on
that.
table 3. That's
Yeah.
Malevolent.
Malevolent
Malevolent Rumble.
Rumble.
That's really good.
That card is so good.
That's really good. And then Team Left Dog. Looks like, and they have
and Right
Right
Dog.
Dog. They have Right
made it
Dog.
too.
They don't have Up Dog.
Up Dog is not here.
And they don't have
Notably, Austin Stepchildren are broken up as a team. I am
So
so
sad.
sad.
It's so.
I was
so
hoping
it's
they
me.
would have the 3-peat of just
Mhm.
winning it back to back.
It is notable. At least I think 1 or 2 teams weren't able to come because of the weather.
Mhm.
Which
Which is fair.
is entirely
we
fair.
did drive into a
tornado.
tornado watch
Tornado.
zone to cast today, but
Again,
It'll be
I am
okay.
prepared to die for Magic. We can. You wanna hop on? Now? Alright.
let me.
While we're waiting, that's entirely fair.
I'm gonna hop out.
Yeah, you go up.
Yeah.
I will bring in Steven. Wait. Okay, I was like, wait a second. What is happening here? I understand completely.
Hello.
Steven. Hi, Steven. How are you?
Good. How are you, Liz?
I'm doing well. For those of you who don't know, I don't know how you don't at this point. This is Steven, the owner of Game Nights. Or Game Night, excuse me.
Hello. Hello.
Thank you again for having us back. Not only
Thank you for coming back.
Andy and I as casters, but also just the Team Trios event. It always does well.
We love doing them. I was gonna play today, but I couldn't find a Pauper player. I was gonna play the Legacy seat. I had Modern filled, but everyone bailed on me. I guess I suck
Oh,
so
no.
bad. No one wants to play with me.
Andy is always Andy is always down to play Pauper.
Oh, I thought he was into One Piece.
He's mostly into One Piece now, but I hear he's tilting out a little bit. So
Okay.
we could probably convince him to come back to the better game.
Okay. Yeah.
But let's see. So I remember, where do you want to start with all of the things happening
Oh,
here?
geez.
Because there's so much going on right now.
Yeah, there is a lot going on right now. So, pardon me. The Nashville shop is still on. We're shooting for Q3, so
Okay.
late fall at the latest right now.
Awesome.
We are still looking for that perfect location. Probably gonna have to settle for something, to be honest. But at the end of the day, we just want to get our foot in the door. So be on the lookout for that. Also, you can find Game Night and JC's House of Cards at the 10K, the Landgo 10K in Nashville, March 25th through the 27th, I believe.
Super excited. I think that's right. That's
Yep.
super excited for that.
So we'll be there as a feature vendor, and game night will have half the booth, and Jeff will have the other half.
Nice.
And we're the ones bringing you the new card shop in Nashville, so it's time to make an appearance. What else do we have? Let's see. If you're local here to Columbia, you can find game night at First Fridays coming up. So the first Friday of every month here in Columbia, the town kind of throws a big party, and after that, everyone just kind of goes, hits up the vendors and stuff. Game night's been approved for that, so we're gonna do that for the first time.
That's really awesome.
Yeah.
A lot of towns have like their like just basically like a town festival at the beginning of the month every month. They're always fun. They're always enjoyable.
They are.
You get to come out, support local businesses. You get to like, usually there's really good food too.
Oh yeah, the food trucks kill it.
So, and then obviously getting to support fantastic shops like this one.
Thank you. Yeah, y'all bragging on us so much it's humbling. I appreciate it because this is a team effort. I mean, this is straight up a team effort. I've said it numerous times. I'll say it again. There's no way I could do any of this by myself. This takes a village. So shout out to my team, and not just the team acumen guys playing, but the guys that work here and are in the trenches day in and day out.
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
You can't see it, but there's like a ton of people like running back and forth. We have people like doing all the tech support for the stream itself. We have our judge, Austin, fantastic always.
Oh yeah.
And then all the people manning like the front register and just everything to make sure this goes so smoothly. It does genuinely take a village.
It really does. And I have a lot of respect for my teammates, and I hate to ask them to have to come in early, but hey, it is part of the job. I mean, we were some of us were here as early as 8, and we didn't open the doors until 10. So it was just making sure that it's just part of it. That's why game night is known for the environments, the tournaments and whatnot, because we put in the extra effort. We stay late, we get up early, we come in. Yeah. We eat this, and we live, breathe, and eat it. I
could never come in 2 hours early. I'm supposed to be at work at like I think 8:30 to 9. I usually show up at like 9:30 to 10. So like I'm a sleepy girl. I like naps. I like my coffee.
I like coming here early in the mornings when it's just me and it's kind of peaceful. I get a lot done. That's my most productive time.
I can imagine.
But
it looks like the pairings are up for round 2.
Yeah, I see that.
I'm curious to get your take. What are you excited about seeing today?
I'm ready to see some Legacy on coverage. Okay. Obviously, I mean, everyone knows that I'm the Legacy guy. If I was gonna play today, I would have played my Esper Dreadnought deck. I recently moved from Azorius to Esper. Good. And so far, playtesting has been okay. I mean, I feel like I'm still learning the deck a little bit, but
what new fancy things do you get from like being Esper over Azorius? Like what pulled you to it?
Obviously, having Frog would have been great, but I can't have nice things in Legacy. Obviously, just having main board Thoughtseize. So playing the Azorius variant, I realized that oftentimes you'd go for it, right? And you have a lot of counter magic to hopefully protect that Dreadnought or that Abhorrent Oculus or whatever you've got out there. That often got foiled. Sure, I'll get into a counter war with you, and then on their main phase they'd swords it and I gained 12 life. That's great. So Thoughtseize mainly, and then definitely have to run Bowmasters.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But after that, it's really sideboard stuff, and I've got some tech in the sideboards. I'm gonna keep that quiet.
I won't ask you about your super secret tech.
I don't net deck. Like I don't get on there and look at other people's decks. I just build what I think is gonna work and then play it and then adjust it. And I went 12-3 at Eternal Weekend. So I'm not. And that was with Grixis Delver, awesome. Delver. Nonetheless.
When I played when I was like doing competitive like 60 card format like regularly. Like I was going to like events like every other weekend or something back in my day.
I hear you.
I would also do like super secret sideboard tech and just weird, like, okay, I know this is going to be the meta, but I also expect a lot of people to be like, okay, I'm gonna play the deck that beats the meta deck, like the premier deck. So I'd always tech against that as well.
That's what
like,
I do. My sideboard board is always teched against the meta. I'll adjust it. Like my first Eternal Weekend, I packed 4 Stern Scoldings. And boy, oh boy,
let's go.
They were pretty mad whenever they tried to Solitude my Murktide Regent, and I was like, Stern Scolding. They were like, what?
Oh.
What's that card do? Man, scoop. I mean, I just got rage scoops.
That's so funny. Thank you so much, Cheeseburg. I appreciate all those bits. You did not have to do that. Thank you.
Thank you. Really appreciate it. So I have a question for you.
Okay, what's up?
I'm just gonna you never ask a lady their age, but like
You're scaring me.
Trying to figure out who's old.
I think
whisper to me.
31.
Oh.
I'm
yeah, it was like
I'm not that old.
Yeah, the way y'all talking, like I'm the graybeard in here. Y'all had like I'm 39.
Hey, I have one white hair. It's like
I am 30.
It's like here somewhere.
I'm like a fish right now. Like I turn and it's like I'm just glistening on the sides. So yeah, no, I'm about to be 40, girl. Y'all young, live it up. I'm young.
My body feels like it's 80. Like my knees are bad, my back's bad.
I've had 5 knee surgeries.
I will be quiet.
I feel that.
I will be quiet now. I'm gonna get skill diffed.
Yeah. Thank you so much for everything y'all do,
Steven.
Liz,
Of course.
Andy, both of you.
Thank you.
I can't thank you enough.
Of course.
Thanks for coming back.
Always. We will always be here. All right, chat. We are about to start round 2.
Yep. I made an executive decision to run Legacy.
Right, we were just talking about Legacy. Steven is looking forward to seeing more Legacy on the on stream.
Yeah. No, Steven's actually very good at Legacy.
Yeah, we were
genuinely.
He just moved over from Azorius to exactly.
Oh.
He just moved over from Azorius Dreadnought to Esper.
Ooh.
So
what's the black for?
Bowmasters, Thoughtseize, sideboard cards.
That's
Super
fair.
secret tech.
Super secret.
I
like it.
I think it's fantastic.
Did you want to?
I'll just say, like out loud. I run 2 reanimates sideboard.
2 reanimates in the board. Okay, I like that.
That's just. I just told me it was cute. I think it.
Cutesy can work.
Other things that I have in my sideboard that synergize with that.
Yeah.
I kind of change up the package a little.
That's fair.
I think it's fine. I think that I definitely agree with Kyle in the sense that it is cutesy, but I think it is a fine card to run.
I think it's good.
Yeah, I like it's good. It gets the Dreadnoughts back. It might take a little. Theoretically, it sounds like it takes a little bit of setup, but I think it'd be fine.
And that comes out of the board.
Yeah.
And certain.
All right.
Our matchup will be Oops All Spells versus Grixis Delver.
I love me an Oops All Spells.
Yeah.
That is my personal.
Or sorry, not Grixis. Teamer Delver. Sorry.
Teamer Delver.
Sorry.
All right.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
My personal favorite Legacy deck is Oops All Spells.
Mm-hmm.
I played that deck back when it was still running like Force of Will. Like it. You just did not have enough. Back before the modal dual face cards, we did not have any lands at all. We never played a land. 0 land.
Yeah, the fact that like
we had 12 sources of mana in the entire deck.
Yeah, I wonder how many mana sources like actually can you?
Yeah, which I'm trying to figure out which one it is.
It is there's Rayton on Team Feds.
Feds.
And then I think the other team is actually
left. Find it.
Wait, scroll down. Left dog.
Lamau.
Nice.
We do not have the deck list for Team Left Dog's Oops All Spells list.
We do, but it's in the
But
club notes. I'll message it to
They
you.
are already checking.
Oh, I did not see who won rock paper scissors.
I'm
No teams is too.
Okay.
Discord it.
Yeah. So James is asking for his teammates' advice on mulligans. Rayton seems like he's pretty happy with it with his first 7.
Yeah. I mean, Rayton's been playing this deck as long as I've known him. He is by and far the Delver highlight of it, at least like Nashville specifically.
Fair.
Why do you have...
Hmm?
Okay, thank you. Why do you have 41,000 Discord notifications?
I don't want to talk
I will
about it.
100% put you on blast.
I don't want to talk about it. It's because it's because I used to play MMOs and I was in like a couple of different rating discords. And I just never left them, and I'm pretty sure shout out to Guild Wars 2. Oh, and I also have 6k from Oath of the Gay Watch.
Oath of the Gay Watch?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
That's really funny. I just got him asked if I want tacos.
I would.
Anyway, we are
Yes, tell him yes. We want tacos.
Alright. Are we still resolving mulligans? No, it's fine. So, the nice thing about it is once you hit 99 notifications, it just doesn't give you any more.
It is just 99 plus.
Yeah, it's just 99 plus.
And
so
I didn't know until now, thank you, Liz, whenever you have Discord, in the actual tab itself,
Yeah, it
in
tells you.
parentheses.
Yeah, it tells you.
That is
But no,
crazy.
like, so it's helpful because whenever you see a notification on, like, insert social media app, you go, oh, I need to click on it. But once you hit 99 plus, you just go, oh, I don't know if there are any more notifications. I don't care. Facebook, I think I have like 400. I've stopped checking like a month ago. And I have said so many, I have like started doing things I would get canceled on Twitter for on Facebook, because Facebook is also a hellscape. Just starting political arguments, it's fine.
Yeah.
But
for the sake of
for the sake of talking
for the
about
sake of
magic,
avoiding demonetization,
the reason we are here, on Demure Delver, I cannot find
someone
the.
gave bits. No.
Yeah, it was really nice of them.
You're looking for? Sorry.
Which Demure? It says Demure Delver, but which team is it?
Feds.
I can't find Feds.
I'll send you the deck list.
Thank you. Just so we can have it up.
You know, you can just open the thing that he sent.
I'm looking at the list.
No.
Oh, this. There was another hidden link.
I actually
chat.
don't know if you'll be able to open because it was sent through.
Y'all and your... I can't. I literally can't. I'm a Samsung girly. I have a Galaxy Note laptop, or Galaxy Book laptop, and I have to sign into an Apple account.
And phone. And
watch.
Watch.
It's fine. I thought about moving to Apple because they're prettier, but I'm so engulfed in the... Oh, and
This man's got his deck on MTG Goldfish.
What did he write? We are good to start. Okay. That's That's funny. I'm still not sure. I guess I'm just waiting.
You should probably answer that.
Yeah.
See, this, it's kind of sick, Liz. Whenever people ask you things,
I have to
you can answer
those.
the question.
Can't.
Yeah.
Or pork.
Down
What are they?
whatever
I'm still
sounds
confused.
good.
Where are they waiting?
I am interested, unless they were just waiting on coverage. Then I'm not sure. Yeah. I do appreciate.
I really appreciate.
I appreciate the etiquette.
Because we were just yapping about dumb shit and just immediately bolt Thoughtseize.
Oh, fetch shock Thoughtseize.
Oh, fetch. That makes sense. Okay, I was like,
in Legacy. Why did he?
Why would you?
Oops, all spells. I'm done. Never mind. Alt Dotsies. But I forgot he was on Oops, all spells.
Yeah. Yeah, that. Interesting.
Did Raiden lie to me? This man told me he was on Teamer.
That does
I'm
not look
looking
like
at-
Teamer.
I am looking at a Demir deck list.
What is it? But it literally says. No, it says Demir Tempo.
Yeah, no, I was talking to him outside the restroom.
He was trying to. Didn't want you to know.
Brother, I'm coverage.
The etiquette stops when the game is over.
I respect it.
Wasteland. Sure.
Jinx.
We need to stop doing that. The fact that James was able to hit the Nihil Spellbomb just immediately is really nice. The fact that Leighton is on main board Nihil Spellbomb.
I mean,
I guess it makes it's definitely a meta call.
You have to.
Really?
Every deck is on main board. I'm
didn't-
sorry. This is a legacy.
This is Legacy.
It
yeah.
is interesting.
It is. That is definitely a choice. I mean, like, I guess it's certainly a meta call if you're expecting to see a lot of oops. You're expecting to see a lot of like mono black, blue black, reanimator. If you're expecting a lot of, wait a second, reach? No, I don't remember.
What are you thinking of?
I don't remember.
Are you
The
thinking-
thought
are you
left
thinking
my
of,
head.
Tess or
Yeah, I guess like just
sure. Tess being the Epic Storm.
other. Yes, sorry, the Epic Storm or other or Ant kind of.
Sure.
But I don't think Ant wouldn't really do
this?
it. That is a Cabal therapy.
Cabal therapy. Okay.
Because he just thought he knows his entire hand, most of his hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cabal therapy is name and then
Yeah.
do you get to go through deck?
No,
or-
it's name. They reveal their hand and discard any cards with that name. I had a friend at a
Mhm.
Legacy GP. No, I think it was a no.
Oh.
I think it was a modern GP. Oh,
Thank you, Drake's
Daddy.
Daddy 77 for the follow.
thank you so much. We appreciate it. Yeah. So it's choose an unland card. They reveal their hand and discard all cards with that name.
And
I had a
flashback secretary.
Yes, I had a friend of mine who
Mhm.
went to an event, and round one, turn one, swamp Cabal therapy. Like their opponent swamp Cabal therapy. He was not familiar with Cabal therapy, so he
Mhm.
just revealed his hand, thinking it was Thoughtseize.
Mm.
And his opponent goes, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "You played Thoughtseize." "No, this is Cabal therapy." "Oh, what?" He's
That
like,
is
"Name
so
that
rough.
card, I guess."
Yeah. I gave us
Got it.
that is on you.
Reading the card
player.
explains the card.
Reading the card does explain the card.
It was really.
Um,
He got super tilted.
I can confirm in other TCGs, the issue prevails.
That's really funny.
Yeah.
Okay, so another land.
Yeah.
Oops All Spells just doing the Drago.
Do you want to explain what Oops All Spells does?
I love this deck. Alright, so Oops All Spells, as the name implies, if you are unfamiliar, plays 0 land. It does have a bunch of rituals. It has modal dual-faced cards, which the backside is the land. And then the entire point of the deck is make 4 mana, cast either Undercity Informant or Balustrade Spy, and then activate, I think it's Undercity Informer is the one that you pay a mana and sack, or
Yeah.
Balustrade Spy just as an ETB. They both say, functionally, sacrifice a creature, target player mills cards until they mill a land. And since Oops All Spells does not play any land, they mill their entire deck, hitting a bunch of Narcomoebas. The Narcomoebas will all trigger come back to the battlefield. They will then sacrifice one of them typically to cast Cabal Therapy, just naming counter magic, and then sack the other 3 for Dread Return to bring back Thassa's Oracle. It used to be a much more convoluted combo where you had to flashback Dread Return, target Angel of Glory's Rise.
It's Angel of
It is a 7 mana angel that says ETB, return all humans from the graveyard to the battlefield. And you had Azami, thank you. You don't need to these cards are so irrelevant now. You had Azami, Lady of Scrolls, and Laboratory Maniac.
Oh,
and then you would tap the zombie draw card and win.
That's amazing.
It
it's
was
so
terrible.
Convoluted.
It was
for no
really,
reason.
it was really bad. But Thassa's Oracle replaced all of those.
Yeah.
One card replaced 3 cards.
The power creep is very real.
It's such a good card.
I am interested to see what James is looking for.
Probably a Balustrade Spy, because he has the Dark Ritual in hand.
Oh yeah, he did blade it.
He we were able to see he had a couple Dark Rituals. You have Elvish Spirit Guide. I don't think they run Simian Spirit Guide anymore. The deck used to be blue, like Grixis.
God, sorry.
Is that a
that is a planeswalker with ninjutsu?
Oh my gosh, it's
The
Kaito. Yeah, I'm familiar with Kaito.
Yeah.
That's really silly.
I do.
I don't.
Part of me does dislike that this is a thing, but I'm also just not a big. That is so rough for James.
So he's bleeding a Force of Will. He top decked a Force of Will. It looks like James has
Rayton also already has another Daze in hand.
Yeesh.
So it is not looking good for James, despite having Thought Seized and.
Okay, I like this tech.
What is the
Thought Seized too? It looked like a Bridge from Below.
What is that?
So Bridge from Below, if our IT would be so lovely to do it again, I believe it says whenever a creature, non-token creature is put in your graveyard, if it is in your graveyard, you make a 2/2.
Oh, it's this. I've seen this.
Yeah. And then you exile it if your opponent does the same. So it's really nice. Taking the OBM here is interesting.
Yeah, I guess he recognizes that if there's 2 pieces of counter magic, sure.
No, you just take the Daze. Because he has no blue cards to pitch the Force. And just laugh at him.
Won't Kaito just dig him into the next source though?
Yeah, I mean it depends on what he has in his hand, I suppose.
Sure. I just think that the OBM is an actual clock.
But
Kaito
is also a clock.
Yeah, it stays a 4/4 on turn.
It is, yes.
Yeah.
It is a 4/5 technically with his emblem. But it is not. I think he zeroed it. Yeah, for Surveil. Then draw a card for your opponent who lost life.
Oh, he's a 3/4.
He's a 3/4 normally.
Yeah.
So we'll be taking 4 here. Chili Dog playmats. I do enjoy Chili Dog playmats. It's like Sonic.
I thought you were gonna say you enjoyed chili dogs.
I do not. I cannot eat chili dogs. That would hurt my tummy.
Yeah.
Tummy ate girlies unite.
Beefless chili.
I make a good beefless chili. And beans.
That sounds like a.
Think about them beans.
That sounds like a rock band.
Beefless chili.
Yeah, beefless chili. Rock band, the video game, not.
Oh, I was like, all right. I don't know what kind of rock you listen to.
None.
Like, all right, is this what?
Doomsday?
No.
No, that's not Doomsday.
That's not Doomsday.
What is that?
Let's look.
Darn new arts.
I should have 100% responded to him. That I can look better.
Okay, so
that is an unmask. You may exile a black card from your hand rather than pay this spell's mana cost. Target player reveals their hand, choose a non-land card, and that player discards. So it's just another Thoughtseize effect.
Sure. Discard a Force. Now he has a blue card and a Daze.
What is he? I just jamming it.
Yeah, we have to go here.
Just jam it, because I mean you're gonna But he pitched a Force of Will. Still has. God, that's so rough.
Yeah.
That's just unfortunate.
I think this is just this game.
I think.
I do love.
As an Oops player, I don't know how I come back from this. It was a little unfortunate it took him so long to find. Is he gonna force this?
I think this is the interaction point.
Actually, I wouldn't.
This is isn't this the interaction point? Because what if he has another ritual?
He dazes the ritual and then he just dazes the ritual here. Like he has another ritual.
Or no, sorry. I think Rayton's playing this correctly in the sense that you brainstorm.
That's okay. It's a brainstorm.
Produce the information.
Yes.
And then daze this.
Dazing, no, because how many cards does James have in hand? I can't tell. But so as an Oops player, I just pitch a Spirit Guide, pay for the daze. Right? Am I thinking of it? Am I
No,
thinking of
you're
the wrong
thinking
card?
of the. No, you're correct.
Yeah, I would just pitch a Spirit Guide. I would expect it.
Oh, you would just wait until.
Yeah, I would expect it because like I would expect him to force this, make me cast another ritual, then he dazes it, and then I pitch the Spirit Guide.
But what is the difference between
Doing this?
pitching the days?
That's interesting.
Okay,
Pact.
Pact is
Sure.
what I was anticipating.
Makes sense. Where'd you pitch the date?
He has another one.
I guess. Oh, does he? I didn't. I couldn't see it.
Rayton's hand is currently Fatal Push. Days.
Okay. Yeah, because he can't daze. He can't daze anymore.
Let the pact resolve.
Go on.
Back to Dark Ritual.
Yeah.
Pitch a Spirit Guide.
And he has enough for it. So I don't. Okay, so this is the ETB one. So he doesn't have to pay that mana, so he gets to keep it. So he gets to hold it up for he gets to hold that 1 mana up for the days.
For the days, yeah. It's very unfortunate.
As
Notably,
memories-
Rayton is going through. So we've already resolved the ETP. Rayton is currently going through.
We're shortcutting to the entire
Deck is in trash.
Yes.
Hawks is main board now, right?
Poxwalkers.
Poxwalker.
Yes, it is. Whenever you cast a spell from anywhere other than your hand, return it to the graveyard from the battle. Return it to the battlefield from your graveyard tab.
Mm-hmm.
Where
It's just another Narcomoeba.
It's another Narcomoeba.
Effect. Shout out Warhammer 40k for giving us such bangers.
So because he did move the split. Yeah. It used to be 4 Narcomoeba, but now it is 3 Narcomoeba and 2 Poxwalkers.
Sure.
Just to be able to like be a little more immune to surgicals. So because you can hit Narcomoeba and you still have 3, including Balustrade Spy and Poxwalkers.
Yeah.
So obviously looks like James got it.
Yeah. Let's move to the board.
Yes. I'm excited to see what's in Oops All Spells' board.
Jack-o'-lantern do again?
So Jack-o'-lantern is main board.
Yeah.
It's tap, exile 1 target card from a graveyard, draw.
Okay.
1 tap sack, excuse me, and then 1 exile from your graveyard, add 1 mana of any color. So it filters as well.
This is an interesting board.
This actually, so his sideboard goes all in on. Why is he not playing? Okay, so he has 4 Disciple of Freyalise, which is a modal dual-faced land. For green. Force of Vigor. Force of Vigor makes perfect sense.
Sure.
Because they're Leyline of the Void, Leyline of Sanctity. Nature's Claim also makes sense.
Additional just artifact enchantment hate.
And then Turn Timber Symbiosis, which is another green modal dual-faced land.
So I imagine he'll be boarding in.
This is a very.
Oh, actually, no, he doesn't need to board anything in, right?
The only time you would board is if you anticipate your opponent bringing in Leyline of the Void, which is almost always. If your opponents have it, they will almost always bring it in.
Yeah.
So,
but given that he knows what Rayton's playing, you won't have to do anything. Delver cannot afford to board a
Leyline of the Void in. It is worth mentioning. This list is a little spicier than normal because like it has like the black MDFCs, it has the regular stuff, but like I am not used to having unmask Thoughtseize like other hand disruption. I'm used to just Cabal Therapy. However, the version I've played runs Disciple of Freyalise and Turn Timber Symbiosis main.
Sure.
So that my sideboard can be a little more transformative.
Yeah.
I like to board into Belcher.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can literally just turn into an entirely different
So
deck.
it only takes like you don't even need that many. You don't even need to dedicate that many cards
Yeah.
in the sideboard. I think it's literally just like 3 or 4.
Belcher being a
Goblin Charbelcher is an artifact that costs 3. It's a 3 mana artifact that costs 4 to activate, or is it a 4 mana artifact that costs 3 to activate?
I believe it's a 4 mana to.
It's 4 mana to activate. Yeah, it's 4 mana to cast, 3 mana to activate. Anyway, the it says pay X tap, pay 3 tap, I think. Reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a land. Deal damage equal to the amount of cards you reveal to target opponent. It might be target player.
Target
creature or player.
Mm-hmm.
If the revealed card is a mountain, it deals double that damage instead. Put the revealed cards at the bottom of your library in any order. Worth mentioning. This is a weird tech that doesn't come up very often, but it is worth mentioning if your opponent does have like Leyline of Anticipation.
Okay.
Or not Anticipation, Leyline of Sanctity.
Of the Void? Or of Sanctity.
Of Sanctity. You can target one of their creatures. Since you revealed your entire deck, you get to put it back in any order, so you get to go immediately hit all of your sideboard tech. So you get to control every single card you draw for the rest of the game.
That's funny.
But it's the fact that it's a transformative. I was just handed a bunch of old foil Cabal therapies. These are so hot. I love Cabal therapy.
Gorgeous.
They're just so pretty. Old foils, man.
They don't do it the same.
The new retro foils just are not the same. I'm holding like $700. Expensive. But yeah, so the fact that Oops can normally just transform into a completely different deck that attacks on a completely different axis is really relevant because your opponents will typically bring in Leyline of the Void, and then you go into Belcher, and they should have brought in Leyline of Sanctity.
Mm-hmm.
And then you go, oh, okay, well, they're playing Belcher, I'll board in my Leyline of Sanctities, you go back to being like the traditional mill deck.
Yeah, I wonder if James is just... James also...
He might just... I will say, I think it is James Hieronymus. The fact that he's running Hand Disruption, I kind of like. Because in these grindier, like, control matchups, you have a say in the outcome of the game.
Mm-hmm.
With the all-in Oops All spells, all you have is Pact. All you have is Pact. And you just have to hope they only have 1 counterspell as opposed to 2. And so in games where you're playing against Blue X control,
mm-hmm.
you get to go, okay, no. Actually, I'm in the driver's seat here. Or at least we're sharing the steering wheel.
Mm-hmm.
So, it is more resilient, as we've seen.
Oh, double Narcomoeba in hand.
That's rough. Well, this is immediately mulligan because he doesn't have any rituals.
Yeah. This
but just a double Narcomoeba just immediately, and especially considering Rayton has, I think has 2 forces.
Yeah.
That's not great, but fine. Oops All Spells is a deck. Oops All Spells is a deck that can mulligan to like
very aggressively
4 and still win on turn 1.
Because you're still realistically just looking for land, Spirit Guide,
ritual,
a ritual, and
ritual and payoff.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this sort of all in on the standard plan of Oops All Spells. I very much enjoy the transparency of, or not the transparency, the transformativity of pivoting into another game plan. I respect that. Also, this is not
Hippo. Is it not? Okay, sorry. I lied. That makes sense. Hippo would probably be playing color.
Yeah, or anything but legacy.
Anything but legacy, really.
Hippo's a notorious Death and Taxes player.
That's fair. And then the Memory's Journey is just very standard to be able to like return.
I don't know how I feel. Yeah, but yeah, like you said, he realistically doesn't have to do any pivoting here.
Could you pull up, since I don't have access to apples, whatever, can you pull up the Dimir Delver list? We should talk about him too. Because see if there's any...
The sideboard seems fairly standard.
Okay.
There is a Grafdigger's Cage, there is the Ghost Vacuum, but which isn't Actually, no. That is relevant because you can respond. No, there's no. No, he can respond to the Dread Return.
No, because you're casting it. You move it from the graveyard to the stack as a part of the cast.
Fortunate.
But what he can respond to the Narcomoeba triggers.
Oh, because they're already in the yard.
Because they're in the yard, the trigger is on the stack, then they get returned. So if he is short on creatures, if he played the which one is it? The Balustrade Spy.
Yeah, we've also started.
Yes.
Thoughtseizing
into
Thoughtseize. Yeah.
This is what you got to do.
And he has 3 free mana in.
Yeah.
So gross.
Yeah. Like but here you can see just land 3 Spirit Guides, Balustrade Spy. He would have immediately gone
won
off.
the game. Yeah. Or he would have
he would have made an attempt and then he would have gotten forced. But
firing off a Cabal Therapy, naming Force of Will. That's crazy. He had it.
Wow. The consigned memory being very relevant here.
Yeah. Because you can hit the ETB, right?
Yes.
No, consign is.
Consign is a triggered ability.
Okay.
So you would just hit the Thassa's Oracle and then laugh.
Yeah.
You would never hit the Balustrade Spy. You would always be like, well, Balustrade Spy is the ETB one. Undersitting Form is the one you have to like pay 1 sack.
Yeah. But regardless, we can just wait until the Thoracle's on the stack.
Yeah, and then consign it. Which I love consigned memory. I think that card is fantastic. It is a little less good now that the One Ring is banned in Modern, but I think it also got banned in Legacy, right?
Yeah,
it's really good.
Yeah. I love it.
Such a good card.
It's so flexible.
It does so much. Did he almost forget to surveil?
No, I think Raiden's just a very disciplined player.
It looked like there was a little bit of back and forth there for a second.
And he immediately already has another. So funny. He does notably need a threat.
That is a Ponder. Flashed it briefly.
Yeah. I think the Ponder's worth keeping on. I believe in Raiden.
Just fire it off.
He just needs an actual threat.
Yeah, like
at some point. Because
going all in, they're probably gonna have protection as like already,
mm-hmm.
or at least they'll hit another Cabal Therapy.
Yeah.
Because if you let the Balustrade Spy resolve, they're going to have that Cabal Therapy to name Force of Will. They're gonna have another one to name Daze. Like, there's just enough things that they can do. That is Ghost Vacuum?
Yep.
That is Ghost Vacuum. That's fine. Not great, but fine.
Yeah.
Without having any information on what's in James's hand, it is. Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, hit the Cabal. Makes sense. He did not see the reanimate.
Yeah, he's not on. I did not see.
I didn't see them.
Yeah, but he doesn't care about leaving one in
Thoughtseize
on
again.
another Thoughtseize.
This is just what
It's
Black X decks. What do you get rid of? Okay, counter spells.
I think it's the consign.
I would.
Because the consign's the hardest part or the hardest card to interact with, or is it the Force?
I personally, this might be wrong, but I would get rid of the Murktide.
I feel like he's very far off from hitting it, right? From being able to cast
1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, now he's close.
I would get rid of the Murktide. Because Delver is very light on threats.
Sure.
And it's mostly a control matchup.
Yeah.
So I would just continue to like keep him off. You don't want Oops All Spells will never be the control deck. Yeah. Immediately. Oops All Spells will never be the control deck. But keeping him off of a clock is important because now James has to win in 3 turns. Which the deck can do. He just has to draw Okay. Nature's Claim.
Nature's Claim the Ghost Vacuum, sure.
That's a good thing. I'm just gonna
Respond, hit the thing.
makes sense.
I do love.
Raiden gets to gain 4 life.
What?
He gains 4 life. He's at 21 now. That's so nice. That's so nice of James. Giving his opponent some life.
Boom. 5. Or is it
6. That's
yeah,
6.
Yeah, it's 6. My...
That was 7. Went from 15 to 8.
I'm sure it's correct on their sheets. Hopefully, they might correct it at some point.
I think he was at 15, took 6.
Yeah, he should definitely be at 9.
Yeah.
And Raiden just cannot find another lane. I don't know if the card on top of was, but on the bottom is a Orcish Bastard.
Oof. It is worth mentioning that James has 2 black sources. So he could just untap and pitch 2 Spirit Guides and play Fell the Profane and just laugh. Fell the Profane being destroy target creature or planeswalker.
The flexibility. Is that another Cabal Therapy? Yeah.
That is another Cabal Therapy.
No counter magic. Counter magic bad.
I do not want you countering my spells. I want to play my game.
I want to do the thing.
Yeah,
hit the
consigned memory.
Yeah.
There's another Brain Freeze, and he still has the days. He gets to see the OBM. He's on a little more of a clock than he hoped to be initially.
I wonder if they'll gain the 9, gain the 1. Probably not.
Gain the 1?
Yeah, because he should be at 9.
Oh, probably not. What is this last? Show us. Alright, bud. Pick it up like a poker card, that's fine. Alright, that's fine. I didn't want to see that card anyway.
I like the constant threat of I have 3 mana in my hand.
It's so funny. Yeah, Please correct the life total.
Okay.
Oh,
They're just giving.
yeah, okay. Going to game 3. That is,
I guess
unfortunate for James. What were you saying?
I'm surprised they didn't play one more.
Unless
Unless he was actually at 8.
I don't think so. No, yeah. Though to be fair, Oops All Spells can win in turns.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it can just be like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and win on turn 5.
What are the breakers again? Or is it just an immediate draw? If we don't resolve a winner.
If we don't resolve a winner, it's just
a draw.
This game will be considered like 1-1, a draw. If it were 1-0-1, it goes to the winner.
Mm.
I have played many matches where the game was decided by 101. Play 61 cards to have to win the draw.
I will say I will always miss Magic's versatility in terms of strategy, because nothing like this is viable within one piece. Every deck will eventually just every deck can devolve into a we now win with aggro. I have gone wide enough.
Yeah.
But yeah. And because it is intended to be like a simpler game, you'll never see anything as intricate like an Oops All Spells deck.
It was very intricate. Like, it's very synergistic.
Sorry, all of their cards are white bordered.
Oh, I hate this.
I don't know if you've been watching it.
I've been intentionally ignoring that. I'll be honest.
They've damaged all of their cards to be white bordered.
No, those exist. White border dresses exist.
Yeah, but white border, what's the red-green pain land? That doesn't exist.
It does.
It does?
Yeah. I think that's...
Is it the Burrow?
No, Grove of the Burnwillows was from Future Sight.
Mm.
It's Carplusion Forest. Pretty sure it exists as a white border. Yeah. 9th edition.
Silly me.
Andy, how dare you not know cards from 9th edition?
Meh. I play formats that pay out, my bad.
Hey, that's modern. No,
Like I said,
Pauper.
no.
No. What?
Oh wait, no, that is Pauper.
Yeah, that's Pauper.
Like I said, I play formats that pay out.
When were?
I do like this hand from
Yes, that.
that
Like
is
you have
just
you have
good.
everything you need. You have your land. You have your Nihil Spellbomb. You have your Ponder. You have
I-
Thought Seizes.
I love these like ham sandwich decks that are just like I'm playing good cards.
You just gotta
I
have
will-
everything.
It really truly is an expression of skill. Just gold border cards. Wow.
Andy, this card was never. Is this card a common?
Go back.
This card is not. I think it was not Carthusian Forest. Not Meagle and Pauper. I don't know what card you're thinking of, but whatever it is, it exists in white border.
Nice.
Or it could be the white border sleeve to do
Mhm.
on turn 0 on his turn 0 and
Yeah.
turn 1 to be able to stop James from going off on turn 1,
Sure.
2.
Yeah, I mean you
Which is-
have
you
to
have to
respect
respect that.
Yeah. I wonder what James kept on.
Looks. I didn't see him mulligan, but I also. My eyes were moving to Carthusian Forest.
Yeah, given the same logic, that's too slow. Actually,
He
I
has
would,
a-
I would
he has
argue
a-
that this hand is worse.
This hand is keeping this,
I think you have to.
bottoming the threat.
Yeah,
He's
I
got
think you
he's
have
got a
to.
wasteland like
He's got a wasteland. He's got a fetch, or he has 3 lands. I think he has double thoughts,
looks like yeah
double
no
thought season and a ghost vacuum. Or is that a?
that's not a thought seize, that's something else.
Thank
It
you.
just gets thought seized immediately.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
makes
that's
sense.
you'd have to pull up the list, but that is something. What do you take? I guess the thought.
Do you thought
the,
seize the thought seize?
No, the ghost vacuum. I was like, I
Ghost
guess it has to be
vacuum's
the ghost vacuum.
Sure.
What's that other one? Oh, it's probably a go for the throat. No, that
No.
name is Nethergoyf? I can't tell what that is. Aerogoyf, maybe? That maybe the sideboard. Just not loading.
I don't think so.
I can't tell. And he just draws a consigned memory. That's fine.
Let's go.
So as James, I'm
sandwich.
feeling pretty confident here. I thought seized. I didn't see any counter magic. It's unfortunate that he happened to draw one, but thought seized back.
Yeah, makes sense.
The pact. No payoff.
It's no, the ritual doesn't actually matter.
Nope.
I mean, we're just hitting the counter magic.
You get the counter magic because Rayton now has
Because
counter
it's an
magic.
answer. Oh, is it consigned?
It's consigned. But if you the problem
Wait,
here,
no, is it the card on top? Bidding?
yes, I still can't tell what that is.
What were you gonna say?
As Rayton, if you take the pact, you're kind of telling that you have counter magic.
I mean, alternatively, the other cards don't actually matter because they're all the same.
Um,
Regardless, James has 4 mana.
Yes, but it's a matter of only having 1 black versus 3, which
I mean, the flexibility matter
it could.
for like a daze.
That as the Oops All Spells player, I would
Mhm.
go, okay, you have counter magic. That makes me think you have counter magic.
I think as the Oops player, you have to continually assume they have counter magic.
But he mulled to 5, and then got
Mhm.
thought seized and had the answer, like his one answer, quote unquote, taken away
Mhm.
with no counter magic revealed.
Okay.
So, it looked like you drew. Well, thank
Yeah, it's a basic island. Full text.
Yeah. You play the wasteland?
Do we? Or do we surveil?
Just immediately back
Sure.
the wasteland for them. Yeah.
Oh, true.
Keeping him off black.
Hit the
that
black
makes
mana
sense.
source. I like that.
That makes sense. I should have thought of that.
Yeah.
Because now we can't ritual.
Mm-hmm. Now we're into Drago territory. Unless he hits another black mouse.
Which part of he could just not play it. Nihil Spellbomb.
Top deck Nihil Spellbomb. There is. Play Nihil Spellbomb pass. Yeah.
yeah.
And then I think he's on 2 of Surveil. No, 1 of Surveil.
Having that Nihil Spellbomb out is kind of painful.
That's so rough.
But as James, like, you're under no pressure to play a land.
Sure.
At any point. As soon as you have a land that can enter the battlefield untapped, you just can hold it for as long as you need.
We're just waiting until we hit some action.
Yeah. Like, it can get thought seized away, but like,
Sure.
oh no.
Yeah.
Took mana away from the
But
mana deck.
but if we're thought season, we're hitting something more.
Usually.
Yeah. We're gonna surveil here.
So James is absolutely looking for a for the Nature's Claim. He could be looking for a Force of Vigor.
Or if he has a Force of Vigor in hand. Oh no, he does have the greens.
Yeah. But like
I think on top. I think he flat.
Yeah, that's probably counter magic.
Raw.
That was a Force of Will.
Okay,
that is another Goyf.
Another is that Bear.
I think it's another Goyf. No, it is Bear You're right. You right. Looks like Nether from here.
Deathfish Lifeline. Power equal to card types. Well, now I don't want to read it out. Power equal to card types among cards in all graveyards, and its toughness is equal to that +1. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, you may mill that many cards. If you do, you may put a creature card from among them into your hand. This is a huge swing.
It's just to dig for, yeah. Well, yes, to read it. And I would too. Bring back the Brazen Bar.
Pick up Brazen Bar. Yeah.
Have the
that card is just good.
Have the whatever the adventure is. I forget the name of it. I forget the name of it, but yeah.
It's called
As James, I don't know.
Petty Theft.
Petty Theft, thank you.
Return target non-land permanent to
return
an
target
opponent controls to its owner's hand.
Yeah. I don't know what I would be doing. Like,
well, we hit the black sword.
Okay. It's gonna bolt it in.
9.
Thoughtseize.
Here we go. Notably, didn't ritual it out.
Yeah, so he's probably not intending to go this turn. God, that sucks so bad.
So here it.
Here it's the consign.
Yeah, it's only consign.
Because then you can. Well, actually, it depends.
Why? On what?
Because, no, not really. Because I was thinking, if he had 3 cards in hand, if he didn't have the Brazen Borrower, you would hit a Force of Will. You would have to pitch Force. You'd have to pitch.
Pitch Force.
Or he'd have to Force pitch Consign, and then you can just continue.
Yeah.
Just to drain all of the counter magic. But I think here it would be the Consigned Memory, and then hope you hit a Ball Therapy.
Sure.
And then just wipe both of them out at once.
I wonder if he
might have.
He didn't ritual.
No.
If he ritualed it out, that would have bled.
That would have bled that he had a Consign.
Or
yes.
Ball Therapy.
Ball Therapy. Thank you. I need to stop listening to you. Just stop listening.
Hey, you're the legacy seed.
This is literally my deck too.
If I were to play legacy, would I? Yeah, I'd be playing.
That's
I
fair.
just like in these fair games, I just love fair decks, like these ham sandwich or just ham sandwich esque decks.
I could see you as a Death and Taxes player.
Not fun.
It's not supposed to be fun.
I think D&T decks are sure. I think suffocating your opponent out of game actions
Fair Magic
can be fun, but are you hitting the Brazen Bar?
Why?
Interesting.
I guess if he
maybe notably did increase the power of Barrogoyf.
wholly depends on what's in James's hand.
Sure. He would need what? Double packed?
The 3 cards in his hand would have to be Nature's Claim, like Undercity Informant, Ballastard Spy, and Consign. Or not Consign. Cabal Therapy.
Well, we found the Nature's Claim.
Okay, Nature's Claim. Yeah. Nature's Claim, getting forced. Pitching Tameo. Sure.
Untap.
That's rough. But expected.
Start with Dark Ritual?
Yeah, you just start it. Why would you not play the...
I hate that.
Why would you not play the one from... Why would you not
That's-
play the revealed information?
And we're again using the Spirit Guide from
From
hand?
hidden information.
Interesting decision. You could have added 2.
You'd have 2...
Chat, for those confused by why we're complaining, he is playing copies of cards
that have been revealed.
That have been revealed, yes. There is no advantage to doing so. You are better off just using the onboard information.
There's actually a disadvantage because had he played the 2 cards that were revealed, his opponent...
Yeah, Raiden might not have forced here.
Yeah, he wouldn't have known. He might have held the force.
Unless his hands are brick, then sure.
And then in which case he's just conceding.
Yeah. Or he might literally just be casting the ESG. Yeah, I think his teammate is saying, why didn't you?
He was trying to cast the, yeah.
But I think James
That's
just feels
blocker.
very defeated here. Yeah, he did not hit anything he needed. Yeah.
All right.
I think that is definitely fair.
Yeah. He's trying to cast as a blocker, buy himself an extra turn, but
Yeah.
yeah. That's Raiden takes it. I mean, like, that is the tragedy of playing these combo decks like this.
Mhm.
Is just it's very difficult to protect your combo and disrupt your opponent.
Mm-hmm.
You have to pick one, and this version of Oops All Spells was trying to do both, and
Yeah.
didn't do that great.
I definitely agree with the philosophy that we are better off just pivoting.
Mm-hmm. Like, definitely keep the Nature's Claim in.
Yeah.
But I think not having green source's main board is a little awkward.
Yeah.
Just because you don't like, yeah, you get the hand disruption, but
it is a lot of hand destruction.
I don't think you need 8. That's just too much. Well, 10 technically with the Cabal therapies, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
I don't know, like, and the only way to flashback Memory's journey is from the Elvish Spirit Guide.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see it.
I certainly, yeah, I agree. I disagree with a lot of the deck building philosophy here, but
yeah.
I
can do it. You did the last one.
Sure.
I am gonna steal your phone though, since I don't have the list on me. Dang Apple and their proprietary cloud software. Grumble. No, Popper's still going. Okay.
Let's turn the camera a little to the left. Get me in there. I saw.
All right.
we did see red green. It's
Mhm.
probably
They should just
I
pick
wanna
up their
figure out-
mats and slide them. It'd be funny.
Yeah. I will say, I am very annoyed by Bandai's 3v3 rules. The middle player may speak to players left and right. Player on the left may not speak to the player on the right.
That's dumb.
It's very dumb.
That's really dumb.
Um,
That's really dumb. I cannot believe that.
I get it.
I
It
guess.
just means I'll be the player in the middle forever.
Who doesn't like being in the middle? I didn't mean it like
going
that.
back to going back to
the game we're
popper.
playing.
I want to figure out what that land was, and I do believe you were correct. I think they're just whiteboard enders
Yeah.
or something.
I can pull up the thing. That's just so
Oh
dumb.
yeah, duh. We have deck lists.
We have deck lists.
Silly me.
Though this
Wait.
might. Hi again, chat.
Hello.
We're sorry about the technical difficulties, but thank you for sticking with us. If you're seeing this, that means you're watching the recording. We appreciate you.
Yes, we do.
So coming up for you in round 3, we have Jund Broodscale versus Orzhov Blade. That is
Yep.
Yeah,
Orzhov
Orzhov.
Blade named after Tithing Blade.
after. Okay.
Can read Tithing Blade real quick.
Yes, I am a little less familiar with this matchup. Tithing Blade, though, it is a 1 in the black artifact. When Tithing Blade enters the battlefield, each opponent sacrifices a creature, and then it has craft with creature, which I'm assuming isn't relevant.
It can be relevant in the grindier matchups if you want to flip it.
Absolutely.
At the beginning of your opponent's upkeep, you would flip. Right.
It's not.
They
doing
would
it.
lose a life and you would gain a life. It is
My
rest in peace, internet. And
Yeah,
your laptop just
my
crashed.
internet is down. My laptop is crashing. It's fine.
Brutal.
It's fine. I actually can't. Anyway, I'm sure we'll see it if it becomes relevant.
Yeah.
But this, I'll be honest, when I first saw Broodscale, I thought I knew we were picking Pauper to do, but I was like, oh, modern, okay, I can do, but no, because I was thinking of
Okogori Broodscale Modern.
yes, I think that's right.
Yeah. I mean, no, it's just as prevalent within. I don't think it's as strong in Modern as it is in Pauper.
And
In Pauper, it is. I said this earlier, but this dominates the format, or rather, this is what the format just revolves around. Writhing Chrysalis is just such a house. That,
yeah, I saw it as soon as I opened this deck list because you mentioned it earlier. I'm like, oh, there it is.
Yep.
That Malevolent Rumble. It just seems like Pauper, Jund, good stuff.
Yeah. It is just, like you just said. It is a good sub deck. Can you scroll down? I am interested to see. It is on Sadistically. Can you read Sadistically?
Sadistically is a 1 black enchant creature, aura, if you will. Whenever any creature is put into the graveyard from play, put a +1/+1 counter on enchanted creature. So,
Yep. So you can make your dudes infinitely large and have infinite colorless mana.
That's
If
pretty
you
that's pretty good,
it's-
actually.
it is solid.
We are deciding mulligans here. That looks like a decent hand from Orzhov. Looks like they're mulling to
Is it
probably
4 or 5?
four.
5.
4.
4. Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, I
never
mean they've
mind.
got a turn 1 Thraben Inspector, which isn't always good. Make a dude, make a
Jacob's very aggressively thumbs up, dead center of the
look at
board.
that foiling.
Wow.
Wow. Doesn't it Evolving Wilds?
That isn't a. Oh, that's the weird
Yeah.
colorless Gucci or the
The one that came in the collector's edition.
the weird thing.
Ripple foil.
That's what Ripple foils look like? I've never actually seen one.
Oh.
Because it's just the colorless mana symbol.
Ah. Dude,
Yeah.
that is not Ripple foil. Icar
Now
Wellspring
it's-
Press. These are just good cards. They also notably they do already have I think they might have the full comp.
So let's explain this whole combo.
Yeah, can you
Absolutely. So brood
brood scale. I can't see this.
So Basking Brood Scale is a 2/2 for 2. Devoid, pay 1 of the green, adapt 1. Whenever one or more counters are put on Basking Brood Scale, you may create a 0/1 colorless Eldrazi spawn creature token with sack this creature, add 1 colorless.
Mm-hmm.
So
between that and then the Sadistic Glee
makes perfect sense when a creature is put into the graveyard because the token will actually see the graveyard before it ceases to exist. You put a +1/+1 counter on it, and so you just make a billion mana.
Yeah, you have infinite colorless mana and an infinitely large dude, and you can also.
How do you filter it? What do you?
You don't need to. You can via. I think they're on an energy refractor.
Oh yes.
But typically, you don't always have to.
I guess it's an infinitely sized dude, and you just go bam. Yeah.
It is
just bonk them. Treatment Inspector. Sorry, we should actually pay attention to this instead of explaining the decks. There's the refurbished familiar.
Yeah, that's the Furby I was talking about earlier. It is affinity for artifacts and duresses on ETB and has flying.
2/1 flyer. That's not bad.
That is just good.
Orzhov decks are traditionally just just fair creatures and hitting people. Just ultimate value, ultimate synergy, and just beating people.
And just slamming a Chrysalis.
Continue.
The card is so good.
Like,
and whenever the Chrysalis also sees the other infinites, so whenever you do go off with the Brood Scale on this sadistically, it would also get infinitely large.
Whenever you sacrifice another Eldrazi, it will see that Eldrazi spawn token.
And immediately the cast
just immediately, yeah. Immediately. It's gotta die.
Brutal timing, yeah.
Gotta die.
Swinging for 3.
Yep.
Yeah. White Black Blight, just doing its thing.
Yep. They're just 0/1s. Didn't wanna lose the creature tokens.
Yeah.
That
there's just no reason to sack them yet.
Well, I meant the sackling more. Which is just sitting there, but
sure, but they just exist as sack fodder for like the for the Deadly Disputes, Eviscerators, Insights.
He doesn't, because he's not really 3 life isn't really that relevant in this matchup. Like over time, yeah, but right now he seems to be fine. Let's see. I feel like Brood Scale is just favored in this matchup solely because of Writhing Chrysalis.
Yeah, I mean, getting to... I feel like eventually they just hit a point where...
They have that critical massive combo.
Yeah.
Because Orzhov is just like...
Oh, here we go.
Yep.
Statistically, do we have the removal? Actually, no, they're completely tapped out.
Yep. That's rough, buddy.
With that said...
It just picks up the dice. That's really good.
My man is large.
What is his power toughness? Enough.
Yeah. So,
and then just
Acre Wellspring, yeah. We have infinite colors. Chromatic Sword draw. Bracket draw. Right?
Yeah. He probably doesn't need it. Like, what would he be drawing for?
Oh, okay. Shortcutting to cast Acre Wellspring draw.
Or sacking it to
draw on ETB,
yes.
Draw on sack as well. And then 2 more off the Deadly Dispute. Notably, not really hitting now. I don't recognize this full.
That's Evolution Witness.
Dude.
So it's the Evolution Witness is Eternal Witness, but adapt instead. So it's a 2/1 for 3 with pay 1 and a green, adapt 2. Whenever 1 or more +1/+1 counters are put on Evolution Witness, return target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand.
Picked up the Writhing Chrysalis.
Makes sense.
Yeah, now we're just back. Notably, Brood Scale can play around the Tithing Blade here, but I didn't see any removal. I know that they've got a Furby in their hand again. But
I don't know, like,
I don't really know what they do here.
They need like
swinging 2.
They need another deadly dispute. No, not deadly.
Another
Cut down.
yeah.
Cast down.
Yeah.
Rather.
I did see, as they were flicking through their hand, I only saw white spells, which is not a good sign.
Not great. He's holding back the Thraben Inspector specifically for this purpose.
Oh.
But-
No, never mind. Yep. I did not see that card. Scroll up. It's a sorcery. It's the
That card is not what? That? This is an alternate art?
well, to the
Oh,
left.
it's that.
Yeah.
I'm dumb.
Yep.
Dawnbringer Cleric.
Yeah, it's not it is not
Just like-
removal per se, but so the dude is still infinitely large. He just cannot continually
Doesn't
he
have
can't
infinite
make
mana.
Yeah, he can't make infinite mana again this turn.
Um,
I also definitely said it was a sorcery, and that's not a sorcery. That is a creature.
it also means that he can't make
The
Writhing
Chrysalis
Chrysalis
infinitely
infinitely so
large,
large
yeah.
too.
I mean, he still just, I think he just swings here.
Yeah, I mean
At a certain point, we have a Chrysalis. They don't.
that is just how
Yeah.
you win.
Mhm.
Um,
Yeah, they block with they would block with the cleric here.
Yeah. it's,
Combat.
it's done its thing. Actually,
Oh yeah, the
Yeah.
Yeah, say surely you block with the cleric.
that makes sense. But it's a 1/3.
They take 3. But other teammates already finished their game.
Oof.
Going to the left. Brutal.
I like their the Pernicious Deed playmat.
On card.
I'm old. Kids these days don't know what Pernicious Deed. Anyway,
Oh yes, they do. They know what pernicious deed
good.
is.
They should. They need to learn. If
You
they
know
don't.
why? Commander.
Okay. I forget that format exists.
Forget that the format that makes the most money exists.
I forget that the format that I used to play competitively exists.
You say used to.
I haven't.
You were in a tournament 2 months ago.
Yeah, used to.
Yeah.
I haven't played in 2 months.
I
What do you
haven't
mean?
played in 2 months. Actually, no, you played 3 weeks ago.
It was for Haven's birthday.
Aw.
Anyway, another Thraben Inspector. He's doing
Yeah, they're
things and stuff.
doing things and stuff.
Doing things that, like John does just value, right?
Yeah,
Like
he is literally just getting
he has
outvalued.
the
Yep, infinitely large again. But they have it in hand this time.
they have both of them. That Writhing
That's
Chrysalis
so gross. Yeah.
just picks up
Rising
the other set of
Chrysalis
dice.
also large, and this Brood Scale, and I am swinging in for infinite, and a 3/4.
2 infinite infinites and a 3/4.
Yeah, infinite, 3/4.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
Is it 3/4 or is it a?
It was a
3/3?
2/1, so it would be a 4/3.
Oh, my bad, 4/3.
I didn't notice it until you asked because I'm dyslexic.
Yeah, it is. That there's no coming back.
Yeah, and then he's like,
Yep.
wanted to go to his next turn just to see if he had anything that he could do. Nothing. Like I'm looking at his list, and I don't see.
Listen,
There's not like he could have like.
you know, what've been really good in both these decks here.
Hmm.
Cycle Storm.
That's true.
Sans the the duress. It's fine. They would have just taken something probably important.
They probably would have just taken like the one card you needed, the linchpin of your hand,
Yeah.
and then you just sit there.
Go.
Yeah.
No, you just a cycle card. I'll cycle this. Okay, untap. Pass to you. Cycle on
Drop.
and step again.
Drago.
No, not draw.
Draw pass.
Draw pass. Yeah.
End of your turn.
Yeah. Well,
Cycle.
if we don't have another land, we cycle main phase. And then if they play Gorilla Shaman and
we're
start
moving to
and
this
start
side. Stop.
Stone of Raining Us,
I don't
then-
want to think about this. All right, so in Jun's sideboard, we have 3 more snuff outs. Weather the Storm not relevant here.
We're looking at
Troublemaker. Oof,
Troublemaker Roof is actually
that's cute.
It's kind of relevant.
When it enters the battlefield. If it was bargained, exile
Mhm.
target artifact or enchantment.
Yeah.
It does hit the titular blade.
It hits the blade. It also hits the omen. I assume they're on it.
Yeah, they're on the one of
I do
Omen
also
of the
think it's very funny that neither of these players if you scroll up,
Hmm?
all the way, the Moxfield author is Austin Walker, who is not playing. This is Austin Walker's Orzhov Blade deck. And then if you scroll up here, this is Devin Northcutt. John Bruscale. If anything, this just goes to show that the Nashville 60 card players are very supportive and tend to lend each other like cards and whatnot.
They just all know each other's. Like, that's so funny. That's so funny.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice that. That's a good catch.
I noticed it earlier, but yeah.
All right, so as Orzhov Blade,
Mm-hmm.
what are you bringing in here? So we've got Divest, which is sorcery. It's a duress effect.
Yeah.
Drown in Sorrow.
This matchup is just so rough.
This is
I
very
feel.
tough for him.
Oh,
Dust to
Pickled
Dust.
Heart, thank you for the follow.
Thank you so much. We appreciate it.
Can you scroll up? I really don't know.
I don't know if he needs to.
I feel like everything I already want in this matchup is already main board.
Well, he looks like he is bringing something in. Looking at the Raven Charms.
I think the Thraben Charm would help. Because it's
See,
one in a white, destroy target enchantment is like the second option.
Yes, so it's a modal spell. Deals damage equal to twice the number of creatures you control to target creature,
Mm-hmm.
destroy target enchantment, or exile any number of target players' graveyards. So
Yeah.
I think that's a nice thing to have
Sure.
for
Yeah.
go to cast my aura,
Yep.
response, blow you, like 2 for
Yeah.
1 you.
The unfortunate thing with this card is timing is everything. Because
Yeah.
if you just go, cool, like sack my Scion, trigger on the stack, respond with Thraben Charm. Cool, I'm gonna sack my other Scion, or spawn rather.
Yeah.
Go over the
No,
top.
but you respond to them casting the aura. You choose the first mode to deal damage to the Basking Rootwalla.
Oh, I see. Just kill the Bastion
Yeah.
Wall.
So kill it in it's a 2/2. So you kill it in so if you have one creature on the field, it kills it. It's
Oh,
deal
does it
damage.
see-
It's deal damage equal to twice the number of creatures you control.
Oh, I see.
So it's just you have one creature on the field. They start to do their combo. You go no, actually,
Yeah,
and then you 2 for 1 them. That's what I meant.
fair enough.
Yeah, you definitely do not want to wait until after it is resolved, but sometimes you just kind of have to.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Yeah.
depending on what's going on.
Can you look at?
But he actually cannot let that like finish. Like he cannot let that resolve.
Mm-hmm.
Because if he does, he just doesn't have a way really outside of cut down to deal with it. What do you want me to pull up?
Let's cut down the only.
That is the only removal spell he has.
Sans Tithing Blade, but yeah.
Sans Tithing Blade.
Makes
Whatever
sense.
it is.
Can you go to John Brute
Absolutely.
and then scroll down? Thank you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We already went there. We already went over.
Yeah, we
their
went over
sideboard.
this. Like the next one Hydra. I think the one up next one Hydra is fun, but like he doesn't need it here. Like his deck is already just like pretty
Yeah.
good against this.
Can you look at safekeeping? I think that's the only. That's the
Samuel's
thing I'm
safekeeping
thinking
is,
the most about.
Target permanent you control gains hexproof and indestructible until end of turn. You gain 2 life.
Yeah, I think that's
Pretty
the
good.
only card I'm boarding. Oh, sorry, that and the breath weapons.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. I think the Troublemaker Oof is
Oh,
good, but I think the rest of my card quality is just so
Probably
high.
too
that-
cute.
Yeah, like
not
I definitely
necessary.
want that for the general affinity matchups.
Yeah, I don't think here enough. This
Oh, they're already on 2 main board. Okay,
yeah.
yeah. Maybe 4 is excessive, then just go to 3. Are you talking about the?
I was looking at the makeshift means, which I like that as an alternate win condition when like you can't like against that deck that nobody plays, Turbo Fog.
Yeah.
This would be like a cute little like play makeshift missions and
Mm.
kill you with infinite damage,
Yeah.
infinite non-combat damage.
Infinite non-combat damage, notably. Rest in peace, Turbo Fog. I believe he is currently. I believe
I think
Cameron is 0-2. which is
Cameron
rough.
is 0-2. I think the team is 1-1.
Mm.
I think. I did not see them in the bottom. I did not see them in the defeated bracket.
Oh no, Chapel Roan. Rest in peace.
Oh no, they are in the defeated bracket.
And the Malevolent Rumble. No.
Yeah, that tracks. Jacob is shaking his one Orzhov Guildgate.
Bounce land, bounce my land, go.
I would like to time walk myself. Thank you.
As a pregame action, I would like an Amulet of Vigor.
Oh, I'm going
Thoughts?
first. I think you are actually. And you get a draw card. Even better. Yeah. Yeah. It do be like that sometimes. Alright, Jacob mulling again, like
Yeah, going to 4. That's so rough.
that sucks.
Again, that's why I like
Again.
these ham sandwich, just good card deck.
Because you just don't need
It
an explosive start. You can just keep something that's like
turn 1 Thraben
vaguely
Inspector.
synergistic, yeah.
We're keeping 2 lands. Surely it's a Thraben.
Yeah.
Oh,
That was
I
the
don't know.
things.
Bottom it. Okay, now you put it back. Oh.
I think I don't know how he's just shuffling his hand at this point. I don't know what's happening. Those are not oh. Which one's the land, chat? We're just gonna keep Queen's gambiting this. Alright.
Okay, yeah. He kept what I thought he'd keep. Artifact
is-
land go. Thraben Inspector, Duress you go. It's just good.
Yeah.
One.
Oh, yep.
Oh,
That's
even
the,
better.
Yeah.
He top decked it.
That is yeah, just throws that over there.
It's just Duress, right?
It's artifact or creature, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Duress, I think, is non-land, non-creature.
Yeah. What is that one called?
Duress?
No.
Oh, this one's called Divest.
Divest. Thank you.
All right. Like,
What?
I don't know. Like, I'm sitting here looking at.
Deadly Dispute. Oh yeah, I guess it's
Yeah,
it
trying
still
to-
costs the exact same.
Yeah.
Draw 2.
It just replaces it, and yep. It replaces it, gives them a treasure token instead of a map token. Much more useful.
It was a clue.
Was it a clue? Sorry.
Off
A
the
clue,
top.
not
Yeah,
a map.
yeah.
You're right. Silly me thinking inspectors would have maps. Clues, obviously. Let's.
Just an on. I love that the sadistically is at the top. It's just I have a threat. It's
Yeah.
here. We're taking
Yeah.
a safekeeping.
That
Or we're
was the-
taking a. I like Victor Wellspring.
Just to dig more.
Yeah. I do appreciate the timing from. He
How
still
so?
has a Furby in him. There are Furby's familiar.
Yes. Because he's like.
Unless I mixed up the mulligan.
You might have? Yeah, so we'd what? Let's snuff out, yeah.
What?
Snuff out, right?
No, that's sadistically.
Oh, at the bottom, statistically, excuse me. Yeah, his snuff outs are the awful Doctor Who
The
ones.
Doctor Who for Or Skyfisher doing the thing, resetting. They did shortcut it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
The Thraben Inspector did go hand.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, like I do like for Skyfisher because you just it lets you reset, get more
Mhm.
get more value.
It is kind of funny to watch the Jund deck get out value.
Not a position that Jund is typically in.
Crack this. Well.
Hmm.
Oh, he filtered it and then
Okay,
sacked it.
yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, I'm thinking I did get the card in hand wrong. So I imagine he would have fired off.
Very likely, like, because he wants to push.
There's just I just don't see a reason to leave it
He's-
sadistically.
He's the aggro. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I think playing the body is on.
Well, I mean,
Or is it
letting
strong?
him, to be fair,
Hmm.
because he doesn't have the mana to do. I guess if it was a basking roll, he would.
Hmm. Oh,
If it was a brood scale, not root walla.
like Matt doesn't have the mana to combo.
Yeah, it doesn't have the mana to do all of it.
Sure.
But if it's a brood scale, he does. If it's Wrathing Chrysalis, he does not. Well, no. Well, he does now, I guess, because the treasure in the Scion token.
Are we cracking the?
Hoping he's playing a refurbished for me. Or Skyfish.
Or reset it. Oh, leaving up. Wonder if he's got the cast.
He might.
Though we do see the onboard safekeep.
I don't know. Looks like a Writhing Chrysalis in hand. Maybe that was a land, I couldn't tell. I just saw red, green. That was probably it. Double Evolving Wilds?
No, it's not.
No,
Evolving
that's
Wilds,
sorry,
it's
that's Twisted Landscape. Excuse me.
I also definitely called it Ewok. Game one.
You did. That's why I was like,
And then he tapped it for mana, and then I went, oh, okay. It's just good. I think it gets cycle as well for Jund.
It's like you have to cycles for Jund or sack, get a Jund land, a basic Jund land. What? So Jacob must be feeling really good watching Matt just like digging and digging and digging.
Uh-huh.
He's probably feeling like pretty solid.
Yeah.
But still having a little bit of difficulty closing. The two core Skyfishers are doing work.
Yeah, I mean it's just a constant 4 damage that
Yeah.
he can interact with. At least the what's the creature on the left again? Please scroll up.
Oh, so good. Oh, it's probably a sideboard creature. It is.
It's the pro
that's
black
the
one.
pro black. Yeah. May as well.
Interesting.
You're gonna block with the block the wand. Well, no, choosing not to.
I wonder what the point of putting that in board is.
Can give other creatures protection from black. Oh, no.
Fair.
It is target creature, not target creature you control. So he on board, he casts he casts
I see.
statistically gives
I
it protection from black.
Okay.
Is unable to enchant it as it is no longer a legal target, goes to the graveyard.
That makes sense.
That's very smart. That's really good. Sorry, not statistically. Eviscerator's Insight. There are so many sack draw 2 cards.
It's just a staple of the format.
Yeah.
The cards are just good.
They're always printed at common. They're always
Ooh, here we go. Duress.
plus or draw 2 cards and set mechanic.
Jacob has flashed 2 Thryban Inspectors.
That is unfortunate. It gives him the information he needs, but he's no longer bluffing. Writhing Chrysalis? Oh no! Oh, the Nyxborn
Nyxborn
Hydra.
Hydra.
Okay,
Yep.
all right. I did not think he would bring that in, but that is enough. So Nyxborn Hydra, chat, is a 0/1 for I think it was 4. Yes. Oh, sorry.
It's
0.
X
Yes.
green.
X green.
Yep.
With bestow X green green has reach and trample, and it enters the battlefield with X +1/+1 counters, and then bestow for the same. For all of its abilities. So, yeah, I mean, not feeling good as Jund here. Like, he's been on the back foot this entire time, been having a little bit of difficulty. He's got really nothing, getting divested again.
Mm-hmm.
I would hit the draw.
We're hitting
Oh,
land.
the black source. But artifact or creature?
Yeah. So it's
Oh, because
just
it
his
is an
only
artifact land.
Yeah, it's his only legal target.
Yeah.
Still, it's just the double Tamiyo safekeeping.
Is a little rough for. Though that just what that means is he has to just keep up 3 mana, 3 white mana at all times. Because that way he can pay 1 white, Tamiyo safekeeping, pay 1 white, Tamiyo safekeeping, pay 1 white. Just to, that board state.
He does have a 3/3. However, yes, the onboard
He's got 4 damage in the air.
4, 6, 9 total. Yeah,
He can block 2 of it.
you can block 2 of it, go to 1.
I still think I would swing out here, put him at 1, and then force him to deal with both Skyfishers
Definitely.
and everything else. But he would get blown up by a Dragon's Breath.
We hit it.
Actually, be 2, 3, 4, 5. He would put him at 3. Excuse me, because Nyxborn Hydra has reach. He's thinking. That was another sadistically it looked like.
Are we playing this statistically?
Counting, yep. 8. Yep. Diana Duress?
Duress him again.
I think he has 0 cards in hand, my friend.
He has 0.
Yeah, sadistically.
Basically, I imagine we're gonna fire off the
Yeah.
or activate the.
He does not have the white mana to do.
Oh.
It is okay though, because what he can do is untap and do it. Because the aura will fall off. Because as a part of protection, it says cannot be enchanted by. So
Yeah.
it will fall off.
I am surprised that he swung. Oh, the plant can chomp.
E.
2 damage. So he would go to go to 1 end.
Yeah. Unless Jacob has a blade here? Right?
Yeah, he could have a blade here, and then make him sack the Hydra.
Because if he sacks the plant, he's dead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like
Which is good.
draw 2. There. Where do you? Okay. I can't quite tell because the overlay, but
Oh, you're talking about what is?
what lands he tapped? Yeah.
I think he tapped for double black. Both of the.
Right, but he tapped a dual land, right?
I don't think so. I think that's
Okay,
the
that's
dual
the
land.
land.
I think that's the dual land, and then there's a snow-covered plain next to
Okay,
it.
so he does still have enough to activate.
Something on.
No, Obsidian Acolyte.
Just kidding.
I was like, it's some cleric. So yeah, just swing out, leaving 1 open. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. I think it looks
Block
like
the 2-1.
he's thinking, he's looking at his graveyard.
He does have a swamp up, so he could even block and then sack it if he has another draw 2 hand.
Well, he has the treasure. He has 4 mana.
Oh, he has treasure too.
Yeah, his 4 mana available. I don't know why, but I kept thinking that swamp was like a forest, an island. I don't know.
He didn't want the. Oh, am I wrong about the power?
Of what?
The cleric.
No, I think it's a 1/1. Pretty sure.
Oh, I thought it was a 2-1 this whole time.
No, but it's a 1/1.
Okay, so it doesn't actually matter.
Clerics aren't good at offense. Clerics are protective. Or they mill you. One or the other.
Hmm.
They help mill you.
Oh boy, we hit the other one. Novice Inspector.
Oh boy. We get to do this again. I don't know.
The Hydra doesn't have trample.
No, it has
Just reach.
No, it's reach and actually I think it does. Reach and trample, yeah.
Okay.
Treasures.
Draw 2.
Just dig in.
Find the breath weapon.
Notably the breath weapon would only kill the creatures on the ground. Because it deals 2 damage. And the core are 2/3s.
Hmm. 11 roll.
Just trying to dig.
Just... Let's see it.
He still has there's a Writhing Chrysalis.
Chrysalis. No mana though.
Does he have a
Got a game 3.
he has 5 mana. He has 2
He does
treasures, 2
have
lands, and an Eldrazi Scion.
He does have 5 mana.
When he casts the Writhing Chrysalis, he'll have 3 mana left. Yep.
Here we go.
Yep. Does he have the Statistically in hand? What was that he put down? Oh, the Malevolent.
Yeah.
He's just getting blockers. It looks like he's just throwing them out there, unless... No, he does have the Statistically in hand. Ooh, okay.
Ship it. He's got blockers. I believe that also has reach.
Writhing Chrysalis?
Writhing.
I believe you are correct.
He is actually stabilized. Insane.
Well, so not entirely.
Sure.
So the Writhing Chrysalis and the core Skyfisher will just bounce off each other. But he's still taking 5 on the ground.
You can jump 3 of it, kid.
He can jump.
I'm sorry. I forgot about the other 2. Yeah.
He'll jump those 2, and then he'll probably take a core Skyfisher
yeah.
with the Hydra. So he would be taking
But yeah, both spawns would have to block a 1/1.
1, 2, 3, 4, whatever that is, 5. He'd have to block 2 of them. He'd be at 3. He would take 3 and go to 1.
Go to 1.
Which I'm not sure what that guy in the middle is.
That's a Novice Inspector.
Yes, sorry.
It's the same thing as a
Right.
Favorite Inspector.
Just the art from I guess like the card is dark enough it almost looked like an artifact.
Oh.
For some reason I was like, it's not a familiar, like what is this? So Jacob looking for like any removal spell, which is just his cut downs.
I mean, even a blade would go crazy here.
A blade would go very hard here.
I imagine he's gonna.
A Grim Bauble would be enough. Because it'll kill one of the Eldrazi spawns and just force you that 1 extra damage.
Yeah.
He is 1 away. But it is also worth mentioning something that Tameo Safekeeping. So.
Yeah, notably he only has 1 mana available, or 1 colored mana available to him now. But
oh, is that? Yes.
just the 1 treasure.
Which is enough to Tameo Safekeeping.
Yeah. Oh, what I mean is, if he were to find 2 effects,
I see.
then he'll be fine. Deadly Dispute, sure.
Trying to dig. I cannot tell which of those are treasures, which of those are clues, and which of those are...
I believe clues are on top, treasures are in the middle, and then he just sacked.
Okay.
With that said, I could definitely.
Ooh, you know what he could have done?
Hmm.
Well, he could have cracked them.
Oh, he didn't swing. I think imagine if it were Matt.
He can explore. Make one of his guys bigger. So he could make one of his 1/1s bigger, and then just like continue to.
Oh no!
That's
There's
bad.
the brute. Oh,
All right. So treasure giver protection, safekeeping,
safekeeping response.
Treasure
over.
Safekeeping. Treasure number 2, or sorry, safekeeping number 2. No.
He already used it. He used it to gain 2 life.
Hmm.
In one of the previous.
Well, I wasn't sure if he had drawn another one.
Oh,
From his hand.
I see.
I was like, can I read this card, please? Yes, this is the thing that is this is the card that is activating the effect that is causing you to not immediately kill me.
It's just an infinite trample. It's fine. No
It's
blocks.
fine, chat. Don't worry. Don't worry about
Oh
it.
boy, Overlord of the something in the corner.
Oh, the Barrow Maw, the black one.
Yeah, the black one. I didn't realize how expensive those cards are.
Yeah. Turns out when you're vaguely playable
Yeah.
in a format that everyone likes now.
Actually,
Alright,
Modern
so
Season's over, right?
It's played. No, it's not played in standard. You're right. I was like, it's the other 3 that are played in domains. Is that deck even playable anymore?
No, it's not RCQ season.
That's fair. I haven't been paying attention to standard. I was studying for this event.
It's fine. We'll find out when we're back in 2 months and
Yeah,
we're
yeah.
studying for the next season.
I will
some
I will
cheers.
find out on the car right now. I'm kidding, chat. I like standard. It's actually pretty fun.
Xender's sick.
So he's looking at
their-
field cards, looking at graveyard, trying to count, trying to see removal spells at this point, trying to see what possibly Jacob could do to pull it back from here after he is stabilized.
Did adapt it.
Counting again.
Yeah, he still has 9 damage on board. He is up to 6 HP now.
But he also has 6 blockers. One of which is a 3/3, or 2 of which are 3/3s actually. This is Basking Brood Scale. Him big boy.
Yeah. I will never understand why Writhing Chrysalis has so much text. Why does this also have reach?
Too many words.
Why is
We
this
have to push Modern Horizons.
Why is this a common?
We're having that conversation now, Andy. They have to push Modern Horizons. Modern Horizons must affect every format.
Why did Modern Horizons have Commander product?
Magic Event Horizon. That's dumb. Just Modern Horizons 3 just sucks all of the formats into
It's okay.
it.
I can't wait until
Modern Horizons 4? When
I was
every
gonna say- I
format
was gonna
becomes
say
Modern
until-
Horizon 4
until every form
sealed?
becomes SpongeBob and Spider-Man instead.
Hey, no, I'm looking forward. Is it Final Fantasy that's coming out next?
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy would be cool. Oh, I mean, technically not next. I think next is Dragons of Tarkir.
Dragons of Tarkir, you're right. I think
some-
Final Fantasy is the summer set.
Yeah.
I just want to play with Cloud. And
As do a lot of women, Liz.
I maintain that Cloud is for the gays. Cloud is a twink. Look at that man. He, in one of the scenes, and in both games, you can put him in a dress, and he looks damn fine in that dress. You could do his makeup.
That would imply me getting far enough in either game to do this.
Mm-hmm. So, Jacob is completely out of tokens. We should pay attention to the game instead of reminiscing about Twink Cloud.
I just don't know what Jacob does here.
I don't know what Jacob does here.
Oh, activating, yeah, dropping the.
Yeah,
Sure.
just to make sure.
They can't get infinite.
He's like, it's already enchanted. No, that goes away. Yep.
Bond over it. He only has a dress in hand.
He has a thing with flashback. That costs, I think, 5 mana. He's just letting it go. Yeah, that's probably smarter.
How much is it to flashback? Oh, it's 4.
It's 5.
Is it 5?
4 and a black. So Eviscerator's in sight. He'd be able to just maybe draw something, but then he wouldn't have any mana to do anything afterwards, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, I believe he spent the last of his mana adapting the brute scale.
1, 2, 3 scions.
Doesn't count.
Treasure token. The twisted landscape. Whatever it's called.
He needs those. Those don't count.
He needs them.
Is this the?
Is this the turn? It's
Finding
tapped.
the window here is.
Yeah. So. So.
Him gaining the 2 life
Big-
off the Tamio
that's-
safekeeping is
that was
actually
rough.
so huge.
So 4 life total so far. He has 3 0-1s and a 3/3. Sorry, it's 2 3/3s. The root walla. One of them has reach. Do you just force in? I would swing with the flyers
Sure.
because they'll bounce.
Two damage is always going.
2 damage. It'll the other one will just bounce off there you go. That makes sense. You keep all of your all of your 1/1s up to prevent the crackback. Yeah.
Do the spawns have power?
No, they're 0/1s.
right?
I think so. Pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure they are
They
0/1s.
are 0/1s. Yes.
But also, there's no prevention of crackback, I guess, in the sense that.
I mean, he
Yeah,
has
Yeah, because they're not bouncing off each
Oh yeah, sacks a creature. Yeah. That's of course.
other. Yeah.
Silly me forgetting line number 17 of Writhing Chris's text.
Yeah, I just don't. Can you read the Omen for favor?
Omen of the Dead, 1 black, enchantment with flash. Whenever Omen of the Dead enters the battlefield, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. 2 and a black, sack it, scry 2. So it's card advantage, well, pseudo advantage,
Mhm.
and he gets to rebuy his core Skyfisher.
Yeah.
Which is
Oh boy, he
very
had the
relevant.
land for turn.
He has everything.
Or Skyfish. We're so back.
He also has just Blood Fountain, just chilling there whenever he needs it.
Yeah.
Not that he has the mana for it anymore, but
Or replay the Thraben, grab
the
a clue.
Thraben, blue things. Yeah, just flip those over. Thank you for the proper representation.
That is time in the round.
Oh gosh.
We are in turn.
And you told me this format was fast.
I didn't say that.
That it was slow.
I
And
said
then
it
you
was-
said it was grindy.
I said it was grindy.
This is very grindy.
We have 10
Is that
minutes?
10? Oh. Okay, I see. Okay, I see. Sorry, we heard time, but they had an extension, it seems like. So they have an extra 10 minutes. Thank goodness. I don't as Jacob, do you try to Jacob has to try to win this one. But as Matt, you're just stalling at this point.
Mm-hmm.
You're just doing everything you can to waste the clock so you win this 102.
Oh, did both of his teammates win?
No, so he wins this game.
Oh,
102.
I see.
Or 101.
That's
Rather.
so unfortunate. Oh, but there's no other.
Yeah, he would win the match because he had.
No. I'm looking at
Oh,
statistically.
yeesh.
Statistically, as resolved, he does not. Jacob does not have any mana open,
That's rough.
so Jacob will Matt will
Yeah.
have an infinite sack Ichor Wellspring.
Has 2 infinites.
Oh boy, we hit a Malevolent Rumble, so we get to dig 4 more cards.
So the problem here is if Matt attacks, he leaves himself open to being hit again.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the best he can do is attack with 1.
He wins. Nadir's Nightblade.
Oh, yep, that would do it. That would the 1 of Nadir's Nightblade. Yeah, we're just digging and digging, and he got there.
Rumble, what a card. My goodness.
That is unfortunate.
Good stuff. Deck just keeps digging, and then...
And he got there. Like,
yeah.
That's unfortunate. I was really hoping Jake would get that one.
I was definitely very hopeful.
Grinding so hard. Was playing every out.
Yeah.
Just getting as much value as he could out of it. But in the end, it just was not enough.
Yeah. But it just sort of goes to show, like, how far some of these decks can just dig for game actions.
Mm-hmm. Like, they were both... I'm curious to know how many cards are in each of their libraries.
Mm-hmm.
So I can only imagine... Excuse me, I can only imagine, like... I had to have seen half their decks.
Oh, yeah.
At least. Especially with the Malevolent Rumbles, just going through all of the things.
Malevolent Rumbles, these draw twos that
cards,
sack the Ichor Wellspring.
Every single time, yeah, just so much.
And the deck thinning off of the fetches in this format is relevant.
Like, a singular fetch, like, will affect in like 4% of games, but when you have that and also just a crap ton of draw, it just becomes more and more relevant.
Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. He didn't even bring in the breath weapons.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. But those are both reasonable. Those are all reasonable things to take out.
Yeah. I feel like the breath weapon, just seeing one breath weapon would have just put Jacob in the dirt.
It would have
What does he do?
smashed him back.
Yeah, what does he do?
There's really just not much he could. But also, to be fair, the breath weapon could, like, kind of hurt.
Sure, it would kill the spawns.
But like, at that point, if you have that many spawns, at that point, who cares? Like,
you are down to 2 flyers. I have 2 large guys with reach. Yeah.
Send them sideways.
Well, no, they stay untapped to block the flyers.
He just sends 1 sideways.
Oh,
every
yes,
turn.
yes. Yeah.
Because he's at 6. Was at 6. And then just send 1, hit. Oh, you blocked? Cool.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh.
Both now.
Sure.
Because he'd be at 2.
He took the egg tart, by the way.
Ah, mother. Alright, this is a PG-13 chat. I'm mad now. I'm saving that egg tart.
Did he know?
No.
Did you say anything?
No. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. Do we want to...
Yeah, I can interview Matt.
Or do we have time?
Or they're already going to next round, right? Oh yeah, we're in round 4.
Yeah, I don't think we have time to interview. That is unfortunate, but this is what happens when games come back. Okay, cool. Again,
hello, welcome back,
viewers. I guess at this point,
we're entering round 4.
We're entering round 4. We are about to move in. We have some modern for you finally. We have Black Red Midrange versus Dimir Mill. So prepare yourselves.
The Mill is certainly a
deck of all time.
It's a deck of all time. It's trending right now. Depending on when you guys see this, turn 1 crab. Oh my.
That's more solid. I think they both kept on 7.
I don't
just immediately, immediately like, no.
Get out of here.
No. We're not doing this. Just immediate tar fire. Kindred Instant. Excuse me.
Please.
She opens back up with the other crab.
The other crab trigger.
You got. Bolt.
Is it still 3?
Yeah, it is. It is a functional reprint. Sorry, no, it is better. It is a 0-3 instead of a 0-2. Ruin Crab
Power
is
creep.
Ruin Crab is Hadron Crab in every way.
And immediately firing back with the white border ponder for additional psychic damage. Preordain.
It's a preordain.
Whoops.
Ponder is banned in Modern. Finger
Why
waggle.
doesn't everyone just play Pauper?
Dude, believe me, if Ponder were legal in Modern, I would almost be able to play Storm.
Almost.
You still need to get Taxian Probe from the old days.
Storm is still alive and well.
Yeah, but oh no, you could almost play if you had Ponder and Gataxian Probe. There are a lot of decks you could almost play. My personal favorite is Tamir Ascendancy.
Ooh, firing off
Surgical on the Thought Seize.
I like that.
Okay. I can.
Yeah.
It stops you from milling. And this is the
I hope
Necroglyph.
Josh also fans out the hand too.
I think that was I hope he does. I think he knows. He knows he's on stream. He knows what we're about.
He knows we're on stream, but
So that's Unearth.
he is also his team is. Yeah, his team is also 6th right now, so he also needs to lock in.
Yeah.
And make sure he wins. So I wouldn't blame him for like focusing on the game as opposed to the content. I do believe I also see other Thoughtseize in the hand. Oh no, I was wrong. That's a Blood Crypt. Okay, I thought I saw like the. Oh no, there
It is. Yeah.
That 2 Fomos Barrow.
That is a Netherglyph. That one's
Netherglyph.
Netherglyph.
Blood Crypt and then
And Unearth. James was trying to be sneaky. So fun fact, with Surgical Extraction, you can miss them.
Yes, yes you can.
You can just leave them in there if you wanted to for some reason.
I don't think James is necessarily being sneaky. However, yes,
Yeah.
if
your opponent misses
Josh
it,
did not go through the hand, it's on him. I've never thought of Surgical Extraction being. I've never actually looked at a modern mill deck. But
well, we can do it right now. We have it right here.
Why don't we?
We live in the future, Andy.
Wow.
So the one of Jace, the Perfected Mind. I want a sealed event with this card once. It's just good. It was just good.
Yeah.
No, that was my other sealed partner.
Mm.
It was pre-release. It was one pre-release.
Oh yeah.
It was two-headed giant. It was two-headed giant. Anyway. Slamming down the Netherglyph and a Darcy.
If you were in this game, would you rather be Black Red midrange or the Dimir mill player?
I'd rather be the mill player solely because I get to tilt my opponent no matter what happens.
Fair enough.
I'll just be completely honest.
Yeah.
You sit down as mill and your opponent goes. I live for that kind of sighing. I live for that.
I also know what
Glimpse the
none of their
Unthinkable.
cards do.
Glimpse the Unthinkable is just Milton. Just flat Milton. 6th of your library gone. Please,
James is even giving Josh the.
I am begging you, have another Surgical Extraction.
It'd be so funny.
It is an instant, so he can do it whenever the heck he wants. He does have a 0-3. So, it is...
Why did he fire it off during main phase?
It is a sorcery.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
So unfortunately, just the process of mill makes Netherglyph huge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. If I were in this position, I'm gonna be Rakdos midrange.
Like, he has 4 Netherglyph, which is pretty solid.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna have more. Does he have the other one? Does he have Necroglyph? No, he does not. He does not have big. Yeah, he does not have the other black Goyf. His board.
I would love if James just were to slam a Douthie here, and then something like the Glimpse, the Unthinkable gets hit, and then eventually you just become.
I am the mill deck now.
Trigger Darcy. FOMO, yeah.
When I first saw this card, I was like, this is not very good. And then I realized, oh, this can be used in Splinter Twin.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately,
Splinter Twin is bad. But Let's see.
I think it should just stayed banned. People would have continued to.
We could have missed what could have been instead of it just being bad, being pushed into the reality that Jace the Mind Sculptor, Splinter Twin, Stoneforge Mystic.
Stoneforge Mystic sees play.
What's the other one?
There's a playset in the house right now.
No. The thing, the Bloodbraid Elf. Just the days are gone. All those cards.
I thought Bloodbraid Elf. Sorry, Oblivion doesn't really see a ton.
Bloodbraid Elf is good. The problem is the Bloodbraid Elf is played. It's not good.
Sure.
Like that's what that used to be like the premier.
Okay, I see.
Like back in my day.
Arkham.
This is just me being a boomer again. Another FOMO. That is just a little kind of rough. So many. He's gonna get 2 additional attack phases, combat phases.
Has to attack.
Yeah, whenever it attacks the first time each turn. So one is like it's gonna get 1 this turn, 2 next turn. It's just gonna start beating the heck in.
Didn't they both come in this turn?
I don't think so. I think one of them came in last turn.
Okay.
Unless he's not playing any rituals, so it had to have been. Only has 3 land.
I think there's only 1 combat.
Well, because it didn't attack. Anyway, because like he couldn't have cast both. This is a little unfortunate for Josh. Like,
Yeah.
just having nothing.
Passing back here is
Yeah,
very awkward.
this is gonna be painful. He's about to take. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Because Kindred.
Creature.
I think Necroglyph is only yours, or Netherglyph is only yours.
What's it yours?
In your graveyard, yeah.
I'm thinking Baragor.
You think Baraglyph? Only 1. Yeah. Untap target creature, and then after this phase is initial.
Is that a drown? No.
That's a Drown on the Walk.
Okay.
Drown on the Walk is really good because, like, for mill, is counter or kill, and then attack.
Mhm.
Yep, untap. Yeah. Yeah. 3. As mill,
It's not looking good for you.
you don't have much. There's nothing. There is actually nothing unless he has a bunch of like kill spells he's just kind of holding on to. He's either gonna have to kill him this turn or
Is that a reanimate on a?
that looks like a reanimate on an Obium.
Mm-hmm.
Or
And then another Nethergoyf pass.
Or an
So many-
unearth, sorry. An unearth.
Unearth, yeah.
Yeah.
Tasha's hideous laughter.
Let's go. Alright. So for those of you, so most of you, for who doesn't know Tasha's Hideous Laughter, this is each opponent exiles cards from the top of their library until they have exiled cards with total mana value 20 or more. 4, 5, 6. Okay, I think I started off late, but
Yeah, it looks like he's still got like 10 or so cards in deck.
that's not enough.
That is not enough. And they are also exiled, I believe.
Yep, going to game 2.
No, game 2. So let's look at Mill's board here.
I think they have some board. This is
And
more removal
Snaring
spell.
Bridge.
Ensnaring Bridge is gonna be huge.
Yeah.
Baleful Mastery is fine.
What are your thoughts on the Murderous Cut?
I would.
Yeah.
It's only one of But you need removal
I think we
against
just
decks
need
like
the
this.
onboard. Yeah, the spot removal.
Extirpate. It's fun. I don't think you need it. Crypt Incursion. I think Crypt Incursion is pretty good.
Is it 3 mana?
It is 3 mana. Exile all creature cards from target player's graveyard. Gain 3 life for each card exiled this way. So just like
I think it's immediate. Like 3 of their 2 of the Ensnaring Bridge, 1 of the Murder's Cut.
I would agree with that. Like
Board.
you've gotta. But what do you take out?
Yeah.
So
Land package seems. What is that an Aboro? What?
that isn't a Boro. Palace in the Clouds.
That's right. It's a Buckleberry Fairy.
Thank you, Lord of the Rings. Thank you, Jolkin Tolkien. Jolkin Rolkin Tolkien. That's what it is. But yeah, just everyone down.
Yeah.
Why?
We also didn't see any fatal pushes, which I guess
It is unfortunate for him. But like, so the question is, what do you bring in? Or what do you take out? You know what we're bringing in.
What does Fractured Sanity do?
Each opponent mills 14 cards. Cycling 1 in the blue. Whenever you cycle it, each opponent mills 4 cards.
Maybe
That I don't think that's good enough. Triple blue.
What about the Jays? I wonder if like these top end cards are just simply too slow.
So Jace, the Perfected Mind, is like comes down. It costs 2 blue and then Phyrexian blue.
Yeah.
With normal loyalty 5. +1 target creature gets -3/-0. -2 they mill 3, and then if it has 20 or more cards, you draw 3 cards. Or otherwise you draw 1 card, and then -X, just mill X. Sorry, 3 times X. So it's 4 mana to mill 15.
I think I like it more as this specific creature cannot attack me.
This one
or
is
like it can attack, but
this creature is a 1/4.
Or it's like it's an X. It's a 0/4 this turn, and if they want to kill it, they have to swing into that as opposed to
your life total. Yeah,
which
fine. Not the worst play, but like
I
you're
think
looking
these tempo
for cuts.
bodies are just
You're looking for cuts. I don't know what else there is unless you just board in extra
lands. We just cut the lands.
Yes,
Liz.
always. Basic island, ass.
Yeah, that doesn't deal my opponent damage.
1 of swamp. I hardly know.
Is that a Shelldock Isle?
That is a Shelldock Isle.
What is the?
So the hideaway, everyone knows. The activation is you may play a remove card without paying its mana cost if a library has 20 or fewer cards. So it is just a way to end the game. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Theoretically. At that point, you would do that and then hope you just hit the Tasha's Hideous Laughter off of it.
Imagine getting hit with 2 back-to-back Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
I would giggle. See, this is why we play these types of decks. Just to tilt our opponents.
No, I want to play to win.
You can do both? Okay, prison deck. Well, apparently, okay. Well, it remains to be seen if you can do both.
Yeah, can you look? Let's look at Rakdos.
Yes, the Rakdos board. I don't think he really needs to bring you much in.
Yeah.
Because, like, just mill it.
Where we?
Like,
yeah.
You don't need removal spells.
We already have spot removal for the crabs, too.
You don't care about Meltdown. You don't care about Soul Guide Lantern. Tech Hazard. Doesn't matter. To each opponent and each... Yeah, no. And then Unholy Heat, I guess. But, like, you don't really care.
Delirium?
Delirium is 6.
But
it's still
it can only target
creature of
creatures, right?
Planeswalkers.
Yeah. He could slot in 1 or 2 if he thinks if he wants a spot removal for the Jace specifically.
He didn't see the Jace though, so he wouldn't know.
I mean, I think every mill player is running the Jace. I think the Jace is just strong in terms of what the deck wants. So I think, given metagame knowledge, I think it's fine.
That's fair.
If anything, I would be surprised that Shady's only
Land
on
crab
1.
go.
Yep.
Yep.
Land bolt. Shot or land.
Bolt the crab.
Yep.
Exact
Exactly.
same as last game.
That's so funny.
Oh no. Didn't have a
Didn't
follow-up crab.
It's already worse than game 1 now. Leave
Left
it.
in the flat.
I wonder if he only had 2 lands.
Probably.
Let's see.
What did he get it? Oh, yeah. What? Okay.
Gosh.
You good?
Unless he was reminding James to lose the life feature.
Maybe. He's probably just correcting for him and missed. Let's see. So yeah, Dolphy. Just yeah. Yeah. Dolphy's pretty good. Tasha's, let's go.
Just slamming at Tasha's hideous laughter.
Brother, so that could come badly to you.
2, 3.
Oh. 7, 8, 9.
Honestly, I really like the
10.
the tempo Tasha's hideous laughter here, given
11,
how
12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, I was hoping we got that 21.
just given how low to the ground James's deck is. I think these tempo
Yes.
plays are fine.
Yeah,
But
he's
yes.
reminding him that it is exiled
Yeah.
to
It's
Dolphy,
exiled underneath
please.
salty.
Please, represent it this way.
Yeah. But James, because he doesn't have another onboard threat, can't really take advantage of this.
No.
Additionally, I don't think Josh's deck could.
Not that great, because it has, like,
it runs these top end cards that.
yeah,
Especially if he's-
flipping over an Archive Trap?
Yeah.
Like, eesh. That would have been really funny to see on turn 1, though.
With the archive trap.
Yeah. Response to your, turn 2. Response to your fetch.
Yeah.
Or
Archive trap you.
after you fetched, I would like to Archive Trap you. I have seen someone go, okay, end of your turn, I would like to triple Archive Trap you. It
and
sucked.
it's 10 cards, right?
Just 13.
Okay. Mill 39 cards, thank you.
Yeah. GG.
We can see another one here.
Tab.
Crab.
End of turn.
Triggered.
Trigger. Darcy.
Darcy.
Nethergoyf, and some. I think it was a discard spell.
See.
I could not tell. It was either. It might have been Unearth.
I can see it being on. Please, another one.
Okay, that's yeah. I mean, Ensnaring Bridge is a reasonable card here.
Yeah.
How many
He'll just
looks
take
like he
3
has,
every
He looks like
turn.
he has 2 cards in hand. Darcy, he would not take 3. Darcy can't attack.
3 from the Douthie.
Oh yeah, no.
Isn't Douthie a 3/2?
Dalthy is a 3/2, but the problem is Ensnaring Bridge. Creatures with power greater than the number of cards in your hand can't attack.
Oh.
So if he has 2 cards in hand, neither of them can attack.
I thought it was
Crawl space, not crawl space. The other, yeah,
yeah, only one can attack. Only one creature can attack.
that is crawl space. Or crawl space might be 2. I think it's only one can attack, one can block. Nethergoyf still can't. Nethergoyf is huge.
It's
Can't attack.
a great body here.
I don't-
Is James on a surveil?
James.
The black red.
Yes.
Okay, he's still on the
yeah.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
These cards are so good.
So the fact that they have basic land types is just silly.
The fact that they're still strong enough such that the aggro deck is still able to.
Take advantage of at least
Yeah.
the one. Yeah. Does he have anything?
I was thinking James would surveil there, but
What does...
there's literally no advantage to him doing so, because anything he were to leave on top, Josh would just immediately mill it.
Yeah. Does he he only had the only thing he can use to get rid of the ensnaring bridge are the meltdowns.
Yeah.
That is.
Hopefully he remembered to slot in
Oh
two
no.
wait.
Yeah. No, that is yeah.
Yeah, Fatal Push won't do anything.
No, I saw permanent. I got confused for a second. Yeah, no, that is.
I'm sure he would love to Fatal Push an ensnaring
I would like to
bridge.
push your bridge off a bridge. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes. Yes. He just flings it back at him. It's like, no, we're not doing this.
Yep. There's the salt that the mill players are used to.
Let's go. We love to see it. All right, game 3. I imagine James is boarding in Meltdown.
Oh yeah.
So I just want to see left. It's on the bottom. Okay, we got 22 minutes left on the clock. I think that's enough time.
Yeah.
For either of these decks to close out really quickly. I think Mill is fine.
Yeah, I
Mill
think James will definitely take the play back. The fact that he's going to get to just play the 1-drop, then interact with the crab that I'm sure Josh is going to mulligan into.
Yeah.
Is huge.
I'm thinking.
I'm surprised there's no white. I guess he would be playing around like the cryptic excursion. Yeah.
The crypt incursion.
Incursion, that's.
Yeah, I think there was. Thought I saw. Nope, I did not. I'm just blind. Making stuff up. You would think they would have like. Toxic Deluge.
Yeah.
I think is in Modern now. Thank you, Modern Horizons. But like, you'd think they'd have something like that. But Crypt Incursion is just good to keep you alive. Providing you've already like accomplished some of your game plan. But aside from that, like there's not. I mean, he could fail for mastery. Like it's just more removal. That's a one of.
Sure.
Like one of.
He needs a way to answer these wide boards.
Yeah.
And drowning the lock just isn't enough.
No, I just don't see one.
I mean, sure. I mean, he does have 2 drowning the lock. He does have the fatal pushes.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess technically, if you were to, I guess the Hail Mary plays land crab. Oh no, you can't even immediately mill on that turn.
Mm-mm.
I was thinking there's a way you could instantly mill, or maybe like on turn 2, play the crab, play a fetch, fatal push something, and then surgical it.
You could.
That'd be huge.
But
then we're already on turn 2.
Yeah, and they've probably already played their 1-drop. Well, I mean that you're getting it, but like at that point, you're just gonna untap, play a 2 or 3-drop.
Yep.
Like,
Indeed.
The rain outside is making me sleepy. So nice. Water. I want to see Archive Trap.
I would love to see.
I really want to see. I want to see like Archive Trap. Better if it's double Archive Trap.
I would love to see James like saltily move his cards again in response to.
I want to see. So I want to see James, Darcy. No, not Darcy. James like land go. You can play a Darcy. You can play whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Josh, land, pass. No wait, it would be better if it was crab because you could also surgical off of it because it has
Oh yeah.
actually mana. James fetch, crack, fetch. As soon as priority passes back to Josh.
Yeah.
Just archive trap, and then after it is resolved. No, there's no point between the fetch land resolving and James getting to cast it. Like James would be able to cast a spell, and so Josh would have to respond to the spell itself.
Mm-hmm.
So he couldn't like archive trap, surgical, the thing that I'm expecting you to play.
That's so funny.
That would be
But-
like
But yes,
big brain,
That would
big
be-
brain
that would
meta
be insane.
plays.
Yeah, I wonder if Josh is actually going back to the crab. I wonder if Josh should be playing the crabs on turn 2, where he has an additional land and like in response to your removal spell, crack the fetch. Because there's no instance of priority once he passes on the crab.
Yeah.
Once we play like the second land, that'll be a trigger. But by that point, if it is a fetch, we can just respond over. Get that extra 3 cards. Surgical.
Well, actually, so no, because he could just like crab.
hmm
Yeah, like you'd have to like untap on turn 2, crab,
Crab, yeah.
play a land
Play a
because
land,
it's a special
trigger.
action, trigger on the stack. Do you have responses?
Yeah.
No, cool, resolve it. And then
Mhm.
like,
Oh, he does have the correct Oboro. That is Oboro, right?
yes, that's a Boro. Who's
His deck list is incorrect. Please have correct arts.
using the wrong arts?
How dare.
Chat, if you
Yeah,
ever submit a
and
deck list,
immediately.
yeah, just another Tarfire. Like, this is just gonna happen. Like, James
But we-
knows
like,
what
we-
you're gonna do.
I would argue he's mulliganing into this.
I don't think he mulliganed.
James?
Did he? Or Josh?
Oh, I don't know if Josh did. But I know James mulliganed several times.
I mean, it makes sense. Gotta
If Josh plays a fetch here, I'm gonna be pissed. Or if he plays a fetch and does like nothing, I would.
I'd be mad. I'm hoping it is crab.
Another crab.
Fetch.
Come on, please. Please have a turn 2 action.
I really hope he didn't just.
Send the crab to his doom intentionally.
Maybe he might be conversing with his teammate.
Okay, that's a shock.
Josh Honey.
He might have a drown analog or a
Yeah.
fatal push, yeah.
Fatal push.
We could have played the crab.
I think
Crab.
it is worth mentioning the Dothy would have seen the fatal push,
Yeah,
so
fatal
the fatal
push
push is actually exiled with the void counter, so if James plays an additional Dothy, he'd be able to fatal push a crab or something.
Mm-hmm.
Just
That is correct.
board states, technically. I doubt it will matter, because
No.
Josh is playing 8 creatures.
Can you scroll down? See.
Anyways,
Okay, it is the field.
yeah. Yes. Field of Ruin, chat, FYI, is tap, add a colorless, pay to sack it, destroy target non-basic land an opponent controls. Each player searches for a basic land, puts onto the battlefield, and shuffles. Notably untapped. But that is really good if you've milled your opponent. If like you see like 4 or 5 basic lands in their yard, you can just crack it
Mm-hmm.
and just functionally wasteland them. Like free wasteland.
It's just good. And Josh is on more than enough basics to.
Yeah. To be able to hit it.
Is he on? Okay, he's
He's
on
on-
one of swamp.
he's on a
and
one of
4
swamp.
islands.
And
James hit it nothing but these land
James
ups.
has a basic 4 basic swamps. So Josh also just lands. Speaking of, lands is here today. Legacy lands.
Legacy Lands is here today, and I'm very sad that we haven't had.
I would love to see that played by like Devin's just a fantastic pilot. He's really good at that deck. It would be really fun to see him just sit there and like move his cards back and forth.
Sure.
But I think he's 0-4 now.
Oh, is he in the Malevolent
He's a-
Rebel?
I think so. He might have been in
Oof.
Chapel and Thumpy.
No?
I don't remember. What team is he on?
I don't know.
I don't
I
remember.
just know he's on Chapel Run Stumpy.
Yeah, because that's Cam. That's right. Because Anna's playing the
And it's
Legacy.
the Legacy C, yes.
Might be. He said he was not doing very well, so I would not be surprised. But
That
fetching
man
for a
is
shock.
cursed. That man is cursed in these events. However, in Pauper, I believe he got top 4.
One of the best Magic players that I know. One of the least lucky people that I know.
Mhm.
Him and Anna both.
And we finally.
Yeah,
we
finally has a threat.
got-
Immediately done.
Immediately, no.
Immediately just gets countered. Not even
Stop
worth.
it.
Like, I am the control
Yeah.
deck.
Land pass. Go again. Do not pass go.
You remember
Another Field of Ruins.
Remember when Snapcaster Mage was playable? He could just do this constantly.
No.
Imagine on his next turn getting to
Oh, he hit the meltdown.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15. I can also hear them. 16, 17, 18.
Double bobble. Oh no.
19, 20.
20.
Never hit the 21. On his next turn, if you were playing Snapcaster Mage, you could flash in Snap, or you could play Snapcaster Mage, target Tasha's, recast Tasha's.
I know it's not technically relevant to Josh's deck, but it very much does bother me that he tapped a colored source, or 3 colored sources. Like, yes, I know you're not on negate. However,
Your opponent doesn't know you're not on the game.
yeah, but I feel like
Or Fatal Push. You could bluff a Fatal Push.
yeah, but he didn't have. Oh, you know, he could have gone
You could have.
Island Oboro. Yeah,
Good bluff. Magic is a game of bluffing.
yeah, and I do think from this point forward he will begin to wasteland.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of has to. Or he'll just do that.
What's his spell against?
That is a Fractured Sanity.
Okay,
Mill 14.
This one is triple.
Yes.
This one I can't complain about.
Just hands it to him. I don't even want to see these.
So what happens if James were to like hand Josh a stack of 15 cards? Obviously we're judge calling.
Yes. I believe what would happen is either. So, assuming he gets caught.
Assuming it not only gets caught and he doesn't alter the.
Yes. So, I think the easiest thing to do as a judge is just like grab the bottom card,
the card that would have been on the bottom, make it
then
public information,
and then just put it back on top,
mm-hmm.
or shuffle it in.
Mm-hmm.
But the probably that he just
he failed to have ruined him.
He's just like, I failed to find.
Yeah, because you can just declare fail to find, right?
Yes. Okay. You could just take all 15 cards, shuffle them back, shuffle them. You could shuffle all of them. You could take all 15 cards, shuffle them, choose one at random, put it on top, or just shuffle it back in the library and then because all of it's hidden information technically.
Fair enough.
Crab has done, I think, got triggered once in game 1.
Something like that, yeah.
It wasn't even Crab. It was Ruin Crab, not Hadron Crab. This is
what a board state.
Like, not that the lands matter anymore. Like, the Field of Ruin does nothing here. What is James gonna do? James doesn't have any major, like. James doesn't have a 4-drop. I mean, he could melt down for 3, which is what he'd need. But, like, his most expensive card in the deck is a 2-drop.
Yeah.
Which is functionally why Tasha's is so good.
Mm-hmm.
The
low card density. Yeah, sure. Just taking him off a land to do so.
So I play D&D and I'm playing a bard.
Okay.
This character, and she knows Tasha's hideous laughter. So I have already like committed to the first time I get to cast that spell, because we're dealing with mind players with Illithid.
Yeah.
The first thing that I'm going to do when I like fight one is I'm going to look him dead in the eye and be like, how many tentacles, or how many tickles does it take to make an octopus laugh? 10 tickles, and then cast Tasha's.
It's definitely one of
as
the
I
more...
botch the joke. My bard is not very good.
Liz, no.
No, how many tickles does it take to make an octopus laugh? 10 tickles. And then and then cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter, watch the Mind Flayer resist it, and then eat my brain. That's what's going to happen. We're playing first edition. It's very lethal. My character's already died once.
That's so funny.
She was standing in a blast zone and she blew up.
Oh,
someone broke a magical seal and then it blew up. Anyway, yes, 10 more cards, 10 more cards, and that's it. Okay, yeah. All right.
Yep.
he's like picks it up, starts counting. Yeah, fuck it. Can't.
Amazing.
Amazing. All right, so that was Josh picking up the win with Mill.
I'm sure we'll get him on.
I will stand corrected. I will say, like, I was not expecting him to win. I picked supporting Mill solely on the
principle.
tilt.
Yeah.
Which it looked like he would like. It looked like
I think we're still required to root for Josh.
Yeah, I mean, also that.
Yeah, but
Mill
is
is
based.
Mill is just one of those decks that it's been around forever.
Mhm.
Everyone hates it. It's probably, I would say it is probably the single most hated mechanic after land destruction. Would be my estimation.
Yeah, I would definitely hate
Um,
Land Destruction more than Mill.
which is really funny because I play Pox. Is one of my favorite legacy decks. One of after Oops All Spells, but I like tilting my opponents. I like griefing. Which is ironic because you're the league player.
We're off, right?
We're back, chat. Hello again. We're here with Josh, the winner of round 4.
I'm the winner.
So first and foremost, I'm gonna address this. Mill,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah, it showed up at Charlotte, so under the pilot of Jake Beardsley,
Okay.
if you know him. And just because of that and the matchup it had against
Mhm.
Breach, I thought, 4 main deck surgical,
Yeah.
we're cooking. Or we're overcooking.
Yeah.
That's what we came here to do. So last game I was able to remove all their threats with surgical extraction.
Okay.
Not the match on camera, but last round.
Yeah.
But it's been working out.
Okay. So how many breach decks have you played against?
0.
Okay.
0. But
Interesting.
I'm ready. That's the point.
Okay.
I'm ready.
I think there's only one. I don't know which team it is though. So
So they better look out. That's all I gotta say.
I will say I love Mill just for the every player hates it. I was telling Andy earlier, it's probably the second most hated archetype.
And they should. Yeah.
Yeah, everybody hates to see the cards that they brought. They're nice, cool cards
Mhm.
just sitting there useless.
Yep, right in the graveyard, right where I can interact with them.
Exactly. So is that also part of the
Oh,
draw for you being able to
absolutely.
tilt your
Yes,
opponent?
just being a monster, yeah.
'Cause I
Just ruining
saw-
their day.
I saw in round 2, he just kind of flicked your card back at you.
Yeah. He wasn't having a good time. But to be fair, I think it was the last game 3 where he played 3 spells. He drew 3 spells. 2 of them got countered,
Yeah.
and one of them resolved because they just
Didn't
they
matter
weren't gonna
anymore.
matter anyway. Yeah,
It doesn't matter.
little old Dolphy
So
doing the best he can.
It's so wait. This guy. My laptop died.
I mean, I recommend Mill for a competitive setting. Yeah, casual, no.
No, casual. Don't.
Your
do
friends
that to your
don't want
friends.
to watch you do that the same way they don't want to watch you storm or
Yeah.
maybe even burn sometimes.
For a for fun deck, not worth it. But if you're playing to win, play to win.
Yeah.
Don't play the game, play the player.
And this is Jake Beardsley's
Just
Charlotte list verbatim.
the stock list.
Yeah,
All right.
and 4 Tashes is where you want to be in Modern for sure.
Yes, we were looking at his deck, and he does not have a single card that costs more than 2.
Right, yeah. I would Tashes and it would hit easily 22, 25 cards.
Even in the board, all
Yeah.
of his cards were CMC 1.
Mm-hmm. He's
So
got a lot of removal for stuff that I don't have, so.
yeah, he boarded in the meltdowns for you, and then you just milled it anyway. That when we saw it, we were like, all right, if
We got him.
if it even gets to having an ensnaring bridge, the game is over.
Yeah, and then Snaring Bridge, I'm only hoping for give me 3 more turns.
Yeah,
I don't think
you
it's
don't
gonna be
need-
there forever. I'm holding on for a prayer,
Right.
Holding on for one more day.
I'm very sad we didn't get to see a single archive trap.
I boarded him out.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't think that.
I guess 'cause he
would
only has a
do
couple fetches.
A whole lot of fetches because round 1,
Yeah.
I faced an Orzhov deck, and as I was surgicaling them, I noticed they weren't running that many fetches. I was like, I don't want to bank on my Field of Ruins to actually trigger,
That's fair.
because otherwise I'm hard casting it, and that's no fun.
Yeah. Because I was looking at the, like, he does have 8, so which you didn't know, but, like, there's something to be said about just, like, turn 1 fetch, double archive trap.
Yeah, I almost kept a hand with 3. It was a 1-lander, though.
No, I was so
and
hoping to see that.
Opponent was like, oh, I've only ever been archive trapped twice at the same time before, and I was like, well, guess what? But unfortunately, I had to mull it.
That's you have
too
to,
risky.
You have to take the things that you have to play to your outs. 1 land is not enough for you to really win with,
not
but
at all.
It would have been really good for the meme.
Oh, it would, yeah.
Just
now I sit here and you beat my face in.
Yeah,
after my 3 traps.
Because you didn't do that, now you're sitting here.
Exactly.
So,
yeah. I was responsible. The responsible mill player, they call me.
Is that? That's like an oxymoron.
Oh no.
All right.
Cut the stream. That's not on.
So this is like the exact list, even the sideboard.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything after you've been playing this, since you have seemingly been playing this for a bit? Is there anything you would change at this point? Like
absolutely not. I think it's actually super tuned.
Okay. Even the one of
you could
Jace?
probably flex. You could probably flex the Jason preordains. Jace hasn't come up just yet, but
I mean it is a one of. So.
It is nice though.
Like having it there, just being able to.
It's a good little bomb. It's a good little like aggro deterrent on top of like, if I need it, it's a 3 mana, 2 life, mill 15. Or if I need to draw cards.
I think that is it would be mill 9.
Mill 9 if you neg him to 0.
Yeah, well no, because if you pay the life, he comes with a 2 less.
See?
That's how completion works.
That's so good.
You pay more life, you're just weaker in general.
Womp womp.
But
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay. I've not cast the card yet.
That's fair. No, like it's a one of.
But I feel
it's not
good with it though.
Okay.
For sure.
I was very sad to see that your crabs didn't do like a whole lot of work. James just knew immediately, like bolt or Tarfire the crab.
And that's what you need to do.
Bird.
Yeah, that's what you need to do. Those crabs are going to do crazy work, especially with Oboro laying around.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. I was like, why does he have a Boro? That doesn't. What does it do? Bounce the hand,
double crab
play it
with
again,
that.
bounce
Double
the hand. But yeah, that makes perfect sense.
We making crabs over here.
All right. Well, any other suggestions? Like you said, you wouldn't change it, but
I would just advocate that if you want to play this deck, keep it exactly the way it is. And if you've ever wanted to play 4 main deck surgical, here we are in the year of our Lord.
I've been there.
It's good. It's so good against combo.
Yeah.
Against
there's so much combo now too.
Yeah, against combo, against creature decks, even like if they have a high density of like 4 ofs.
Yeah.
You can just run in there and nab them, and then just even if you miss, because like game 1 of this round, I hit his Thought Seizes just to see his hand and to look at what was going on. So highly recommend.
Awesome.
Pick up the list.
I love it. I love it so much. All right. Well, thank you so much.
Thank you for casting.
Appreciate you. Congratulations.
Appreciate it.
All right, we will be back with round 5 here in just 1 second, chat. As soon as I sit down, we'll let you know. Stay tuned.
What's up, guys?
Welcome back, chat. We're here.
We're coming back for round 5 of the team trios on.
Gone for any of your time. It was mostly our time.
It was mostly our time.
So we are round 5, the final round before the top cut, top 4. We have Jund Wildfire
versus Mono Blue Fairies. We were told we weren't allowed to have the the Jeskai control versus what was it?
It was something not good. It was a terrible matchup. It was wasn't it Reanimator? No, that was the other one. I don't remember. It doesn't matter. Yeah. I wanted to see Jeskai Days Undoing. Doesn't that sound fun, chat? Just getting to sit there and watch watch nothing but one player taking turns.
It is Matthew Centillus.
Centillus is playing. Yes, Matt Centillus. It was Matt Centillus on that, and
the other team is Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
What are these team names?
I love that.
Does not have their names.
Yeah, their name's not on here.
It just has Houston Daniels team. So, we're good. Alright.
Okay.
We're gonna
But
keep
yeah,
talking.
While they're gonna get that, this is a very skill-intensive matchup in my opinion.
This matchup is probably more interesting, as much as I hate to admit it.
Notably, he has.
I don't know.
Oh no, this is Wildfire though.
I mean, this is Wildfire. Like, I don't. It's Writhing Chrysalis. Like, like
It
all
is
decks
Writhing
are,
Chrysalis
as
the
I hit
deck,
the
but
mic.
this is the actual Jund
Sorry.
Good Stuff deck, as opposed to a
Done good stuff plus combo deck.
yeah. I mean, the slot can be dead from time to time, but I think Centillus is one of the best popper pilots in Nashville.
That's fair.
I love watching him play.
I'm looking at the fairies list.
Mm-hmm.
I'm noticing that three of these creatures are not fairies. This is misrepresentation.
No.
One of them is a human ninja. One of them is a human ninja, and one of them is a human rogue. Different class.
I think that's actually no. It did not come out in the D&D set.
The other one,
Centillus.
Matt Centillus. I don't know what the one. That's on you. But anyway, so like fairies here does have like all of its counter magic. Oh, they're already in game.
We're already going.
That is entirely us. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna blame our IT.
Lembus, and they've notably, I think, they might have already ninjutsu'd.
I think they have ninjutsu twice.
Yeah.
That would make the most sense.
Yeah, and there's another fairies here.
Yeah. Or the fairies. Probably the thing that ninjutsu'd.
What?
They probably ninjutsu'd that turn 1. Or no, hang on. How would that have worked?
This could be turn 3.
It is in fact turn 3. That makes sense. So I'm just looking at these cards. Like, it seems like it's a bunch of looting. A bunch of looting and card advantage.
Yeah.
This is, I mean,
Ninja the Deep Hour is a massive house and staple of this format.
two.
Mono Blue Fairies has just existed as long as I've known format and WoW these basics.
It's just, yeah, like, this deck is just like tempo. Like, it is just
a good
I'm going
blue.
to hit you, and every time I hit you with something, I'm going to draw cards. I'm just going to loot, and then I'm going to stop you from doing some of the things that you are going to do to stop me.
Exactly. I have mana open. There is nothing you can do. This board state, he loves to be in this board
Yeah,
state.
like his 2 mana open
Blow
for
up the
counterspell,
Lembus,
crack Limbus, try to
notably before. This would need to be before blocks as well.
snap. Yeah,
Yeah, fun mechanic. Fun.
bounce that.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, that's a foil snap. This is
Very fancy. I have a French one of those.
What is snap in French?
No, I got nothing. Just thank you. Thank you. I appreciate
And we
that.
just blew out all of their ears.
No, it's fine. It peaks, I'm sure.
Hopefully.
Fingers crossed.
If I blew out your eardrums, I
That was a
apologize.
dumb bit. I'm sorry.
But yes, Matthew, very behind here.
Yes, so
Oh, he didn't. Oh, maybe that wasn't. Okay,
I think that was during combat. Or yeah, I think that.
Yes, but the snap resolved. No blocks. He could have.
What is the hang on, let me.
He's just leaving the 2 blue up for a counterspell.
But that's. Well,
I mean,
he
Matthew's a-
limbused and like.
No, he sacked it. To the makeshift munitions. attempt to blow
thank
up.
you. I was like,
Yes.
I knew I was like that card's important.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Ooh. Wait. Oh, never mind.
What did you think
I'm
it
less
was?
excited. Cart Clan Shaman is just. No, wait, no. It is what I think it is.
It is
Sack an
what you
artifact, deal 1 to a creature with flying. Oh,
It's-
without flying.
think. Without flying. It is just a way
teach,
to
yeah.
sack your Ichor Wellspring.
It's a very relevant threat. Notably, it can hit the
It can hit
the rogue.
It can hit the rogue.
Oh, it's a 1/2.
Yeah. So
So 1/2 with flash. That's so gross.
it can't hit the 1/2, but it can in fact hit the Moonstruck attacker, which is a 2/1. Which
The
is
heal
probably
spell
bad.
bomb.
Heal spell bomb is good.
Sure.
Less relevant in this matchup, but
Yeah.
it is enough to draw cards. Like it does cycle. I'm starting to pick up a theme in Pauper.
Pauper likes to see all of its cards. That's why the bling actually matters.
True. That's true.
And immediately slamming
Playing another full art foil island.
What set are those from?
I think
It's one of the unsets, I believe. Right?
that is not an unset. I don't think. Those are. I want to say one of the more recent player rewards. I don't remember.
Which one?
Are you thinking of the John Avon one
I think I am thinking of the John Avon
from
one.
Unhinged?
Yeah.
As opposed
So
to
it's connected to the makeshift
Yes.
munitions, pay a black, draw a card.
That makes sense.
Yeah. And then in response, what
Actually, probably sacked it to the.
makeshift munition?
No, probably sacked it to the Quirk Clan. Carmen.
No, he paid.
Why
with
did
the colorless.
already pay one?
So he can deal one to it. The fairies here.
Oh, because it had fine. I was thinking.
Also, if he sacks it to the shaman will also die.
Oh, it's to each.
I believe it is to each.
I thought it was to target. It says to each. You are correct. I am just blind. I guess it's a good way to wipe the field if you have a bunch of extra artifacts.
See, the makeshift munitions resolving is actually very hard for fairies to deal with.
It probably came down on turn 2.
Yes, I believe it was the turn.
Yeah, it was the turn that we missed, like right before we came in. But that's very solid. Just like it being stuck there. I don't know how he.
And there's also just fodder for. I think the shaman is also just fodder at this point.
Yeah, I don't know how he deals with it main board. I don't think he can.
I don't think he can either.
Oh, those might be the unstable card lands, but not super relevant. I'm honestly not like it being there. There's not much he can do, at least main board. Sideboard, he's got 4 blue elemental blasts, which is fantastic. I love that card.
Oh, yeah.
So those are
Bebit,
those are
Bebit is just
definitely
one
gonna
of
come in.
the stables of the format.
Blue is just always so good. It's more like so Cleansing Wildfire, the titular card.
The literal namesake of the deck.
Destroy target land. Controller may search their library for a basic land, put it on the battlefield tapped, then draw. And then you draw. So. I guess. I'm gonna be honest. I don't. So, like, obviously, Mono Blue Fairies is ahead on life totals, but it doesn't necessarily feel. Magic doesn't feel that far behind anymore.
Yeah, having an onboard answer to these 1 toughness creatures is so rough, but
Like,
at the same time, like,
he doesn't have any artifacts to sack. Like,
if there were another Ichor Wellspring,
like, he can sacrifice the creature,
yeah, and he's doing
so
now.
to kill the. Yep.
But going down to, I am surprised
Popping
he's
off that
using
2/1.
the. Oh, he's gonna fetch on it instead. I was surprised he used the black source instead of the colorless source.
But he wants to, he wants to
but
fetch.
he's going to ninjutsu another one here.
That makes sense. Just seeing. This is what happens when you loot. When you can just loot for constantly.
You just get to eventually go
You
through
just
all of
see
your
all of
cards.
your things. I just. There's something to be said about seeing all your cards. Was he
Drawing
untapped?
cards is good.
He untapped that island? Wait for half. And he's trying to find the island that looking at. Yeah, one. Oh, it's the double masters. Double masters. That's pretty.
It is very pretty and doesn't break the bank either.
That's not bad at all.
Oh wait, looking at the wrong one. No, yeah.
Yeah,
Foil's 250.
$2. Bad at all?
That's not bad at all.
For foil lands, that's not bad. Foil basics.
Foil full art too.
Foil full art basics. The ones I'm used to are like, it used to be 30. I think they're like 80 now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Curious.
OG Zendikar Island, or Foil Islands. Mwah. I love the
Yeah.
Veronique Mignod.
Yeah, I
John
think if I had a
Avon.
remake, I might just do like FBB basics, FBB German. I do love the
Yeesh.
I love the coloring.
That's fair. They're pretty, but like,
What?
full arts, go on.
Each their own.
That's fair, that's fair.
I do
All
love me an OG retro foil, or retro rather.
OG. There are several retro foil lands, but none of them that are.
But the Hydra for one.
That is a Nyxborn Hydra.
Passing it for one here.
He,
Oh, just so he can have another body on board.
yeah.
Yeah, he is.
But why
Fine.
not just cast it for 0? I guess casting it for 1 to like stop up the board.
Does it have? What is its toughness equal to? Or is it 0?
It's a 0/1.
Okay.
So it gets a +1/+1 counter. So he can stop the Moon Circuit Hacker. Or it does have reach actually, so he could stop the Fairy Miscreant too. He's probably looking for just something to sack to something to sack to the makeshift musician, so he
yeah.
can kill the Moon Circuit Hacker instead.
Still having a 1/2 blocker with reach is very relevant.
Because worst case scenario, he can just block the flyer here and then take the 2, and then next turn just block the 2/1 and trade.
Yep. And set flashing in another guy here.
Depending on which side of the table you're sitting on, you either hate or love to see it.
Fairy's
oh
not-
gosh, and it's ETP gets. Okay, that's
it's not
only
not really
until-
relevant. It's
yeah.
just another. I am wider than you.
Yeah. What's more of a
Ooh. Even Centellus is reading it.
until this is just like it is. No,
An enchantment aura.
I don't.
Hold on. No, you're already at land.
Yeah, I don't.
They already.
What is-
Oh, unless you forgot to deboard. Is it in the board?
Is this game 1 or 2?
One of his sideboard cards is still in.
Yeah, he has one of his sideboard cards in his deck. Unless
If it was, what's the name of the card?
Bind the Monster. It looks like.
Sure.
Or hang, yeah. That
is a little awkward.
yeesh.
I see it in his yard right now.
Yeah, that is very
Gonna read
clearly
Bind the
Bind the
Monster.
Monster. So Bind the Monster is a 1-drop enchant creature. When Bind the Monster enters the battlefield, tap enchanted creature. It deals damage to you equal to its power. Enchanted creature doesn't untap during its controller's untap step. So I wonder, why did it go to the yard? Oh, because he sacked it in response. So I think we're about to have a judge call
on this game, yeah.
Realistically, they should probably ask them to stop,
Mm-hmm.
just so the board state doesn't progress too far. It's another.
We'll let Josh.
Yeah,
deal with this.
they'll manage that. But
This game is also very relevant because I believe this is a win and in for both teams.
for both teams.
Let me double check the tournament.
So that's going to be really awkward for Drew.
Good. Bye.
It looks.
This would be
yeah,
a lock for both teams.
The judge is yes. So it looks like
Yeah.
they're resolving it now.
Double check this.
I didn't see any in the.
Yeah. I
There-
just want you to
there's nothing.
scroll
There's none
over.
in the main. It's
Yeah.
creature, sorceries, and enchantments. Or it's creature, sorceries, and instants. Sorry,
Yeah.
no enchantments.
This is so awkward.
It's
They're
that
going.
decay.
They're currently speaking to the judge.
They're trying to see if it's possible to roll back, depending on how complex the board state has changed since. It doesn't. It didn't look like it had changed too much.
I mean, the draw step has occurred.
Yeah, draw step has occurred. Like
A-
hidden information has been like gleaned.
Yeah, I don't think he ninjutsu'd anything in, so that's good. So,
Mm.
no, So Drew hasn't seen any additional cards. They're currently checking sideboard, question mark?
Because that would be really,
It's definitely very awkward.
like, because if he has 2 in his board, that means his deck list is incorrect.
Yeah.
I hope it is a forgetting to board
Yeah, forgetting to...
as opposed to your deck list being incorrect, because that's your deck list being wrong is much worse, I think, and theoretically at least, than forgetting to board. I think they both still have the same
Yeah.
same penalty.
I am interested to see the ruling on this. But hopefully it'll be fine.
Hopefully it'll be fine.
Drew is in such a dominant position here that I don't even think he is. It's also not a card I would personally intentionally slot in.
No.
Let's assume that the Fairies player was or did have some malicious intent here.
Which we're not saying he does.
You're not saying he does.
Not saying he does.
This is not a card that I'm looking to. I mean,
it does tap, it does keep them off a blocker, but they're just gonna sack it.
Yeah.
fair,
Wildfires runs more than enough effects to just okay.
He only has the
I'm just
one-
gonna deadly dispute it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. It doesn't matter. It sounded like they're getting a warning. I'm not sure exactly, but it sounded like they're getting a warning.
Yeah.
So.
Which isn't that's not too bad.
That's reasonable.
Especially
That's
it's
reasonable.
reasonable.
It's because this is in such a tight spot for both teams.
Mhm.
They don't want to be seen as well, you're getting a game loss, so you're already back 1 game,
Yeah.
which is just so that would be backbreaking to
That would
his
be-
team.
Yeah, that would just demolish the morale.
Um,
Especially if this is the last round of Swiss.
Yeah.
So going into top cut with a warning or any sense of
yeah, just not even necessarily going into top 4, but just in this match,
yeah.
being told, hey, you done goofed,
Mm-hmm.
so you now have to win. You're down a game. You have to win both of your next games.
Yeah.
To lock it, to help your team.
Mm-hmm.
And then imagine if this was noticed, after, let's say this is still game 1, and his teammates are 1-1.
Oh yeah.
That would be just utterly demolishing.
Mm-hmm.
So, but Austin is a fantastic judge. He's really good. He's keeping things as fair as possible.
Was Matthew the one getting?
No, couldn't be. He might be getting a card back.
Okay. So I believe they're putting 1 card at random from Matthew's hand back into deck, and then he will draw 1.
That I don't know if I. He's gonna replace the.
The dispels are supposed to be.
He's going to
He's
go
going
through-
to deboard. Yeah.
He's going to deboard quickly while maintaining the
The previous
the-
turn.
while maintaining the order of his deck, I think,
Mm.
because it's hidden information. It's still hidden information to them.
Yeah.
And then they're just running back. I feel a little weird about replacing a card in Matt's hand solely because this wasn't his fault.
Yeah. At the same time, I think there is no way, because Matthew has already seen a card. That is just very. It sort of just is unfortunate on both accounts.
So those both just stay as known information. Rolling back to the roll back to the previous turn. Do you wanna? So
I think we've
okay.
other than what the
I did not. I was not looking. I was more.
Yeah,
I was
we
more
were-
looking at his
We were
deck
both
list.
scrubbing the deck list. Yeah.
As opposed to, I imagine he would have flung it at something he could kill, but
But there's
we
already
weren't watching, so
Okay. I'll go back.
we could roll back the tape. It is literally on camera.
It is literally on camera, but I don't think we have a way. Kyle, there's no way to scrub what was happening earlier, right? Okay.
Yeah, unfortunate.
That is unfortunate.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, that's really awkward. D-board.
Yeah,
Chat.
make sure you deboard.
D-board after every game. But before you get up, before you walk away, sit down. Make sure you have all of your cards. Make sure they're in the correct spots. Make sure your opponents, like, especially in games that have like Dothy and whatnot, make sure your cards didn't get shuffled in on accident.
Yeah.
So, super important that everyone keeps their cards correct.
And especially in these larger events, if you know what the metagame roughly looks like I personally love having my sideboard already written out, as well as the cards I'm going to swap to and with ahead of time.
Are you allowed to have notes like that?
Sometimes you can.
Okay.
It does.
I just can't remember. Like there's very fine rules about having notes, like outside notes.
Mm-hmm.
So I can never remember which is a yes, which is a no. It gets very touchy, as with all things in Magic, because they're very
Magic
specific
is very
rules.
particular. Yeah.
All right, so we have come back.
Yeah.
Drew is untapped.
We have reversed as much of the board state as possible.
I feel like Drew is in a better position than he was before.
I think it's roughly the same.
Because now he has 3 creatures instead of, or now he has 4 creatures instead of 3.
Yeah, I don't remember how much. Sack. Do the same thing.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Why was it tapped? Oh wait,
the sprite on the far right.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
I believe.
When it ETBs, you may pay 2, and then when you tap it. Okay, that makes sense. Once we could hear it.
Once again,
I am once again going to start off by casting an X1 Hydra for 2. All right, Matt. All right, calm down.
Counter spell.
That didn't happen the first time.
I want. Yeah. Definitely a very awkward position. I don't remember him having 6 mana available to him.
I definitely don't remember him having 6 mana available to him.
But also, he was in such like an egregious position beforehand. Yeah, like
I guess. This is just. Yep. Pay 1 sack. Pop it. Pay 1 sack. Pop it.
He's got a gun.
Take 1. Take 2. No, that's no, take 1. Yeah.
It's 1.
Yeah. You're correct.
1, 2. Yeah.
For
1, 2 with flash and still more text.
The briefest for 1 even. For the briefest moment, I thought it was Ninja of the Deep Hours. Just for the briefest of moments. But it is not a ninja. That is a rogue.
No, it is a human rogue.
That is a rogue. Silly me getting rogues and ninjas confused.
I can't wait until we start stone raining ourselves just to deal with the 1 toughness creatures. Oh, speaking of which,
Sacks?
no, he's not. Because it just sacks an artifact.
Oh yeah. I was like, it can sack lands too. What? No, that makes a lot more sense if it's an artifact land.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, and here we go.
Double stone rain myself.
Anything to draw a card in this economy. Matthew also just has a very good taste. I don't know if you've ever seen, or I don't think you've ever seen his Kalander deck, but he has Mardu Initiative, and that deck is gorgeous.
Pauper players do be investing in pretty cards. Which you don't have to do. Pauper is a very budget-friendly format. However,
Magic players are gonna.
We're all magpies. We are just all crows, magpies, and ravens. We like shiny things. So, alright.
Sack the land. Let's go.
Let's go. Do it.
Counter spell. Dispel.
No, known to spell.
Yep. Do it again.
What spell even was that?
Which spell?
The one you cast.
Deadly
initially.
Dispute.
Oh, right.
Sack
Sack
an
an artifact. Yep.
That spell I don't know. It looks like a cast on some
Looks
sort.
like it's a cast down.
Oh, neat. I didn't.
You're right.
I didn't know it came in
Weird
what's the-
etched foil.
Yeah, that's what it is.
The like dark etched foil.
Yeah, I guess I like it.
I mean, to be fair, as Matthew here,
Another
He-
wildfire. Oh no,
he-
Furby. Here
he
we
doubles
go.
Stonewind himself, and he is still on equivalent lands.
Yeah.
So
Fire is just good. It is just another ham sandwich deck. Notably, the Furby also an artifact, so it can
refurbished familiar.
Furby.
Furbies are cursed. This card is much better.
Furbies are base because this duresses.
Have you seen the like custom Furbies?
I mean, custom Furbies.
They do, and they're horrifying. I've seen one that's 10 feet long
That's
with
cursed.
6 legs.
That's cursed.
It's horrifying.
Recycling?
love them.
Oh, recycled.
Oh lordy, cycling.
Oh no. Does that? Does Drew's creature have flying? I want to say it does.
Drew's? I don't think.
Yeah.
No, I think that's the.
That's the miscreant.
It does.
Oh no, it does.
It
Yeah,
does
it's fairy
have flying.
miscreant.
That's fairy
Okay,
miscreant. Fairy rogue, not to be confused with a fairy ninja
Or a human rogue.
or fairy wizard. So
Okay.
slamming the writhing chrysalis. Drew's
I
having
think-
to look at it and he's like, ugh.
I'm pretty sure Drew has it. I thought he had a counter. Isn't that
Didn't he pay? He has another counter spell.
Isn't
Right?
it the card? Yeah, there
Okay.
it is.
That's fine though, because now Matthew can just sack 2 Eldrazi tokens, or sack 1. No, sack 1
No.
because it's a
It was still on. Oh yes.
yeah. He just sacks 1.
Yeah, because
Pops it.
we only really care about just developing the. That's so gross.
It doesn't matter. Like
Yeah.
this spell does not need to resolve for me to get this.
Again, Nihil spell bomb.
He only has 1 mana available, which is kind of unfortunate, but
It's kind of all you need.
yeah.
Actually, he has 2.
Oh yeah,
He's
he
got
does.
a
He does.
Eldrazi spawn.
You don't wanna sack that here though.
Not at all. That is a bullet.
Well, he's got a gun.
He's got a gun.
So
2 mana for
Lumbus.
Sure.
All right, sure.
Load the gun.
Or
Pull the lever, Kronk.
he's just like, all right, I'm out. Let's go to game 2.
Let's go to game 2, and then he's gonna pick up these 2 cards. And
Let me make sure I can put these 2 cards in real quick.
that's very unfortunate for Drew.
Like, that is, he had it. He was very close.
Yeah, I really thought Drew had it, but I mean, just continually just digging, finding, just ammunition for the makeshift munitions, and then pinging down the fairies. I really thought Drew was gonna win. That's brutal, but
No, like the resolving that the munitions just as soon as he can, being on the play really helped Matt there because he could get in underneath Drew's counterspell.
mm-hmm.
So
yeah. See,
he picked him up.
no, he
Oh,
pulled
he does.
out
He has
sideboard
notes.
guide.
He has notes.
Fun fact. I own a single deck on Moto. It is Dimir Fairies, and makeshift munitions is what pushed me off of Moto. Just too much Jund. You know what? I just don't feel like losing to it. That and goblins because they can.
Yeah. It's fair.
Why I'm blanking. Holy cow.
Goblins.
Kuldotha. Yeah,
K-Red.
Kuldotha. Yeah, K-Red. Yeah, just because they get to double Q.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it just like why wouldn't they? Their turns are so quick.
Yeah.
Do nothing but
I make
the
the
goblins attack.
Yeah.
Make more goblins
I am-
attack.
My deck is spicy because I run Lotus Battle.
My gracious.
I'm glad that I wasn't like making this up, by the way. And there's literally on camera existence of
Notes.
pre-prepared sideboard.
Like,
I wonder what the ruling on that is as far as like general tournaments.
I know it.
Maybe it has to be like your opponent.
It's very specific. I think any notes your opponent has to, any notes that you have, your opponent has to be able to see, and they can read them I think they can read them if they want.
But then wouldn't every opponent always read it?
Yes.
I guess we'll see if, because Matthew's not new to compete.
Yeah, Matthew.
So-
I don't think Matthew cares.
Matthew is also one of the, when I first got into 1v1 Magic, I didn't understand that it was just like normal for players to keep life on notepads. So I showed up to a draft,
Oh no.
and he just had the post-it note going, and I went, oh, that's weird. Okay, I'm just gonna keep using my board. Okay, this man just demolished me. Never mind. I understand now. These are the players to avoid it, or to hope to dodge rather.
It's skill dift.
Yeah, literally.
Um,
It was surgical.
So as Drew being on the play, what do you bring in? Maybe bind the monster mans.
Bind the monster could be pretty good.
I think we're pretty good.
Notably, not gonna.
You're bringing in all 4 RBs.
I don't think he's bringing it. I think they're.
No, just 2.
Because if we
3?
go back to John Wildfire's list,
Oh, that's fair. He's not on the combo one, so the
it's
Writhing
really
Chrysalis doesn't matter as much.
no. You can't blue blast that.
Oh, it's devoid. That's right.
Yeah.
My
There's
B.
literally only maybe if you care about the wildfires, but it's really just the makeshift munitions.
You're right.
And yeah,
Never mind. I forgot. Writhing Chrysalis has no color.
shout out Devin Northcutt. That man found out about that on stream
Oh no.
in Top Cut. Yeah, that was a brutal. I was very sad.
I take back what I said about him being one of the best Magic players I know.
Okay, all right. It had red in the CMC.
Reading the card explains the card, my dude.
What's that? 4 of a null. What is that?
Which one? Ogwork Wrestler? 1/2 flash for 1. ETB, target creature an opponent controls gets -2/-0 until end of turn. Meh.
If I don't want a human rogue, I can have gnome.
Get gnomed. How do you know you're not speaking gnomish right now? With all of the silent G's in front of the words.
Only thing I know about. Never mind.
No,
Counter
sure?
target
You don't wanna
creature
go
or nullify.
or a spell. So nullify is, I don't think it's super duper relevant.
Yeah, he also. I think normally it would be, but Drew knows that Matthew is on the wildfire variant, so I don't think he's gonna board any of those in.
I wouldn't. But looking at John's board, breath weapon should be pretty strong against.
Brother Weapon's pretty good. Duress is also strong.
Duress is also very strong. I don't think he
might-
needs the snuff outs.
He could use a snuff out. He could board in one.
Maybe 1. I don't think throwing of the Black Rose is worth becoming
Absolutely
the
not.
Monarch. This is just too dangerous.
Yeah.
Troublemaker Oof.
I
No,
don't think so.
no, none of this.
The breath weapons, I think, are.
I think it's
the big
just the
thing.
breath weapons. Just the 3 breath weapons.
Can
Maybe
you
some
go back
amount
to
of dress.
breath weapon?
On
Okay,
dragon
no
creatures.
dragon. Yeah.
So it's gonna hit all of his things.
Uh,
But cool.
oh, he's
fun
already on
fact.
2 snuff outs main board. Yeah.
But fun fact:
Hmm.
Writhing Chrysalis will survive
It will survive. Very seer.
as long as it knows how to love. It knows it'll stay alive. We're gonna get claimed.
I should have made my Lil Wayne comment then. Real G's.
Oh gosh. We're still trying to stay PG-13.
It's just that they move in silence like the zone.
What? I don't want to know.
You've never heard that?
We're
It's a
moving on.
lyric.
There's a Moon Circuit hacker that's being ninjutsu'd in, and
Mm.
Matthew is taking 2.
Daring today, aren't we? Very seer.
I'm playing it again.
Yep.
Who would have guessed?
I do love Mono Blue Fairies though.
It is a set of things of all time.
Did you know that Gush and or Mono Blue Delver used to be like the best deck in the format way back when?
Yes.
Yeah.
That I did know.
Wow.
I also know that Mono Black used to be the best deck in the format, and then Gary got banned,
Yep.
and that it was the reason.
Yeah.
Turns out, lose X in a monocolor deck in Paupers were good when black is already a really good color to begin with.
Also, for those new to Pauper, the reason he's not actually having to pay a cost whenever he plays the Cleansing Wildfire is he targets the indestructible artifact.
Yeah.
So he just ramps the land, draws a card, passes.
So cleansing Wildfire is destroy target land.
Yep.
Period. Its controller may search their library for a basic land, put on the battlefield tapped, then shuffle, draw a card. So the fact that it says destroy target land, period, its controller then does, is how he can get away with that. If it said destroy target land, if target land was destroyed this way, this wouldn't work. But because it is putting a destroy effect on it, the destroy effect resolves. The card knows that it is indestructible, so it just ignores it.
This card will always attempt to resolve as much as possible, and because they are separate, they are separated by those periods and not worded in such a way with if then.
Yep.
Yeah.
You get to do all of the text of the card.
Yeah. Even though he is second, or even though he was on the draw, he is now ahead on plans as a result. It is just good. The rest, love it.
Yep. We see. How much do you care about your hand, Drew? How much do you care? Not enough.
Counterspell, dispel.
Counterspell. What are you gonna? I mean, like, I think you take the.
We just say counterspell, right?
Probably.
Yeah.
Either depending on how much you like, or depending on how much he likes his hand, he could take the bind the monster. That'd be pretty funny. Not gonna lie, just like that doesn't belong in here. Get that out of here. You can keep the dispel.
Ooh.
Let's run back game 1. I think you're right though. I think the answer is counterspell. By far and away.
Maybe.
Ooh, got another. Wait, no.
No, that's a breath weapon.
That's a breath weapon. He definitely wants the breath weapon to resolve.
Yeah, he's just hitting the counterspell.
Yeah.
He's just slammed the breath weapon here then.
I wouldn't. So breath weapon is.
Oh,
it is an instant.
It was an instant. Okay, never mind.
I was like, I think it's a sorcery. It is an instant, so he has to find a way to get rid of that dispel.
Yeah.
Before he can resolve it.
Or play something to bait him.
Yeah.
Unless he's okay. The Hydra for 2.
That's fair.
That's just good. Develop a body.
Notably not a dragon.
Notably might tap it down.
We can run it back.
I am a little surprised he.
Yeah.
Oh, duh! It's an enchantment. Yeah. Immediately plays it. Sure.
That's that. Yeah. You're surprised it didn't.
I'm surprised Matthew paid so much mana into it. Granted, I guess leaving 1 up for. What would he be leaving up 1 mana for?
That's fair.
In Jungle Wildfire.
Yeah.
He does have a swamp, so he can already play a Snuff Out if he so desires.
Aftermath or Toxin Analysis.
Doesn't that give target? Yeah, give target creature death touch
and lifelink. Yep. There's not much, but
filter the mana into it. Maybe there's a way.
You can investigate, get a clue, draw some cards.
There's no way for him to get rid of the another duress.
Duress the second.
Yeah, duress the second one.
Take the
double check.
Take the dispel.
Yep.
Then now he gets to actually can he?
He has a red source, yeah.
Okay.
This one's red black.
Yeah, okay. Holding fetch land out.
Breath weapon.
Yep, wipe your field.
Mm-hmm.
Keep my tapped 2/3.
Matthew playing very well today.
My bound monster.
Yep.
That sounds like a romance novel.
A sprite on end step. Untap. Swing for 1. Ninjutsu in is that? I want to say it's.
Wait, why didn't he?
I want to say it's ninja.
Wait. What was? Oh no, it was a moon. It was a moon circuit hacker. Never mind. Because he could have. I thought he had 2 fairies on the field. He could have flashed in the spell stutter sprite and countered the. But no.
Holy cow! Ninja the Deep Hour's got a secret like. That's crazy.
That is really pretty though.
It is very pretty.
It's very moe. Not moe. It's anime. I don't know. I'm not a weeb. It's
No, but you know what moe means, and I'm gonna pretend that I don't know what you're talking about.
no, because that's the cute one. It's not cute. It's just like, it's cute, but not in the same. I'm gonna stop talking. Limbus bread.
Limbus. Yum. Scry 1, draw a card.
Joe's gonna like hit me later. He's like, Liz, how do you not know these weeb words? Stop appropriating the things that I do, even though he's Italian.
Even though he's a troublemaker roof, he's gonna bargain the.
He did bring. Wait. Oh, he brought them in. Brought it in.
Exilton.
Yeah. No. Exile target artifact enchantment.
Oh. He got the side. Yep.
Yeah. That makes sense.
He knew.
He knew that was in the sideboard, so he brought it in.
Yeah.
That's really funny. Get rotated.
Yeah, that's kind of brutal. And he gets to. No, he does not get to gain the life, I don't believe. Or does he? Can you double check Lumbus?
No, you have to pay the mana to activate it.
Yeah, it's still. Yeah.
It's an activated ability. Not a passive ability of it going to the graveyard. That would be insane.
That would be. Deadly Dispute, sack, gain 3,
Gain
draw
3
2,
anyway.
make a treasure.
Oh my goodness. That'd be
The crazy.
insane. This is chat. This is why you have to deboard.
Yeah.
And in addition to the warning, you're giving your opponents free information.
Yeah, I mean, there's no.
To be fair, this would have never been caught had they not been on stream, but
yeah,
because like Drew would never no one would ever self-report.
No.
Like unless you have like insane morals, in which case I salute you. But it's hard to self-report like that.
Neither of us have that.
I would in an event. I would consider it.
In Top Cut, with your team relying on you.
That's fair.
No.
That's fair.
No. Lies and slant.
For the sake of looking good on in perpetuity,
yes.
I would do that. I think every player should follow the rules and call a judge and say, hey, here's what happened. Can I just replace this with the card that it's supposed to be? These are these two. This is what happened.
Yes.
The judge would then say, no, we're gonna do it this way instead. And then you would just still get rotated, idiot. But
Lumbus.
have you seen that meme?
No.
Shark.
Ooh, new Phyrexian.
The annul.
Yeah.
Is that or not new? That's
Annul.
not annul. That's Steel Sabotage. Steel Sabotage. Very pretty.
Matthew is mostly removed. I mean, the second he sees one of these like stompy top end threats,
Nah, he just does not care.
yeah,
But also keep in mind, Drew does have a lot of card draw. Well, looting at
or
least.
yeah, he can at least see a lot of cards,
He certainly can see a bunch of cards.
and it is relevant. The number of fairies on the board is increasing.
Yes, because now he can
You can now spell Stutter Sprite a
He can-
3-drop.
he can spell stutter sprite the dragon's breath. Or the
Mhm.
breath weapon, excuse me, the breath weapon.
Yeah.
And it is just target spell. So if by the time when he plays another spell stutter sprite, he can start spell stuttering Writhing Chrysalis.
Yep.
Which is real bad for Matt.
With the cast sound being fired off, I believe that is a dispel and response.
That looks like a dispel.
I hope it's a dispel. I can't read it.
That card can't stop me because I can't read.
More mana.
Ichor Wellspring, yeah.
Can't interact with it.
Staple of the format.
We made it. We're so back. 4 mana.
I remember when they first invented Ichor Wellspring. I always hated it. When you're like
X equals 3.
when you're young and you're playing standard, Ichor Wellspring does nothing. Unless you have Tezzeret Agent of Bolus to make it a 5/5, and that card was $40. And me in high school could not afford Tezzeret Agent of Bolus. Nobody knows what that card is anymore.
No.
Card is good.
I bet it is.
It makes things 5/5s.
I bet it is, champ.
Okay, let's get you back to bed, Grandma. This is looking.
Let's get you back to bed, Grandma. The SpongeBob magic. I'm going to the SpongeBob pre-release tonight. Furby.
It's just a secret there, thank goodness. Alright.
1 mana, 2/1 duress.
Yeah.
This is the power I'm used to. This is pod racing.
With flying.
With flying.
Duress with flying. He just hasn't. What? What? Did he discard a land?
Hmm?
Oh, each opponent discards a card. Okay, never mind. It's not duress.
No.
It's just they discard a card. That makes more sense. I was like, wait a second. Wait a second. Half. No, not even
If I just keep lying on stream.
He lies as easily as he breathes.
Doesn't sound like me.
Usually they say that about me. I still think Matthew was doing pretty good here.
Yeah.
Like,
he is just. Both of them are playing top deck.
yeah. Drew has one
No,
card in
Lanko,
hand,
rather.
it looks like.
There's the makeshift
there's the
missions.
Do you have it?
I
Yes, he
certainly
does.
So yeah. Got stabbing 2.
Did I hear the word results? He's making sure he taps his mana correctly. His teammate is asking to see it.
Oh yeah, it resolved. Blow up the Wellspring, trigger.
Yeah. Kill
Yeah.
the spell setters, right? What did he tap the 2 mana for?
Hmm.
Drew tapped 2 mana. Maybe he just picked it up and put it down.
Oh, maybe Drew is the one saying resolves.
Yeah, well, because he tapped 2 mana,
I wonder if he
And
just
then
did
it
that
just
just to mess
resolves.
with them. Yeah.
that would be pretty funny. That would be pretty funny.
That would be
I
very
would
funny,
I
yeah.
would respect Drew for that.
Yeah. Blow up Stone Rain himself.
Yeah,
Take you
pop
down
that.
off all of your fairies. Spell Setter's Break can only hit a 1-drop now. Matthew is egregiously ahead.
Yeah.
This is a very brutal
He's got
shot.
a- he's
Oh,
got
into
a-
a Chrysalis? Oh,
And then a stuff.
hard cast Snuff Out.
Let's go.
I think that's toxic.
I think. No. Toxic would be toxin analysis. Toxin analysis.
Alright,
Which
well,
spell
he's
setter
swinging-
spike could counter.
He's swinging for lethal. And now there's a calculator on my
3,
screen.
5.
There's a
6,
calculator on the
7.
stream.
8. It's not lethal. Goes to 3.
It's
He's just gonna
lethal.
concede into it.
Yeah.
So it looks like it seems like team A Good Day to Play got it. I'm assuming, considering the way the handshakes were sent there.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Kyle, do you want us to go ahead and get Matthew on stream?
How much time is left?
There are. This is last game.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
They're already in
They're,
overtime.
yeah, they have 4 more minutes left.
Did you say sure? Okay. I can interview. All right, we're here with the round 5 winner, Matt Centillas. Pleasure to have you on the stream.
Thank you, sir. It's a pleasure
Yeah.
to be here.
Yeah. What'd you play?
So I was playing Jund Wildfire in Pauper.
Mhm.
Kind of just the mid-rangiest of mid-range you can play right now. Just big old
It is-
mid grind fest.
It
Yeah.
is- here is a ham sandwich.
Yes, it
Yeah.
is. I'm going to play a million little trinkety artifacts that draw a card, and I'm going to play a million ways to sacrifice them, draw even more cards, and play as few threats as you need to actually win the game.
No, well, a card like makeshift munitions resolves, and then what does fairies do?
Yeah, that's the thing. Because so game 1, he was on the play and had Island Fairy Seer, and I was like, okay, tap land.
Standard, yeah.
And then I watched him go for the turn 2 classic ninja, pick up the fairy, replay the fairy. It's like, oh, he stepped out. yeah, munitions, and then the game kind of ended at that moment. I don't know.
Yeah.
Once it's on board, fairies can't remove it. Maybe post board if they bring in like hydroblasts.
Yeah, that's
maybe,
what
but like
But we were. But
their interaction is all like counterspell, snap,
Mhm.
whatever. Nothing to really take it off the field.
And I did have to remind Liz that the hydroblasts almost indefinitely aren't getting brought in because the only other
Right.
threat is the. Sure, you can bring it in for the breath weapon
Right.
or the wildfire, but you cannot hit Writhing Chrysalis, which
That's
would be
the big
premier
thing,
target.
yeah. Because like I played against Blue Black Control round 3, and at some
Mhm.
point cast Duress and see a Hydroblast in their hand. I was like, oh, well, you can't hit the Chrysalis. The only red cards you can really play in the main deck that are actually red and counterable
Mhm.
are Cleansing Wildfire and the one of Munitions. And so, yeah, it's.
Yeah.
Why does Writhing Chrysalis devoid? Why does it have reach? Why does it have more toughness than power? Why
You know-
does it make 2 creatures on cast instead of enter? Like, there's a lot of questions about that card that
Yeah, sure.
we would like answers to.
I can't wait until summer 2027 when they somehow power creep past MH3. That would be that
then
would be an
we'll
impressive.
all be sitting pretty.
Yeah. Then we won't have to deal with it anymore. We just
Yeah,
the new
yeah.
boogie man.
But like honestly, even like game 2, we had
Mhm.
some back and forth. I cast these stupid little hydras. Just
Yep.
like beat a 2/3.
Can you beat a 2/3/3?
Yeah.
No.
Because I mean, I had pretty much drawn everything I wanted. I had turn 2 Cleansing Wildfire, turn 3 Duress, see what's going on, and then I had the option of either play the 2/3 Hydra or cast a Breath Weapon in my hand.
Mm-hmm.
And given that he had another Ninja of the Deep Hours and Spell Stutter Sprite, I was like, I
Mhm.
think I want to wait on this Breath Weapon a little more, get that Ninja on the field, and then try and wipe.
Yeah.
And so I just casted 2/3. He's like, okay, bind the monster, sure, whatever. And then
Yeah.
next turn, I'm going to go for Duress. Breath Weapon.
Breath weapon.
Teammate very helpfully pointed out that I should have done that in upkeep, so he didn't get a chance to attack with the Ninja of the Deep Hours. But we're just
here.
We're just
Yeah.
here. We're just vibing.
Nice. Yeah. Let's go back to the judge call.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it was pretty straightforward. It's just so y'all looked at saw bind the monster and were like, what is this?
Yeah, because we had Mono Blue Fairies deck list up, and I went, oh, what's that? What's that enchantment?
Yeah.
That's not in the main board.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it happens.
Yeah, people forget to deboard.
Yeah.
Um,
I once deboarded but forgot to unboard, so I just played the next round, the first game with like 55 cards in my deck. And I go to sideboard, I'm like, I think I know what to take out here. Hey, where is it? Turns out it was still already in my sideboard.
definitely awkward for sure.
Yeah, but it was whatever. I
Yeah.
mean, we rewound, I think did a pretty good job, shout out to Austin being just a fantastic judge. Rewound pretty cleanly, and yeah, it wasn't that big of a deal.
Yeah.
It's kind of nice to know your opponent has a Dispel in their hand, but
would you have boarded in the Troublemaker Oof if you didn't know about the
yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's mostly there is, I mean, it can block if they just have a ground creature, but also you can nab Moon Circuit Hacker is an enchantment creature, so you can kind of nab that.
It is an enchantment.
Yeah, right.
Oh, okay.
And
right.
I think Bind the Monster or like Snare Master Sprite are
Mhm.
pretty common enough in the sideboards that there might maybe some other stuff. It's just that you have a lot of this is probably more of a you have dinky stuff that you don't really care about, like Nihil Spellbomb, Blood Fountain. They literally don't kill your creatures.
Mhm.
Just some dorky stuff that's pretty easy to take out, and Oof is like, whatever.
Yeah.
It's okay. It was pretty good that game, but for the most part, it's kind of just medium, but medium's better than what you're taking out.
Yeah.
But
how are you? Did your team win?
Yes,
Okay.
Nathan, our modern player, won as well, so
Nice.
we
So
got the round. Yeah,
You guys are locked in for top cut. Are you wanting to play it out? Or are you looking to split or what?
I don't know. I'm.
Just depends on what your teammates say. or-
Yeah. I have a feeling my teammates are the bloodthirsty variety, so maybe.
Don't they know that there's a storm?
Yeah, that's the thing. Is
Yeah.
I'm kind of game to play, but it's also like kind of want to be home sooner rather than later. So
Mhm.
we'll see.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything else you want to plug or?
Oh God, no. I will say this deck is super cool.
John Wildfire is sick.
Yeah, at the previous 2 Team Trios events, I played just like Gruul Ramp,
Mhm.
which was super cool. Turn 2 Writhing Chrysalis is
It
hell of a drug.
Mhm.
But for the past little while, I played Is It Scred at the Common Ground Cup last in January, and
Mhm.
just deck smarter than I am. So I was playing Grixis Affinity for a little while.
Yeah.
It's because I like mid range, I like grindy stuff.
Yeah.
But just I don't know what it is. I just didn't really click with it. And this is basically kind of the same thing, but just operates on a slightly different axis that
Sure.
just clicks better with me. I don't know. So I've been liking it. I like casting a bazillion divinations throughout the course of the game and just hoping that works. I've only had
Pretty good.
one round actually play 3 games.
Ooh, you've mostly won 2-0? Or what's your record personally?
So I won first round 2-0.
Okay.
Second round I drew 1-1 against Fog. Round 3 I actually played 3 games. I won that 2-1.
Okay.
And then round 4 we played 1 game.
Mhm.
We're shuffling up. There's like 11 minutes left on the round on the clock, and my other teammates were just like, "We already won. You can stop now." It's like, okay,
Okay, all right.
This was 2 games, and
Yeah.
even these take a while. I don't know. Pauper's in a very grindy,
It's in a-
situation right now. Just
Mhm.
because the best thing to be doing is casting an Ichor Wellspring and then sacrificing it to your choice of Deadly Dispute, Eviscerator's Insight, Fanatical Offering, Reckoner's Bargain, whatever. Just actual literal Ancestral Recall is pretty good.
It's a hell of a format.
Yeah.
I personally love it.
Yeah, no, it's just very grindy right now if you don't want to play literal mono
I
red.
just want to hang out for 50 minutes.
Yeah. I want random mid-range mirrors to come down to decking more often than they probably should.
God. We almost
Yeah.
saw Mono Red Dredge deck themselves on round 1 today. It was pretty sick.
Oh my god. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of why you have to play like the 2 Hydras and the makeshift munitions are mostly there. So it's like, okay, on turn 20 bazillion, if I
Yeah.
draw this, there's like maybe a way the game ends. You know, the
Yeah.
classic just like sack your whole
Sack.
board at 7U out of nowhere
Ping,
with munitions.
ping,
but yeah.
No.
And then it
Well.
just also kind of randomly hoses fairies. So
I didn't realize how like lopsided it was until the makeshift munitions just put in so much
oh
work.
yeah. Oh yeah, I mean he even had some like really good counterplay. Like I tried to kill the Moon Circuit hacker and he snapped it back to his hand, then
Yeah.
ninjutsu to his out. I was like, yeah, that's pretty good, but I don't know. It's like Fury. I don't know.
At a certain point, you can just begin stone raining yourself
Yeah.
just to deal 1 to these.
I'm told aggro died in Modern when Fury was printed because like, what are you gonna do? Play creatures with low toughness? What are you, an idiot? Like
No. I need to gain life to do that. And then
Right.
gain energy and then
Yeah.
They need more text.
yeah, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Nice
Having
having
a
you on
good
the
time.
stream. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Glad to make it here.
Yeah. If you guys play out, and good luck in top 4.
Thank you. Appreciate it, and have fun commentating the rest of it.
Thank you.
I'll catch you around.
All right.
Bye, y'all.
And we're back, guys. Welcome. We're about to start top 4. We have some Modern again for you. We have Temur Breach versus Black White Blink. Breach. I'm a Breach lover. I am in fact a Breach lover. They're just like casually there waiting on us. It's so nice of them. But I'm not nearly as familiar with Black White Blink as I am with Temur Breach.
Yeah. I mean, Black White Blink. It's just
value. Like it's just fair.
If I had to describe it, I would describe it as death and taxes.
That's fair.
It is very
That's
death and
fair.
taxes-esque. And for those of you who don't know, there are 3 inevitabilities in life. It's death, taxes, and mono white weenies at at your Comp RL Magic the Gathering tournaments.
That's fair. That's true. So
Oh, and
immediately
Ooh.
throwing down a Tameo and then immediately getting
getting it solitude, pitching a Ketramos.
Yep.
Interesting.
That's just yeah. I mean, you can't let you
immediately
can't let
slam
Breach
into
do
grinding
that.
station.
Throw that grinding station down while they're tapped out.
Yep, that's probably gonna surveil here.
No, wait. Tapped out. What am I?
Hmm?
Nothing. I'm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're good.
For some reason, I was still thinking like, oh yes, expecting more control. Nope. I don't know why.
Yeah. I don't actually know Modern particularly well.
Don't worry, I got you. So,
Yeah.
in particular, Black White Blink likes to just overvalue. Like it just doubles down on value with things like Felia.
Felia, getting to flicker your Overlord as well is huge.
Yes, just massive. Ketramos just being like draw advantage, card advantage.
Can you read Ketramos and
So-
Overlord of the
Ketramos, the New Dawn, is a 4/4 for 1 black white that has Menace, Lifelink, Indestructible, Counterattack or Block. unless there are 7 or more cards in exile, and whenever 1 or more cards are put into exile from the graveyard and/or the battlefield during your turn, draw a card, lose a life. So just getting to like flicker things, blanket, it gets you enough. That is a Thoughtseize, and that is
I think we're just hitting the breach.
yeah,
here, right?
you hit the breach.
Because the Swan Song, I think we're honestly fine with them having that.
Yeah, I think the Swan Song, we're fine with them having it. Emery is a little unfortunate that they happen to have, because they can just, once they hit one thing, it's fine.
I mean, Emery's definitely unfortunate for them to have. However, the fact that they knew to Solitude the Tameo very early on.
Just immediately.
Yeah.
That's, yeah.
Yeah. So I'll get to play it now, but...
Very good.
Yeah, I wonder if they'll...
That's kind of awkward, hitting your second breach off of the Emery Mill.
2 baubles in bin.
That is a Mox Opal. Oh no, second bauble. Okay, sorry, thank you.
Yep.
I looked at the deck list for just a half second.
If you... But in this matchup, would you rather be Team or Breach or what?
Breach.
Really?
Breach every step of the way. So Breach is the deck of the format. Like, it is the premier deck. It is taking advantage of all the power that Breach and Grinding Station have. It also got it has Mox Opal. Who doesn't want to play with like Lotus Petal, like a reusable Lotus Petal in Modern? Also, like, I'm just a Breach girly. I love me some Breach combos. I like taking game actions and then passing the turn, having to sack my not getting there. It feels good.
Yeah, you jammed, you whiffed. Hate to see it.
Happens. Or I get, I don't know.
Emperor of the Bones immediately.
Yeah.
Can you read Emperor
So
of the Bones?
Emperor of the Bones, when it enters the battlefield, you exile up to 1 target card from a graveyard. It is a 2/2 for 2. It has 1 in the black, adapt 2, and whenever 1 or more +1/+1 counters are put on Emperor of Bones, put a creature card that was exiled with it onto the battlefield with a finality counter on it. It gains haste, sack it at the beginning of the next step. The really nice thing to do is you will like slam the Emperor of the Bones, exile Solitude, exile Overlord, whatever that's in the graveyard. And then adapt it, and then flash in Philia, whatever. And then get to blanket, and you get to keep it.
Alternatively, you just have recurable graveyard hate on board.
Correct. Which is pretty good against Breach. Graveyard disruption against the graveyard deck.
Yeah, seems decent.
Who would have known? I will say it is sorcery speed. So less good.
Is it not on? Oh yeah, it's on your turn.
Yeah. It is at the beginning of combat on your turn. So adapting.
Okay.
Adapting, bring Solitude back, exiling the Emery. Cannot let Temur have any value. You give them an ounce of value, they'll take a pound. And then it'll be bad for you because you'll end up taking a pounding. I tried to make that work, I'm sorry. Being only on 3 land, didn't have the Ephemerate, didn't have a way to keep it. But like, you don't need it. Who cares? Like, Temur's already on the back foot. Temur has no creatures to block with. And now you have a 4/4.
You have a 4/4, they're on a clock.
Like, man's got 3 turns. Which, to be fair,
is potentially all they need.
Breach can go off as early as turn 2.
I do appreciate how quickly both of these players are playing.
Yeah, it is.
They're both very well versed in the matchup. I imagine they both played.
They've been playing for a long time. They've been playing like.
I was gonna say this is the RCQ format, or was the RCQ format.
So they're much more familiar. Like, also it's the end of the day.
Yeah.
So like they're just excited to go home.
Evidently not enough. They did want to play it out.
It's fine, chat.
It's fine. It's guaranteed to be raining on the way back to Nashville.
Super excited about driving through more storm. I'm gonna fall asleep on the way.
Sleep is good. Sleep is kind of sick.
I should do that more. instead of going to bed at 2 a.m. and waking up at 7:30. Yep, just attacking for Forgan. Like that's all he needs.
Yeah.
So Blink just needs
And
to
additionally,
resolve.
Making sure to hit the 0-drop artifacts that are in
Yes.
the order.
Just
Oh my god.
the piss planes.
Oh my god.
We
I do think it's kind of funny that piss cards in Magic came out at the same time as piss cards in One Piece.
So for those of you who are unfamiliar, like you can see on the
There's
clearly
just
see
a-
on the field.
Oh, Thalia, let's go.
They're called so she's gonna blink the Emperor Bones. Actually, would you? I don't think you would.
Kelly lands
Oh no, that's awful.
canceled.
So it is worth mentioning. I think they're called first place or like trophy.
Yeah, I also don't. It wouldn't hit the Emperor Bones. I believe you want to flicker, or no. Can Thalia flicker the land?
One target non-land permanent, specifically non-land
Okay,
permanent.
okay.
Because like you could flicker the Emperor Bones, but then nothing would be exiled with it, and then it would still get a counter. So it'd be
Yeah.
kind of awkward.
Is it flicker wisp that says flicker target permanent?
Yes.
Okay.
Under its next end step.
Okay.
So
Yeah, so Flicker Wisp is massive in this matchup, especially with the onboard grinding station, because they will seek to flicker their land and then flip into the what is it called?
we're checking for.
Oh, Witch Enchanter.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, because you wouldn't be able to. Yeah, you could. That's insane, actually.
It will flicker.
It's so good.
Yeah.
Just being able to bring it back and go, actually, I have a 3-1, and I'm blowing up your grinding station.
Yep.
It's looking worse and worse for Breach.
Yeah. The turn 1 Thoughtseize, or turn 1 Thoughtseize, but no, it was turn 1.
I think it was. It might have been.
turn 2
turn
maybe.
2. Um.
I don't know. In this matchup, I personally will always choose white black
yeah.
blink. I just like the ham sandwich decks.
I forgot the counter goes on Philia, but that is
Yep.
game 1.
It's
Nathan
relevant.
just being like, "Yeah, you got it."
Yep.
I just didn't see my things fast enough.
Let's go to board.
Looking at their boards.
We're looking at white black first.
Yeah. So as white black, I'm just looking to
Hellish Norn.
Elish Norn's kind of relevant
Yeah.
solely because like the Thoracle being able to
It checks the grinding station.
it does actually as well. Permanence. It's permanence entirely.
There's permanence. Is Aven Interrupter? It doesn't care about graveyard, right?
No, it's the exiling it on the I mean, it's exile. It's exile target spell, but
But only
no, it does not.
soldier opponents cast from.
Cast from graveyards or exile.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay,
Cast 2 or
that's
more.
fair. Yep.
That's pretty good. I mean, Celestial Purge.
I have to imagine that if I'm white black blank here and I'm coming today, I am 100% teching for Teamer Breach. Honestly, going in as a caster today, I expected to see significantly more Teamer Breach, but it is good to know that the national locals are bringing like an interesting meta.
Like everyone knew. I feel like a lot of people knew. It's like, hey,
I mean,
this probably ain't worth.
yeah, it's the deck of the format.
Yeah.
If there's anything I've learned in just 1v1, I have not historically, I should just play the best deck.
That is yeah.
Yeah,
you should
I think if
always
both
play
of
the
us were to
best
show up today, while I would prefer to be white black blank and attack the meta, I think it is almost
meta.
always correct to just I am playing the best deck in the format. I will show you why it's the best deck in the format.
deck. So it is worth mentioning that. Ooh, okay, they're not playing the Teamer Breach's board consists of a lot of one-ofs.
Is that a Jace?
Yes,
Is that
that is
I don't remember what it's called.
Jace, Wielder of Mysteries.
Mm.
So this is the if you would draw a card while you have 0 cards in your library, you win the game instead.
Okay.
This is actually one of the premier win conditions for the deck.
Sure.
A lot of decks have moved off.
off
of
the one
all-
off the Oracle.
Yeah, so a lot of them, the ones that I've seen topping recently, at least personally,
Mm-hmm.
have cut the Thoracle have moved the Thoracle back to the board, and we're playing one of Grape Shot, one of Jace, Wielder of
Ooh.
Mysteries.
Okay. Actually, I
Um,
actually like that.
because the Thoracle is just easy to interact with. Like, it gets Stern Scolding, it gets like you can consign to memory it. Jace Wielder of Mysteries is just you can't. What do you do to it?
Yeah, I mean, no one. That's just solid tech. I'm actually looking at the list that won the regional championship of Charlotte just last week, and it is not on Thoracle, but it is on Jace instead.
Yeah. I think it also and it has the one of Grape Shot. Yep.
Was it in May? Oh,
It is in May. Yep.
Yeah.
Most
It
most
is
of them
just
run
good.
it. The Grape Shot is just because it's a backup. Like that's I've heard the main win condition is Jace because just it's hard to interact with.
Sure, yeah.
Like it's a non-creature spell, but if it resolves, it's just there.
I do like the one of Stern Scolding.
I think Stern Scolding is great.
Flame of Anor.
Flame of Anor, stock up
Stock
is
just
seeing
good.
explosive amounts of usage just everywhere.
I'm mad I didn't buy my copies.
$6 uncommon.
Yep. Oh, it was 5 the last time I saw. Look.
It's
Nice.
It could be 5 now. I have an ad over that one. Yeah, it's 5. All right,
Let's
5,
go-
6.
Let's go draft Aether Drift. Take all the uncommons.
Gracious. Fire Spout.
Yeah, welcome to 2025. We're no longer
no
no
longer-
longer just rare drafting.
We don't care about rares. 4 consigned to memory. I think here the 4 consigned to memory are maybe relevant. Black White Blink does have a decent amount of like all it does is triggers.
I mean, yeah, no, this
All it does is
is
triggers.
triggers dot deck.
So
I think a consigned to memory is going to do a lot of work.
I think it would do a lot.
Fetch, Shock, Tameo, and we didn't have the turn 0
No solitude.
no solid.
No solitude. To resolves. How? Or
Yeah, it resolved and got
Just
fatal
got-
pushed. Yep.
fatal pushed. Excuse me.
Fair
yeah.
enough.
Yep, that's to be expected.
Good to know water's still wet.
You just can't let
You-
them have
you-
an inch.
Tameo is just good. You had-
Remember when
you had to
Tammy was like $3?
No,
It was stupid cheap.
I don't remember that actually.
It was really cheap for like when it first came out, and then it like a week or two later like skyrocketed
That makes sense.
because it was Ral was the expensive one. Everyone was like, "Wow,
Oh, everyone's very
and
hype
then-
on
and then Ral
Ruby
was-
Storm. Yeah,
garbage."
that's not garbage.
It completely underperformed at that first event, and then it
Sure,
plummeted.
comparatively, yeah.
Like I think all of the textured foils are sold out. I think mine was like $300 at one point. No one was paying that much, but it was like listed. The
it was
cheapest
like-
listing was $300.
Some people were paying like upwards of 100 though.
Ripped me.
Hmm.
Should have sold it.
I told you to sell.
No one's gonna buy it. Who would I sell? Who would I sell it to?
Vendor. You were at an event.
Vendors would not. A vendor
Then-
would look at me like I was insane.
Yeah.
Breathing needle. yeah.
I do wonder what it named.
That is.
Or what it's.
I'd be willing to bet, based on things that have activated abilities. I'm gonna say Emperor Bones.
Oh, is it only activated? Oh yeah.
Activated
Never mind.
abilities of permanents can't be activated. Or with the chosen name can't be activated.
Never mind then. I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of like disruptor
Maybe
spells.
could have also named Relic of Virginia this.
I think Relic is big as well. It'd be a blind name.
But I mean,
Given
I feel
game
like
knowledge.
given what they've seen, but also
I'm sure it's a fine assumption.
the players are both like intelligent. They should.
I
would
I'm more willing
imagine.
to bet like the Relic,
Yeah.
given just general player knowledge. There's a reason that both these players are currently playing in top 4.
It's true. Hey, they could be carried. Their teammates
True.
could. This is team trios. They could just be carried the entire time.
You can see Centellus' right hand right now.
And you can see a Grafticker's cage
And
on
a
the other side.
It's a good day to pie. It's my favorite Bond film.
I was thinking of the Star Trek quote, so I'm glad. There are two types of people: Bond fans and. All right, so the Imri, Bond fans and Trek fans.
Didn't grow up with it.
Oh, yeah,
No.
you're younger than I am. Star Trek: The Next Generation. Shout out.
Oh, let's go.
Yes, the piss
intentionally
win.
grabbing the piss land.
Gotta tilt people. it is worth mentioning that Emery milled both a Mox Amber, and I think that was a Mox Opal as well.
I see the Mox Amber be bordering.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure, Felia.
Felia, it's
uninstep,
fine.
Sure, draw.
That Haywire might just chilling, just ready.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's relevant. Okay, look. It is enchantment or artifact. So let me.
Ooh, Overlord.
Non-creature.
Can you name, or can you read off the
Yes. So, Overlord of the Baelmerk, impending 5. It is a 5/5 for 5 with impending 1 in the black. Whenever it enters or attacks, mill 4, then you may return a non-avatar creature card or a planeswalker card from your graveyard to your hand. So notably, if you cast it for its impending, it is not a creature until the last one is removed. And Haywire Might can't destroy it, because it is a non-creature enchantment.
Yep. And now he's gonna swing with Felia and Flicker. Oh, you can't destroy it.
Gonna, like...
I thought you said he can't. I
No, he
was very
can. He
surprised.
can.
Yeah.
He can destroy it.
Yeah, when you were talking about the relevant targets for Haywire Might.
I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, there's not much, but
Oh, hey.
there's
Oh, hey, yeah. That
there are
one.
those. That's right.
Or I guess both, rather.
Yeah.
What's the other one do?
The other one is Overlord of the Mistmoors. It's the white one. It's a 6/6 for 7 with impending 4. ETB or attacks create 2/2/1 insects with flying. So
That's a timer.
4 power in the air, and then getting fatal pushing
Pushing
the Emery.
The Emery.
Yeah,
Brutal. Yep.
that
Is what it
sucks,
is.
bud.
Oh, and we
Hmm?
do see the Planeswalker.
Yes. Let's see. That's fatal push is down. I'm still like, if I were Team of Breach, I'd still be feeling pretty good. Like,
Do you?
not great, but like not bad.
Yeah. I don't know if I
That
feel-
is a whoa, that's awkward. The Oracle, yep,
Yeah, sure.
just put it
It is.
in.
It's
Just
the thing to do. Whoa. Shit,
Bad.
all of those. Playing with
Bad.
the tap and go. I don't want to be team.
I enjoy combo pieces because like the deck can just win, and unfortunately he didn't like.
Sure, but I mean,
His hand wasn't great. I mean, it was, but like Black White Blank just had the answers. Because
sure.
that's all it does is just play removal and valuable.
But like, let's say you. I mean, what are you even looking for here? You're just going
As
to
Breach.
Yeah, untap, top deck breach, slam breach.
Yeah.
Then what?
Well, it depends on what's in his yard.
There's no rumble. There's
But, like,
no.
We also don't know what this card is.
I thought it was another land.
It might be. Thank you so much for fanning that out for us. Could be. Like, but also keep in mind, life totals. Will has a 2/1 or a
Sure. And then there's an Emperor Bones on the stack.
2/2. Excuse me.
Yeah.
That's fine. Like,
We just start hitting the 0 drops here.
Yeah.
Immediately on the first 0 drop. Mox over or Mox up?
I think
Right.
the answer is Mox Amber.
'Cause I think the best top deck possible is still the Emery.
Another Emery would be really good.
Yeah. Or actually, it might be Malevolent Rumble, to be honest. Comes back. Probably gets a +1.
Yeah.
Pass on tap. Well, let's see. Something with action.
Nope. Turn back. Or wait, no, maybe not. Okay, seeing the graveyard
Yeah.
first. Probably checking removal, checking what he's seen so far.
Yeah, shipping it back. I am a little surprised Will didn't. Oh no, Will's he's just. It's for the fatal.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Just in case, like,
Yeah, if you play another Emery or something.
yeah.
Cool.
Always
don't-
need to hold it up. He also is not using the mana.
Yeah, like there's no
Doesn't need it.
reason to. I just continually think back to deck thinning or like another surveil, but he's already surveilled once, and I believe he's only on the 1 of.
I believe so.
I'd be surprised if he was on 2 of.
He is 2. He's on 2 actually.
Ooh. There's only 1 on the.
He's
Yeah.
hard casting that, blowing up the pithing needle.
Sure. Oh. Are we Flame of Anor?
Flame of Anor.
Can you read off the
Yes, I'm
modes of flame?
pulling it up
To the left.
right now. So Flames of Anor, Flame of Anor, excuse me, singular. 1 blue-red for an. Choose 1. If you control a wizard, you may choose 2 instead. Target player draws 2, destroy target artifact, deal 5 damage to target creature.
Notably, has Thassa's Oracle out.
So Thassa's
So-
Oracle is a wizard.
As a wizard. We'll
He
get
gets
2
to,
effects.
gets 2 effects. I'm thinking
Deal 5 to the Emperor of Bones.
deal 5,
Draw 2.
draw 2. Alternately, hang on, wait, I think this. Destroy. It's just destroy. Okay.
It's just destroy it.
Yeah. Oh well. What? Why did that go over there? I'm confused.
I don't know.
That is Flames of Annoying. What happened? Oh well.
You go back to Flame of Anor.
Yeah. Not 2. Sorry.
Unless he dealt 5.
I don't. It doesn't say you can
Yeah,
choose the same
choose-
mode
I don't know.
twice.
Unless there was a specific interaction that he was
There's some-
using or taking
maybe.
advantage of. Notably slowly getting back into the game.
Yes. So like Jace resolving, that's pretty good to be completely honest. Go back and pull Jace up. All right, it's in the one Moxfield has it in Japanese. Jace Wielder of Mystery is +1 is target player mills 2, then you draw, and -8 draw 7. Then if your library has no cards in it, you win. But it also just has the passive of if you would draw a card while your library has no cards in it, you win the game instead.
Mm-hmm.
There is a Malevolent Rumble,
Reach Tamio in hand.
Grinding Station Tameo.
Sorry, yes, Grinding
Yeah,
Station.
Grinding Station Tameo.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're just looking for a breach, and we have the entire line.
Relic hit.
Okay, so that was probably the Pithing Needle was obviously naming Emperor of Bones here, since Relic of Progenitus was able to be activated.
Mm-hmm.
Being able to reset Relic with Philia is really good. Jace milling 2, drawing, drew into a stupor. That was yes. Sink into stupor. Notably has the mana up for it. Can just counter or bounce just whenever he needs to. Which is really strong here. It's really nice. Has the Tamio on the field too.
Yeah.
This feels great. This is where he wants to be.
I'm surprised he's not cracking the Relic. Though I guess there's no reason to now.
There's no reason to yet.
Yeah. And it only costs 1 mana to crack
Correct.
it.
And it is not it is not tapped.
So
It
you
does
can
not require tapping
Mm-hmm.
to sacrifice it.
Yeah.
So we can do it at any point.
Yep. Felly is also getting flickered or
Yes.
bounced to hand with the Sink into Stupor. Now we're fatal pushing Tamio. Sure. He's fine with it. You can just cast it again on end. Jace notably getting high in terms
Jace
of
getting, yeah.
loyalty counters.
I mean, I can't imagine he's ever crack it. I wouldn't. Milling the bolt. Fine. I wonder.
Oh,
Does it
oh, rumble.
rumble? I mean.
Grab the breacher.
Oh,
Ooh, 3
gosh.
of a kind. Pretty good.
Yeah. So. Problem.
Eldrazi Swan.
So. While we're still staring down this relic of Progenitus,
There's currently nothing to deal with it
has the
except for
grind.
Nihil Spellbomb.
yes. So he has the grinding station.
Or not Nihil,
Yes. That's
Aether Spellbomb.
Aether Spellbomb.
Yep.
Yeah. So he's just kind of dealing there. If I'm Nathan, I am trying to find a way to force will to like remove that relic of Progenitus somehow.
I mean, it's on end step. He's going to crack the Spellbomb to bounce the relic.
Turn target creature.
Oh, it doesn't
It
even
is-
deal with
no,
Oh,
it
never
is-
mind.
it is
I
return
thought
target
I thought it did. Oh, that's even worse. Never mind.
Yeah. It's so like the Aether Spellbomb is there to like once you mill yourself, you plus Jace. If they try to kill Jace in response, you can just crack the Aether Spellbomb over top
To
and
just
draw another.
Yeah. Will resetting the relic again. You get a
I-
+1/+1.
If I'm Nathan, I am desperately trying to find another sink into stupor.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's sinking into stupor.
He
with
only has
failure.
one, actually. Might be. I'm
Does he have a nature's claim?
he has 2 nature's claim.
Yeah.
He has a Boseiju.
Okay, so he is min 3 answers. I'm not sure how many are in the trash.
He
actually.
only has 1 pithing needle.
Hmm.
Because personally, I'd be wanting to bounce my own pithing needle
Sure.
and then just
A minute.
recast it, and then force him to crack it then and there.
Are we forcing it now? Reach.
Yeah,
Crack.
that's fine. Because he has the grinding station still. So we're just hoping here.
I didn't see a 0 draw. But. And he wouldn't be able to pay
One,
escape.
sacking that, yes. Grinding station. Grinding station
Okay.
ETB. Trigger. Gonna just ignore it, okay.
Yeah.
Sometimes people will respond to it to get an extra
Sure.
tap effect in.
Yeah.
Sacking the pithing needle.
Oh yeah, because if he hits a 0 drop here, he's still good.
Yes. Yep. Because he has to hit a 0 drop in this one, or
Or the next one.
the next one.
Because he can hit the.
Did he activate Jace's turn? I think he did.
Oh, like I want to hope he didn't.
I hope he didn't.
I also hope that grinding station's on.
Yes. Because in response to the
Yeah,
coming
I
in.
just wanted to make sure you sequenced it correctly. That could sell.
sacking it to itself. Bobble.
Sure. Cast the break or cast the grinding station. I'm surprised he didn't just sack the
Right.
Aether Spellbomb, unless he's.
So I think
I'm sure I'm missing
so.
something.
He shocked something in. Shocked in a
Shocked in the land.
land.
Replay the
Replay
breach.
the
Or
grinding station.
Yeah.
Exiling lands. ETB trigger.
What is he holding the? Oh, Avon. Oh, he doesn't have a mana up anymore.
Cast Mishra's.
Trigger.
In response. Oh, so he's exiling it. Oh,
March of Otherworldly Light.
March of Otherworldly Light. Yeah.
Yep. For those who don't know, as an additional cost to cast a spell, you can pitch a
any number of white cards from your hand, and it just reduces its cost by 2.
Mhm.
And then you can exile target artifact, creature, or enchantment with mana value X or less.
Yep.
And it's X and a white. So that's
hard cast. Yeah.
real awkward. Just revealing. Yep. You can see.
Yep.
More information.
And
set
then
up
he'll
the-
draw. And then he'll draw next upkeep.
Yep.
Yeah.
So the unfortunate part is to Teamer has seen 3 breaches.
And all of them are exiled.
Yes.
Very rough spot to be in.
Not great. I mean, like, it does run 4. Like, it's normally on 3 grinding station, 4 breach.
Yeah.
That's the more traditional split. It doesn't need the grinding station to go off. But it does. Malevolent Rumblings. It just hopes to get there eventually.
Sure.
But it does need a breach to go off.
Okay, yeah, that's what.
So,
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
we're
just
in
back
a
to
little rough spot here. I saw a land in Nathan's hand. I'm not feeling bad about this. Not feeling great.
I don't know.
I'm hoping Nathan. Gracious.
Ooh, a swamp this time.
Ooh, this swamp. They look
awful.
They are an art of all time.
They're a border of all time. I'm sure the art is sick.
Thoughtseize, another grinding station.
Yeah, take the grinding station. Actually, no, take the mobile.
Take the mobile.
Yeah.
He's looking at his side. So he's looking at notes.
Counting deck too.
I guess.
I'm sure there's only like 25ish cards left.
Yeah, that can't be that many. I guess Will is looking at notes he's taken. Maybe.
I mean, from this point, you're in such a dominant position.
I am still unsure. If like I'm not 100%.
Oh, hit the grinding
station.
station. Oh, I wonder if he has an onboard answer to the station. Or exile the Oracle. It gains 1. Combat, swing for 3 into the
Jace.
Yep.
Bring Jace back down to 5. No ulting for you.
Well defined. Can just kill the Jace next go around.
Yep.
And
so
then,
is he counting his 9 cards in library? Did I count that right?
Oh, that's way less than I thought.
I think he's trying to see if he can mill himself out with Jace. 1, 2, draw. But the problem is, oh no, yeah, the last. So he has 6 cards in graveyard.
Mm-hmm.
What he can do here, if he
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, it's 7. That's a lot harder. Because what he could do here is sack the Aether Spellbomb to Grinding Station.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
No, wait.
He also has a Mox Opal in hand, so he has He has 3 activations here.
But he also has to be able to draw a card. And the only way he can do that is with Aether Spellbomb.
But why didn't he? Why did he act? Oh no, he was at 9 previously, or 10 previously.
It must have been 10. I must have miscounted.
So then he definitely could have won this.
No, so
Play the Mox Opal in hand.
yeah, like he would have had to do that. Yeah, do that and then activate Jace last.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's unfortunate.
I wonder if he missed it or if he's playing around something.
He might be there.
I'm sure he's got something here. Bubble pop, sure.
Bounce that. Fine. Take Jace down to 1, I think. Oh wait.
That's at 3. Because it only took 3.
Right, because he plus it back up to yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He was at 5 plus it back up to 6.
I'm surprised. Maybe we're missing something.
Oh.
Right,
Maybe
because he was at
it's
10 start of turn.
Yeah, draw.
Oh wait, no, he would have been at 11 start of turn.
Yeah, so 9. So go to 10.
Draw, go to 10. Activate Jace. Or if he's at,
he would play
oh no.
Yeah, no. So he plays the he activates Grinding Station, sacking Aether Spellbomb, mill 3. Casts Mopal. Untap. Tap Mopal for thing. Yeah. Yeah, okay, there he goes. He got it.
Yeah, okay.
It just took him like I think he could have won last turn though, because he would
Yeah, because doesn't he just
sack it, play Mopal, it untaps, sack the or tap the Mopal for mana, I guess. Sack it.
Oh, it stays tapped now.
Yeah, you'd have to. It
stays
only
at
works like that when it ETBs.
Yeah.
Because it sees itself. If you had another artifact in hand, you could do it.
Oh man. Yeah, so that's why he hit the other grinding station.
Yeah.
Because if he had 2 grinding stations.
It would be able
Oh
to.
no.
He scooted back.
Too late.
Rip.
I'll beat them up.
Sorry, chat. They're
Yeah.
little technical difficulties. It's just been
It'll be
it's just
fine.
been that day.
It's been a day.
They're blaming it on the tornado. It's fine.
Hey, how bad is the? I wonder how bad the weather is outside.
It looks fine. I'm not hearing any storms anymore. Not hearing any.
It looks fine as she glances across the store. I know you can't see past the storefront.
I can see the window. It's dark. Looks fine.
Nice. Dude, boy.
Restarting the game. Going to game 3. So, Andy,
The Jace doing more. The Jace,
Jace
is just the grinding stage.
this is why they've moved to Jace as the dominant, or I guess the more prevalent, I should say, win condition, because it's just hard to remove.
Yeah, I mean, I do also like that the legacy deck the legacy game is already done. I'm pretty sure
The Popper game is
Popper's
still
on game
going.
2. Grindy format.
That's I told you it was slow.
It's a grindy format. You take powerful game actions. I'm gonna draw 2.
Yeah, you take powerful game actions like making your mono red opponent deck themselves.
Hey, they opted to dredge. That is a replacement, an optional replacement effect,
That is a
and they won that game.
They did win that game. Ugh.
Yeah, but yeah, like you
So
said, Breach is kind of winning almost out of nowhere.
It is just the boogeyman of the format. Like, it used to be Boros, and then Boros got like smacked in the face with the bannings, and now it's Breach.
Yeah,
Because we have access to Lotus Petal.
and then after tomorrow, we'll see.
Yeah. This could be Breach's last hurrah
Until I'm gonna make
until
my
a
little,
decade from now when
yeah.
it gets unbanned.
Back in my day.
And then we'll see the Jace effect, the Jace the Mind Sculptor effect, where it's just like super duper powerful, and then it's safe now, and then it's just
It's on an enchantment
ignorable.
with hexproof that you can bring in as a pregame action.
it's a 1-drop
Yeah, it's a ley line playable. Or
Leyline of the Breach. Oh, I would die. That would be terrible.
Jace just doesn't have enough cards, and I think needs more playable. He has never been prevalent within Magic's history or that sort. I mean, can you name a single playable Jace Planeswalker from ever?
Superman Jace, actually.
Yeah, that one's pretty good.
It was actually played in Return to Ravnica Standard.
What'd you say?
It was played in Return to Ravnica Standard.
What'd you say? Superman Jace?
Yeah, Superman Jace.
It's Superman Jace.
I'll pull it up.
The card's not real. That card can't hurt me.
Let me see if I can find the art.
That card is not CDH playable.
The Gatherer. Definitely the one right now, and not Skyfall. Wizards, please don't shut down. We all love it.
Turn 1 Thoughtseize. Love
I
to
don't
see
remember
it.
the name of it.
2
Jace Architect
lands, Breach, Mopal.
Oh
Grinding
no, he had the
Stage.
whole. Oh gosh, he had like.
I mean, that's just a turn 2 win?
That is the entire combo. Yes.
No.
No, it's not a turn 2 win.
But yes, it is.
He does
No,
not.
they
He
can-
doesn't have.
they
He does not
can't
have the
make-
mana.
You can't make mana.
It would be turn 3. Actually, the Moxel book doesn't make mana either, so like, it is worth noting he has 4 breaches, 3 grinder stations.
I And one breach in the bin. Let's go.
We're starting off strong. This is Superman Jace.
Ah,
Looks like Superman.
wow. See, when you said Superman Jace, I thought you were actually talking about the DC universes beyond.
Oh, oh gosh.
When Superman is actually just
No.
Jace the Mind Sculptor instead of Jace being a furry.
We stand furry Jace.
Do we?
No. Not that there's anything wrong with furries, but I'm not one.
Playing
so.
the tempo grinding station.
But, like, you gotta like.
Yeah, it's just good.
What's Will gonna do?
Well, notably, Will actually just played the artifact destruction spell
What's Will gonna do?
as a land.
What's he gonna do? Exile it?
Blow it up.
It is notable that he has to find a Flicker Wisp first.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Onboard Progenitus. Relic of
Relic of
Progenitus.
Progenitus. Progenitus. It's like, holy heck, this match changed real quick. Yeah, like that's just
Swing for 2.
blanket.
Reset, yeah.
Yep.
Oh boy, the clock has begun. I've never seen this one before.
You know what I really like? That Will's already at 14. Nothing's happened.
It was before my what a top deck.
What did you do?
Malevolent Rumble.
All right.
But yeah,
Does he have another breach? Does he have another? Oh, okay, that's fine.
sink into super.
Please hit a breach.
Dismember.
Ooh. Do we
I think to
take
take the Emery here.
the Emery? Yeah. I would be tempted to take the Tameo, but the Emery is just too good.
I think the Emery's just good.
It lets you buy back.
I think you also just know that none of your spells are long.
Well, right, but
Any
consider
creatures.
you have a Haywire Might,
What's the so you can
so you can blow up the Relic of Progenitus.
We're gonna do that anyway.
Yeah,
I more so
but
meant,
you can force them to do it now rather than when you have a bunch of stuff in your yard.
I more so meant what am I talking about?
I don't know. What are you talking about?
The relevance of the ETB.
Fair.
Because we're going to force them to blow it up anyway.
Yeah.
That's a given.
Ooh. So now Nathan has to decide. Does he wait? And
I think
like-
it's always catch our mouse here, right? I mean, we can take the Thoughtseize.
no, I meant Nathan with regards to his Haywire Might.
Oh, Nathan, sorry.
Does he blow up the Overlord? Or does he force the activation of the Relic of Progenitus?
I think you have to force.
I think he
He also doesn't have a green available to him right now.
True.
So Will is going to get to resolve the Overlord ETB twice,
Yep.
and
that's
it won't come in with the counters anymore.
No, because it was not impinged.
So then he'll just have a 5/5
He'll just have a 5/5.
that he gets.
Yep.
Card
That is in fact how that works.
Card is just good.
Magic the Gathering.
But yeah, I mean Nathan's still just in such a solid spot here.
Nathan is still fine. Like you can have a 5/5.
3, 4.
And notably,
Is
he
that
cannot
a-
take the Thoughtseize. It is a creature or planeswalker.
What?
It is a non-avatar creature or planeswalker off of Overlord. It's a Bale Merc.
What is that?
That's a Flicker Wisp. No, it's not. Yes, it is. That's a Flicker Wisp. That's a fancy art Flicker Wisp.
Yep.
Is the borderless. Alright. Untapping. I see a Mishra's Bauble. We know he has the Emery.
Yeah, I think
Flames of Anor, and that's a breach.
Oh yeah, I mean I think it just goes here.
Forces it. Yep. I'm making you crack this now.
Yep.
Yep. It's fine. Does not
Sure.
care. Notably tapping the Mox Opal first, so he has the mana. So he has 1 mana floating.
Yeah, I imagine he's
Yes.
got the blue and pool. I think it's
Yes.
just determining how he wants to cast it. I am surprised. Oh, casting the breach while sure.
Yep. Doing it in this order specifically so that the breach resolves. So in case this gets countered. Thank you for the follow, Brandon Beckett.
We're not live, right?
We appreciate it.
Yeah. Nice.
But so here, doing it this way specifically so that he can have that mana and basically let the breach resolve before he telegraphs that he has the mana available to keep going with the Mox Opal.
Yeah, and I think Will is just. I think he's just saying that he can continue to go here, checking Will for on interaction.
And I think that's and they're.
Yep.
It's like here's just how this link works.
No, not too greedy. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. You can hear them slightly from behind the door, just talking about how getting too aggressive, overcommitting to the Overlord as opposed to just holding up the Haven Interrupter.
The Haven Interrupter just.
Haven Interrupter would have broken it.
Yeah.
It looks like he had the Dismember in hand. Or did he already pull that out?
The Dismember is part of the cards I got exiled.
Okay. So that's he could have had it before they. Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
It sounds like they are deciding whether or not they want to split for finals. But they're gonna think about it. They're gonna take their time. But fantastic! Like that was a good game on both sides.
Yeah.
It was very interactive match. This is just why I would prefer to be Breach, because you can just claw games back and just win out of nowhere. Especially any kind of if your opponent stumbles, you get like, oh, I have a window.
Yep.
You have exactly 1 mana.
Regen.
I can force you to use your only piece of interaction before I even bother going off, and then I just go off anyway.
No,
so I do in fact think Breach is just
Breach is, I mean, the Breach is
just the premier deck. Like
Breach is the best deck in the format for a reason.
Yeah, and which is why those bannings are gonna be. we're looking.
What time do we find out tomorrow?
Isn't it normally like 9 or 10? I think.
Like sometime in the morning.
Yeah, usually. It's not. It's.
It hits Twitter, and then
I'll find out about it probably in like.
You're gonna wake up
like
in
a week.
A week. I don't know about that.
I'll hear about it.
You use Twitter.
All right, we'll be back to let you guys know how finals go in just 1 second. We're gonna take a break.